Bang, bang. Right, music off. Just off. Why bother? Okay. Think we're good. Think we're ready. A little extra stretch. All right. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going on a nice long tour over in the EU to check out places. There's a nice beefy list of folks that we'll be looking at today. We might be able to take a look at a couple of folks over in the US. Once we finish the EU queue, we move on to US folk. We have oh gosh, I don't know what the total is. 40 something visits in total. Here, let me see. Because I should have looked before, buddy. We have somewhere around here is the number 42 that are queued up right now. There might be a few more that I can squeeze in. Some folks didn't answer their battle tag request thingamabobber. And if so, then great. We'll be able to get to those folks. But hi, everyone. It's a brand new week. It's the last week, buddies. It's the last week of War Within, basically, because next week is the pre-patch. Things are going to change. Add-ons are going to get all jacked up. All sorts of things are happening next week, including but there's also things that aren't happening quite yet, like the actual pre-patch event. That's not going to be a thing yet. I'm sure we're just going to wait for all the chaos to happen. Right up before we actually get into, hey, let's do like some pre-patch events and stuff and get some gear and easily leveling and so on and so forth. So, hope everyone's doing well. It seems like every weekend, like I stream up until Thursday, and so it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, so it's 5 days since I've seen you guys, and it's always something. It's always something, and not to dismiss what's going on, but boy, it's good to not be in reality right now. It's good to be in the world of Warcraft. Oh, houses. Nice, safe place, happy place, place of joy, yada yada yada. But enjoy yourselves while you're here for as long as you like. Again, I hope everyone's doing well. Let's say hi to people. The Rowan, I'm sorry, I think it was James. No, not James. It was the Rowan who was the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up? Um, no, James Fruit was the first person to say hi. Hey, good job. You get a point. What's up to Trob, to Darth and Wild Hunters? What's up to the Gracemore? What's up to Rain? Hello to Arcadius and Spankoli. Hello to oh boy, this I'm gonna mess this up. Nuniak. Yes. What's up to Nuniak? What's up to McCoy and to Palco, to ZC Maker? Hi to Mike Shipley. What's up to Thalia? What's up to Mal? To Malvenue. Hello to Amira, to Ravens, to Neeb, and to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital even smiling faces are going to be joining us throughout the day. The lurkers, hey, shout out to y'all too. What's up? We got a little bit of a long day ahead of us, so let's strap in, let's cozy up, and we'll take a look at some places shortly. But as usual, I got to kind of warm myself up a bit, get myself like into the zone, auto zone. How was the appointment? The appointment went well, actually. So here I am talking with a doc, and the doctor's like, okay, so I want you to do this movement. And then she gets up, and then she like does a thing. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like backing up, and I'm like doing things and all that stuff. So there's like this nerve tension in my leg. So that's what's going on. It's not a muscle thing. It's not a hip or bone thing. It's a nerve thing. And so she's having me do like some nerve flossing moves and all that stuff. Of course, she recommends that I do things to not stress it. So like I'm not, as usual, I'm not sitting down. I'm just like standing up all the goddamn time. But also I'm going to see her again this Friday. So yay, the schedule totally works out. So at least now I got my foot in the door and I could actually go to a physical therapist and I could actually see him in person. And she's like, yeah, because we got to see what else is wrong with your butt. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool. But it went well. Um, I was like dooming for a while because I'm like, oh man, I've been going through this for a while. Is this gonna be like a permanent thing and blah blah blah? But yeah, the diagnosis that I got from the doctor previously, and she knew that she wasn't sure, but it was like totally wrong. I'm like, oh okay, so these meds I paid for did absolutely nothing. The things that I did absolutely nothing. Okay, that's cool, but whatever. Those meds cost me what, like 30 cents. I think they literally cost me like 36 cents or something like that. So I'm like, okay, I'm not missing out here. So nerve damage is no joke. My foot was crushed by a toner machine and nerves are permanently borked. Listen to them and don't. But yeah. That was the big thing. The thing that she said numerous times was don't push through the pain. I'm like, all right, fine. So avoid pain. That's not hard. That doesn't feel like a difficult thing for me, so it's all good. Do you know when the TBC stuff will turn on? I believe the release date is February, right? I don't know. I don't know if it hit like pre-patch stuff yet. I'm actually pretty disconnected from classic news. All respect to my classic playing friends and all that stuff, but I'm just not on top of the news and stuff. Like even when Blizzard was like reaching out to creators and like, hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure there was an opportunity for me to like get like, keys and stuff to give out, and I didn't even bother like, trying to look for the opportunity. I'm like, I won't even pretend. So sorry about the button. Am I still using the under desk elliptical? No, actually, it was a treadmill. I was, so for those who saw, like, as soon as I got this whole studio and whatnot set up, like I bought myself a desk treadmill. I'm like, all right, let's try this out. And I'm like walking and doing that. It didn't even last 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks and it just died. I'm like, do you suck? I mean, it was cheap. It was like $100, right? So I guess I shouldn't expect it to run for 5 hours a day straight. Yeah, so I killed the thing. And I was looking briefly at like different investments to make. Okay, I'm like, oh, maybe there's one, maybe there's this one, but these are like really like way more expensive. But also, then things just came up, and I'm like, I'm sick and I got to deal with this and then that and then whatever. So yeah, it just kind of sucks because I'm like, oh, I was really happy with having this whole like walking routine thing going on, and now it sucks. Everything sucks. How do you like the rotation of hunters for the pre-patch? I have no idea. All right, truth. I don't have a clue. I barely know what's going on with paladins. I've been doing like a little bit of leveling on the beta, even though leveling's still broken and all that, so I can't really do as much exploration as I would have liked to. I barely know what's going on there. So honestly, when I like next week, I'm gonna go ahead and be like, I'm gonna be like a lot of folks, who are like just woefully ignorant of what happened. I'm like, oh, so what happened? And I'm just gonna deal with it because that's what I do. For those of us who only really play one class, one spec, the one trick ponies out there, give a shout out. Boop. Um, as much as we might want to look at, oh, let's look at how our class is doing and the balance and blah 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 blah. There are those of us who just aren't going to change anyway, so why even bother? Why even bother looking it up? I mean, in fairness, there's like this sense of like, oh, here's what's cool and new and exciting and blah blah blah, and that's cool. But ultimately, like in practice, at least from my experience, um, within a few minutes, I'm like, all right, I'm used to it. Boom, and like I'm locked in. So like I'm ready to adapt to anything. All the changes that have happened to tanks over the years and the generations, like, oh, let's something active mitigation, and we're gonna do reduce the healing or whatever, making more whatever. Like I've rolled with it. That's video games for you. That I'm that kind of gamer. You give me something and then I'll work with it. I'll find my way to find my entertainment and enjoy myself. Other folks, they will take the thing and be like, I don't like it. They need to fix it and make it and make the class or whatever the way that I want to play. People are wired a little bit differently. So it's just how we decide to do it. So ask her about that stuff for patches. For now at least, she was like, I'm not going to recommend anything not until I see you and get a better idea of what's going on. We'll talk. When it comes to drugs, we'll talk about or ointments or whatever. We'll talk about that later. So we're kind of taking it slow. Don't suppose I'm checking out any North American houses today. I would love to show you mine. That's not how it works, unfortunately, Voltsicle. It's a sign up sheet. The sign up sheet will open in approximately an hour and 13 minutes, and it's first come, first serve. I can't do it's weird. Like it makes me sound so like exclusive, and it's not. I don't mean to come off with that energy, but so many people are interested and they want to sign up that there's a line. And that line got so long that I had to like stop the spigot and all that. So unfortunately, I can't just do like a spontaneous, oh yeah, cool, let's look at your place, because there's like right now there's 40 other people who are like, whoa, what about us, right? So I wish I could, but apparently I'm too popular. I'm just I'm just messing. I bet. Watch. Here's what I'm predicting. In a couple of weeks, folks are going to be like into other parts of the game. They're going to be playing midnight stuff, pre-patch things, yada yada yada. So I'm certain the traffic is going to go down to a point where I don't need to worry about that. But having this whole queue thing, this whole queue dealie, it's there to protect everyone. It's to prevent me from being overworked. It's to prevent other people like you from waiting too long. So maybe I'm being paranoid, but yeah. So let's see. Am I still planning on doing profession guides? There are none out there right now. I do. I am currently, yesterday I was working on the gathering guide. It's actually going to be, the gathering guide is going to be pretty short because there aren't a whole lot of changes. So I'm just kind of going over like, the minute changes or like terms to understand for herbalism and mining. There are some changes going on for skinning. Um, and yeah, so I'm going to start off with that. And then I'm going to get to the rest. Housing has really like messed up my schedule. Um, but coming at them, so I'm going to be pretty aggressive when I get into it. Like after this week, I'm gonna cap out at 30 visits at most a week. So that's going to give me a lot more room to actually get stuff done. Yay! So should be all right. Should be all right. What's going on with me? From a review that I've seen, you seem happy and seem fine. Well, I just had some leg problems that I'm dealing with. So a little bit of therapy and all that stuff. That should be, it should solve the problem. Housing turned out to be a rather solitary feature, so having you put eyes on people's creations is very rewarding. It depends, right? Like, for those who really seek out that whole social structure inside housing, there are some pretty strong housing communities out there, or even like housing guilds that you can join. It doesn't necessarily have to be like your main character. You can join these housing guilds with whatever the hell character you want, and then you could always go there. That's the beauty of it. So it's quite easy if you want to find and join a housing community to get into one. It's not like you're taking up a character slot or something like that. I mean, you're taking up a housing slot. It's different, but it's not so bad to try and do that. And then from there, it's going to be up to you and of course the community as well to get together, take a look at stuff, and then if there's like places for you to chat and what have you. So it doesn't have to be a solitary experience. In fact, I would be horrified if people were like, watching me decorate and stuff like that. Like sometimes when I'm going through the queue and I'm vetting people to make sure that their privacy settings are there, like I'll be like, ooh, they're online right now. They're at their house. I wonder if we're gonna run into each other, So it kind of has that feeling of ooh, possible awkwardness. When the signups reopen, they reopen at 10 a.m. So in about an hour. I'll need to make sure that I do this correctly. I haven't turned the spigot back on yet. So like here's the form, and then what I do is I go to this thing, right? I go to this form response limit guy, and then I wait for it to load, and then I change this, and I'm just gonna add 30. That's it. So you can see right here, there's like about 300 people total who have ever signed up. There are like yeah. And then there were people who I did visits for before this forum existed. So like there's like a little bit more. So like 310 or so people that I've visited so far. So I'm just gonna increase the limit, hit save, and then that's it. And I hope that works. And if it doesn't, then fuck, I'm gonna be really upset. So yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. So there might be some rockiness. It might not be 10 a.m. on the dot. I'm gonna set the farm, and hopefully the Google thing will not screw up. That's the hope. Will Horrific Visions Revisit still be accessible in the pre-patch at midnight if people choose to go back and do them as myself? You should be able to, yes. Outside still in the creations and poach ideas, right on. I'm number 7th or 8th on the US list. Figure you get around to me today or tomorrow. No rush, just figuring out when to be. Most likely tomorrow. I'll definitely go through the EU people today. That's around 13 people. I usually do 20 a day, but soon that's going to change. Soon the pacing is going to be like 10, because that'll take me all the way up until noon my time, which is like perfect because that's my usual stop time. Lately I've been doing semi-longer streams like almost every stream day, and I actually have been doing okay. It's not been like, oh my god, I'm like so tired of doing this shit. It's not even that. But it does take a bit of a mental physical toll. So, but I've been actually doing all right. And my wife is like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure." She's like, "You're not just saying that." I'm like, "Nah, nah, I'm fine, fine, okay." So, did you hear about how you have to get mounted wood harvesting? You have to gather 250 lumber type to open that zone. Yeah, I heard that you can do it now. Uh, I saw some news about something like that. Either after the pre-patch, or you could even do it now. Um, which is cool. I don't know if you're trying to frame that as like a bad thing. I think that's awesome. So I'm cool with that. Now, will I still go out and farm lumber? I don't know, man. Um, but professions will be interesting because decor is going to definitely play a factor into this. So um, looking forward to your visit. We're all set. We are all set and ready. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll see. So no, it doesn't take that long. Like when you really want to sit down and start gathering stuff, it's not so bad. Like even I was telling folks this when the patch first dropped. Is like the best way to farm for this stuff is to just shut the hell up and do it. Don't distract yourself with looking at how much you got per hour or looking at your chat log to see like, oh, I only got like a one. I was really hoping for a three. You know, and to also when you go out, this is farming 101. Don't look for an amount. When you're goal setting, don't set an amount, set a time. you know Hey, I'm going to do this for 1 hour, boom, and you slot that in, and like that's it. You're going to just do that stuff, and you might be surprised on how fast that hour goes by and how much stuff you get, as long as you're just focused on that and you're not trying to set like an amount or something like that, because that just asks well, everyone's wired a little differently, but for me that's asking for like mental degradation that would wear me out super fast. So anyway, we've been I've been ranting for about what, half an hour now. I think I'm warmed up almost. Will talent trees and stuff overhauled be for pre-patch? Yes. Am I excited for Void Elf Demon Hunters? And do you think Amani Troll will be Alliance or whatever something trolls for Alliance or Horde? Yes, the talent tree stuff that's going to happen along with all the class changes, and of course there's going to be like hot fixes and adjustments. There's going to be a small patch that comes out before the actual expansion as well. There's a 12.0.1 patch. I doubt it's going to have like huge things that are happening there, but who knows? As for Void Elf Demon Hunters, I don't play a Demon Hunter, so woo, that like totally sails over my head. But I'm happy for those um, who've been looking for something like that. Uh, I mean, I'm sure people are more excited about Devoured Demon Hunters, as like the spec and all that. But at least the way I see it, Void Elves are inferior to Blood Elves. So there's that. How dare they break away from, the main race and become this lesser offshoot? Sure, you know what? They're cool as a sub race. How about that? Yeah, faction pride. Okay, anyway, we're gonna do some visits. We're gonna let's see who we got first. Farron is gonna be first. We're gonna go down the list according to the Discord channel. Um, and that'd be it. So let's get this thing going, shall we? So going to 14. Let's do it. All elves are inferior to Tauren. How dare you? Tauren are soft and petable, but blood elves are simply superior race. You're having your gallbladder. Wow, that's intense. That sounds that sounds intense, Hots. Good luck. I wish you well, dude. Saw they're trying to incite an elf war. It's not a war. It's not a war. It's just like the blood elves are right and everyone else is wrong. So there's no war on that. It's just that those people have a problem disagreeing. So they just need to get there. They just need to get together. Good. My house. Good visits. Take in with all. Check it out. I'm good. I'm doing well. Thank you. Oh! It is already gone. Well, then you're fine. Yay! Nice. Well, yeah, happy that you had a successful surgery procedure or whatever. So cool. All right. Shall we get started? Oh, I felt bad. Someone had asked on Discord, like, "Hey, can I give you like a stinky bright so you can like brighten up the space during the EU visits because it's like night and that kind of sucks." I'm like, "Oh, you're right, but I'm on a trial character, or not trial character. I'm not. I'm on. I don't have an active sub, so I can't even accept trades, right? I'm pretty sure I can't. So like, sad song. That's poopy. Don't give me game time. But please don't do that because yeah, yeah. All right. I think we're ready to go. Okay. Gonna be sad when you reduce the visits. This is so enjoyable to watch. I mean, I love doing them, right? And 30 a week is still a lot, and I have the I'm really really getting there with the framework. So like the around Azeroth channel, I'm starting to slowly pump out the visits into like a la carte individual things for people to click. And so once that starts going, it's going to be kind of a train where like every other day or hopefully every day I'll have like another one and then another one and then another one. And so like people will just be able to like click on like the thing that they might want to see. It's because it's going to be pumping out like in that volume. You're going to see pretty generic titles and generic thumbnails right now. Um, but it should be nice. So anyway, this is Farron's house over at Founders Point. And let's see, what do we got going on so far? So we have this lead in, all right? Let me start the walk. Let's not get too excited, all right? So we have this lead in. This cool little path dotted along with all sorts of stuff to kind of like give us this natural, homely look to it. Centered around it is this fountain. Very cute. And what we have here is just a nice spread. Nothing too fancy. Ain't no giant robot. It's not some floating fortress. It's simply a house with a big old tub of wine on the side, ready to go. It's like if there was a desk here or a table, I would just grab a mug, just go, right? Before going into the house and all. But it is dressed up really nicely. Not to say like this is like a basic stuff, but it just has like this very regular setup, and it's nice. Random rocket and the loo outside. Oh, with bathtub. Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, let's head on inside and see what sorts of like crazy madness, the truth of what is inside. All right. So as soon as we go in, we can see that we're on this kind of like octagonal room, but it's also okay. I like this already. We have this sort of like purposely rounded out look, very subtle. They didn't have to do this. It could have been straight. It could have been like a closet space or something like that. But then they carved out, this little set of windows right here on the side. And I appreciate that. I think that's cool. It's a nice bit of attention to detail. But we're greeted with a guest book, which will be very nice if or when Blizzard decides to put something like that in. And as we go in, things are just lined and filled up. We got barrels on the side. We have this cool fountain that they have set up. So, Sassy Dragon is right here in the middle. Um, And I do like the way that it's sort of round. It's kind of funny because like the house is like, it's surrounded by wood and everything, but in the middle we have this big old stone fountain. Sassy dragon is just like staring off to the side, not even looking at you. It's not even trying to greet you. It's like, oh, you're home. So I kind of like that attitude. But I think I'm the only one that calls it sassy dragon. I'm sure people call it something more like majestic, like whatever it's supposed to be called. But it is a cool centerpiece to have like right here. We have, let's see, one, two, we have multiple places to go through. So like this acts as like, kind of the center of the house, and we'll walk over and check out each kind of wing of the area. And it's kind of cool. I like how this, so much stuff has been carved out from what looks like at least a medium-sized octagonal room, because here's the center. It kind of extends out. You can sort of see like the walls, but everything else here is like kind of drawn in. So let's start exploring, shall we? So first off, we go right into the back of the kitchen. Oh, very interesting. That's really neat. I haven't seen something like this before. It's a very like I said, it's a very interesting way of introing us in, because we go right to the back of the kitchen. So here I am, back counter, ready to serve stuff to the folks right over there in the next room. That's very, very neat. But then we have all sorts of custom stuff. We'll take a look at that in just a bit. I just want to kind of peek over and see a little pantry space has been set aside, or just for like junk, random assortments of doodads and goodies and Anixia's head. Sorry, girl. But let's take a look at what else is going on. So this fireplace has been repurposed into a sort of oven, because they just slammed the oven right here. It's like jutting in here somewhere. I don't even see smoke. Actually, I think it might have been like turned upside down too, but maybe not. I think it actually is right side up. But yeah, we have stuff set up here, and some cool counter space. I like how they kind of peaked the this tablecloth here. That's neat. And then right up here we have other fixings to like set up this just kind of this kind of cooking space. Lots of drinks, giant cheese, dim sum ready to go. Only one serving though, dude. They clipped the other. Dude, you might as well give us like the whole serving and all that. Now, I like this burner stove that I was glancing at earlier. Let's take a closer look at this. So, number of things are happening here. I'm not entirely sure about this wooden piece over here. But then we can see like we have some Gilnean walls that are so Gilnean walls up here, Pandaran walls up top, and then we have other things to round out the rest of the shape here. We have some of these braziers used as burners. We have the pot going. We got a working oven with lobster inside. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this structure happens to be, but it helps to kind of round out the shape. Yeah. All right. So, oh, and then they have like a good overhead here using the wall shelf. That helps out a lot. And then it's just a table that's used as the actual wall shelf. At least that looks like a table. It's pretty good. Yeah. And while this fence post seems kind of randomly placed, it seems to work. Kind of like as just this kind of bracing structure to help, give a frame and hold everything up. So that kind of works. All right. So working sink. Oh, I like what they did here. Really simple. Usually we see like the whole sink just kind of like plopped in, but here we just have it phase through into the block, and that works out great. I like the clutter that's being presented here. Just like on the outside, it's nothing like too crazy, but something that feels natural. Yeah. Oh, snap! It's the master of the house. So there's the boss. Hey, boss. Good to see you. Yeah, I like. It's such a small place, right? It's such a small space, but it works out so great. It's only a few yards, but there's so much that you can fill up with there that can do so much. I like this little touch. I just noticed the filigrees right up here to kind of like top off the rougher shelf. That's neat. All right, so let's take a look at the living space. So again, like really tight, super filled out. I love the ambiance that's being set up here, you know, because we walk in, we got plenty of lights nearby to help create this this very subtle glow. Super purple. Yeah, so here it is from like this point of view. So here we are, you know, they're doing their thing, they're serving drinks and whatnot. Very cool. I love the vibes here. And even looking up here, like they did their best to also create again this natural shape. Just kind of go in. You know, they have a few beams set up with hangy dudes. That's right, hangy dudes to help welcome us in. And again, little bits of clutter strewn about. Very purple area. You know, it's this kind of like purple bar lounge sort of space, right? Very cool. So we slide over real quick to heck, even like this little part, you know, beam, 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 and then actually more beams or platforms. And then we get to like this little tiny bed. Oh, so it's like this little private library. Like, yo, I'm just gonna read. Go away. Poop. Close the curtain. Do your thing. Sleep. Whatever you like. Oh, that's crazy. They brought in a whole wagon. So, dude, this is the hot box right here. It's a mobile hot box. You just drag it to the room you want to go into, and then you get super high or warm, whatever. I'm gonna go with high though. That's fun. But yeah, okay. So now we kind of, so in such a small space, you know, main room, loungy area, little reading nook, and then now we have like this dining area. Like, dude, super detailed. So we got Reptar and Mr. Snuffles kind of doing their thing. They have their own little houses. Even Jack and Jill are here to like join it. So really fun time that everyone's having here. Little dog food right there. A bed that's kind of phased in, and then like little knickknacks that was just kind of thrown in here. You know, let's just have a giant separator. We just put a big old shelf right up top. It's like it's like they got this during their adventures, or they got it from the store. Like, dude, we got to put it somewhere. Like, I don't know where to put it. We'll just put it right here in the middle of the house. No big deal. No big deal. The spread is great. You know, like the color scheme suddenly changes into this sort of orange, and you know all the lights they help to emphasize that and bring it together. The bearskin wall decor super loud. It was like kind of like screaming at me. But yeah, the spread's great. Plenty to eat, plenty to enjoy. Like the vibes are just fantastic here. And then up top here, we have a bit of a stage, right? With which to get roasted. You know, so yeah, nothing fancy. There's no like backstage, no locker room, nothing like that. It's just a place for someone to like do a little bit of a performance of sorts. That's cool. Loving it, dude. All right. Yeah. Dude, this is there's so much detail that went in here. I feel like the budget is almost totally filled out. All right. So let's backtrack a little bit. It's like everywhere you turn your camera, there's like something cool to look at. Very neat. Can I go through this? Boop. No. It's kind of hoping there. So we're back at this main area. We didn't explore the entire thing. So we have, you know, dragon to sassy dragon right there. But then we also have the separator too to help us, you know, create a more open transition to like what's going on next, which could be a work in progress. It looks like. But around here, you know, we have this rounded area, library stuff right here on the side. Is there any secrets? Perhaps not. You know, so maybe that stuff is just waiting to be filled out. And we're gonna have another room right over here in just a bit. Yeah, really nice. Oh, another bear. All right, so let's see what's going on in here now. Oh, interesting. So food. So now where are we? Because back there, it just felt like, okay, we're in this kind of like bar loungy area. employees were kind of going in the back doing the kitchen stuff, place to eat. There's a cool stage. But now it's this really, really tight space. And I really like how this is looking so far. The trellis is being used as a doorway, very inventive. But I'm not entirely sure like what the purpose of like this room here is. But let's see what's on the side here. We got bathtub, huge bathtub. Okay, not that huge, but we got a full bathtub, places to super relax, enjoy some snackies, right? Got a little cabinet full of goodies, towels and all that. Nice. Yeah, this totally has like this indoor spa vibe now. But behind the shroud is nothing. Yeah, I think it's nothing. All right. And then on the other end, we have it's a okay, this is rare. I haven't seen this yet actually. It is the kind of bathtub, or I'm sorry, the kind of toilet that's built kind of into a shelf, sort of wall thing. Haven't seen something like this yet. Oh, we I got to do the seat check though. I mean, look at how I'm hanging. I'm totally hanging off this thing, but hey, it works. And you might tell me, oh, Soul, is this really a bathroom, or is this really a toilet? Yeah, it is. Because what else could it be? There is no doubt. But a nice huge space that's been set aside for it. All right. So we go through this little hallway. Yeah, this totally feels like a spa vibe because you come out here, you have some snacks, and then you go out and chill. That's what it's telling me at least. So now we go into this really really tight space, really tight. But then first we have this like little nook here that is for secret void things. Like the fountain's just been totally phased through, and it's just showing this part, which is okay. But yeah, secret things are happening here. But what? Well, no one's been back there, so we can't really say. So we'll climb up this really tight staircase. Oh, I really like these stairs actually, because it's using smaller gaps, right? So it feels natural. Feels quite natural. We get to the top, and the top of this guy, we have this very, very cozy nook set aside. And then we'll climb higher. But first, let's appreciate like what's going on here. So this is like this mid landing here for us to like relax, chill, hang out, enjoy the outside. In this case, we have not a classic style, but we've seen a similar vibe before with by using the mirrors. And in this case, that we have the full windows, but also the trellis to dress things up as well. All dyed this plum looking color to give it a unified feel. But I love how everything comes together. Everything comes together. We have the Bellameth framing to help kind of set the tone here, because we have like human stuff back here, but then this entire like set piece here just screams like night elf vibe. Yeah, this works out really really great. Have the couches that kind of fuse back. We see a lot of that style to have like the couch cushions hidden away. They're hidden by the blocks to create like something else entirely. Really really popular thing that has that still endures. I'll be very curious to see like in just a few weeks. Midnight's going to launch, and we're going to have like all sorts of new stylings available with stuff that's going to come from Silvermoon and beyond. So like what we have right now, what we have right here is like this kind of like this early generation of what's trending, what's popular, but what's going to happen in the next couple of weeks. Who knows, man? Who knows? Folks are really really inventive. Yeah, I really love like this whole spread. Very nice. But then we kind of like transition into like into nothing. We have this big contrast of like, hey, wow, look at this, to like, ooh, okay, here's like the in between spider webs and all. But let's go through here, past the rug, through the shroud, and ah. So now we have this kind of tone shift. Everything was festive upstairs, but here it feels very muted, feels quieter. You know, like the floors and all that stuff, like that's all soundproof. You know, nothing's going to be going on. We go through here, and we have the beginnings of this kind of quiet, again, quieter space. You know, rocks are being set up. You know, a lot of potential here. And then right through here, we'll just actually, I came through here, I believe. No, I didn't come through here. I came from Snap. Don't worry, I'll get my orientation back in just a bit. Oh, I came through the shroud. So through the shroud, okay, there's like this upper area right there too. Okay, let's take a look and see what's going on there. Like this is used as a shelf, as a small set of stairs, which is very inventive. And then here we have like another closet full of stuff. But then we climb higher. We ain't done yet. And now we have, oh, wow, this is cool. Another private bedroom of sorts. This is Reptar's room. He's doing his thing. But then if we climb higher, you know, we got a big old bathtub set up over there. And I guess Reptar is this like the Zalatath body pillow of sorts? Or is this Reptar's private space? And he's like, dude, you better get the hell out. Uh, this is my time, right? Well, yeah, a cool, like, suddenly goblin spot. You know, a little hidden area that's been put aside here. Sorry, privacy and all that. I get it. Yeah, how did you get the bathtub up there? It's what I'm wondering. Okay, so I came from there, going through here. Now, it's like part library, but also, you know, part vault. Like here's all the scary stuff. Now keep in mind, downstairs there was a secret door with like some void stuff and some poisons in there. Apparently that's not important enough to lock away, but this stuff is. So a little bit of a story behind what's going on. You know, maybe like this stuff is like the official closed off and hidden things, but then that's like something that's being like smuggled in or something like that. All sorts of stories we can tell with that. All right, so is there a secret behind this thing? No, just a bookshelf, all good. And then I think it looks like the other remaining things are kind of works in progress, right? Boop, 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 boop. I mean, we can tell, like, okay, there's a lot that they intend to do here. We got a medium-sized octagon room over there. There was like a large room that's being set up here for who knows what. Cool. I think we've seen just about everything. Yeah. So they pointed out on the notes there's a ceiling room for a goblin. That's cute. I love what's being done here. There's like so many like little things that have been set up. You know, they could have been dressed in different ways, but there's all these creative uses of these spaces to, you know, that were carved out and just filled up with all sorts of like semi-rando stuff. I really love the entrance though. You know, coming in here, it feels like such a warm and inviting space. You know, and clearly, like I said, you know, they ran out of budget. It looks like this is a level 4 house that's been maxed out. Once they hit level 5, they'll be able to, you know, get a little bit more out of it. But we have like these really cool set pieces, like one here, there's a couple downstairs that have been set up. And that's also kind of the cost of having like, okay, let me have this like really special place and like totally dull it out as opposed to like trying to spread it. It looks like here though, they just run out of space anyway, because there's so much effort and so much detail that went into like every space that they started touching. Very cool. It's like it's like just this spot alone, like, okay, let me dress this up and do all sorts of stuff. Like here we have like certain countertops that are kind of phased through, lots of purple things that they grabbed together and put in. You know, let me set up this space, let me set up like the cooking area. Small space, but lots of little things that go in here that start to really like add up and fill out the budget space. And one magic floating candle. Two actually that I just noticed. Really neat spot. Really neat spot. Like I said, like tons of detail, and it shows. Yeah, thanks for showing us your place. Where's the fountain with the dragon come from? I think chat knows. Chat should know the answer to this. But Sassy Dragon is a Pandaria sort of dealie. I don't recall if it's like a achievement or whatnot though. Oh, it's jewel crafting. Okay, I was totally thrown off. Okay, it's mob jewel crafting, so at least I was going in the right direction. But yeah, really cool set piece. Like, I've yet to see Sassy Dragon not be shown in all of its majesty. You know, like I've yet to see like, oh, just its head or something like that. Yeah, it's always been like the whole thing because it just looks fantastic. All right. Thanks again for showing us. Let's head off to the next place. We're going to Zloud's place. And we're being invited. Okay. So let's see what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there, but oh, thank you. You know, the attic was a very nice touch. All right. Oh, I'm in a raid group. This is gonna be something. All right. So this is Zalad's place. I happen to be in a party right now, so we'll see. We'll try to improvise as best as we can and see what's going on. But I'm being greeted by a lovely Torn and oh wow. Oh, we have like this whole airship set. Okay, we gotta admire the majesty like from down here first. So we have like this sort of like floating fortress sort of deal going on, powered by technology, Tauren technology. I think I want to be specific on. Down here, there are a couple things going on. There's a potty. There's a little generator. There is a dead something or other. I don't know what. I think they executed machinery because there's this gory amount of junk that came out. So we're gonna go with that. Yeah, we'll see what's going on with it. Is this climb up is that for anything? No, doesn't appear so. Fountain that's being set up there. So a little bit of random down there, but let's see what's going on. Oh, wow. So this has this whole, yeah, again, floating fortress sort of vibe. Dig it. Right up top here is just like the default stuff that you'll see from the orcish house. You know, a little bit of technology, but like these gazebos have been used as basically shells to kind of help skin both the bottom and the side of what's going on here. But then you see some more technology here on the side as well. Here, let me land and admire what's going on here. So we have like the engine stuff going on back there. Here, let me get a little higher again. So we have engine stuff. Oh, I'm like the worst right now. Okay, there we go. Engine stuff back there. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. It gives off that whole like, you know, like the Vindicar. Here we go. This is the orc version of the Vindicar. Imagine this hoopty just like sliding in, warping in all of a sudden. Ready to invade Argus. It's like the orcs showed up. Hey, we made it. And they show up in something like this. That'd be sick. That'd be so awesome. I'd be like, yo, let me jump into that thing. All right. The Orcticar? No. Loktaragar? No. There's all sorts of things, but this is awesome. This looks hella cool. Let's see. If we require the altitude, lower ground offers shelter, but not freedom. An airship needs space to breathe and the wind strong enough to carry its weight. Darling. All right. So here on the flight deck, you know, we have a bit of space to keep a lookout for potential threats. And I think they're out of budget to like have much of anything else, honestly. All right. Yeah. Let me take one more look at like the engine area back here because it looks neat. So what do we have here? A lot of little things that are going into this. So a whole bunch of, I forgot the name of this, but then it's like from Mechagon. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of those that just line up and create the framing of the shape, and it does a lot to it. Actually, I think that might be all there is, and it does such a great job of creating like this whole space. So getting like kind of like Starfield vibes as well. Wait, let's actually go in. All right. I guess we're gonna meet the crew of the ship, or something like that. So, welcome to my sanctuary, well hidden as it must be. What is stored here is not merely metal or gold. There are treasures, relics, and ideas worth killing for. You'll understand that in time. So, as we go in, we're greeted by rocket turret. That's my story. I know it's a fountain with a rocket on top, but I'm looking at it as a rocket turret. It's deadly. It'll kill you if you let it. So, we come in, we're kind of welcomed into this space. Place sits. We have what feels like a bit of branding with the giant gear and everything. But spaces are kind of filled out. We have like just this hallway. It's like storage for like rando things. But let's take a look at what is in each of these rooms. I'll show you you'll show me to the washroom so you know where to go should the need arise. Yeah, it will. All right. Sorry, privacy. All right, so my washroom now. Let's see what's going on in here. So we have a rough or a rugged. So snap. Okay, we have a rugged bathroom. It's occupied, apparently. Dude, wait. So he was just like, yeah, go in. He knew that someone was in there doing their thing. That's rude. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I'll leave you to it. Yeah, don't get up on my account. Bro, you didn't even flush. He's trying to leave and make excuses. Dude, okay, so here's the throne, all right? It was recently used. He recently went to bathe, and then he just walks out naked. This crew is unsanitary. But I do got to do a quick check. Looks very comfortable though. Very comfortable. TP's right there on the side. No roller though, unfortunately. Huge tank. Check that out, dude. I think that's a treasure chest that might be used as a tank, or giant barrels. It's a little hard to tell. That's being used as a tank with a big old chain pull. I mean, it's actually the chair, but I'm gonna look at it as a chain pull. And it's very convincing. You have the piping right here on the side too. So cool plumbing. But yeah, really gross, dude. Dude didn't flush. All right. What else can we appreciate in this spot? The fact that it's just filled out. This is one of the more extensive bathrooms that I've seen. Even though there's not too much to it, there's lots of extra decor that's been put in here. Give it a bit of extra character to it. All right, let me try to keep that smell out. Let's move on. No need to linger. The washroom serves its purpose, nothing more. Yeah, we ain't done yet. So we'll let him do his thing. We got to explore that. Because there's this other door. I didn't see what was going on inside. Oh, dude, check this out. Ooh, it's like a full bedroom and office kind of thing that's going on. Yeah, I feel, sorry, like when I do these visits, they're very much self-guided. If I see a squirrel, I'm gonna chase the squirrel. So there tends to be a lot of improvising that we'll both be doing. But this is a cool bed. I love this setup. It's my workbench. Every idea begins here. The bed, of course, built directly into the engine. That way, even in my sleep, I can always hear it run smooth, or if something is about to explode. Now that is dedication. His bed is right. Dude, it's extreme. It's 2 beds. Actually, no, it's not even 2 beds. It's like all sorts of things. So there's a bed, and then he has a couch fused into the bed, and then there's a gnomish bed behind the other bed, or couch. That's, dude, that is some Inception level stuff going on here. I love how this is dressed though. It's so messy. It's so messy and jank right here. Here's the shot. Like, this is where I sleep. This is where you gotta yell. Wait, this is where you sleep? Over all the noise of the machinery and everything. Oh yeah, very relaxing. Nice and warm here. Very comfortable. Got Reptar and Mr. Snuffles like doing their thing. Place to read and relax in the middle of all of this. That's cool. That's very cool. I love it. Lots of use of these machines because there's so many parts to it, and then you can expose certain parts and have certain other parts like facing in different directions, so it looks as if it's other things, but actually in this case this is a Tesla coil. My bad, totally something different. So like the Tesla coil side is like somewhere out there, but they just obscure that to create like this kind of this whole totally different piece altogether. It's like here's the same thing, it's just oriented like a little bit differently. Very neat. So many things that are going into this. And then here's the actual like workshop-y area. So tons of use of these gears. It's my workbench. Every idea. Oh yeah, dude. No kidding. Oh, and then also there's additional touches because we have the room carved out, and there's some like outdoor stuff going on outside, all covered in blue light in this case. Because I'm not quite as familiar with the rugged windows, so I guess they have a much more tinted blue light than the ones that we typically see from the human side. Yeah. Airship itself was first drawn and designed on this table using the very tools you see before you. So it all started here. Something somewhere with a box of scraps. Even my sword was forged here, once a harpoon taken from an Scar raid, combined with the remnants of an old flamethrower. I mean, this place does have that sort of like I said, it's like this kind of ratchety, thrown together kind of feel, but it works so well. Like here, okay, even something like this, I am wait, hold on. You're free to explore, but you do this at your own risk. I take responsibility for my creations. This is something I want to point out. This isn't a pillar. It's just two treasure chests that are just kind of thrown together to create a similar sort of vibe. That's smart. That's very, very smart. Now, if there's a hidden door in this room, no, not a secretive bookcase wall. Okay. Here we go. So now, okay, that's crazy. I discovered something unusual, crystals buried beneath the rock. So this rock area is technically inside the ship. Oh wow, we've discovered something insane. Okay, how far into this place did I get into? I went into like the entrance, I saw like the kind of bridge area, I saw the loo, and then there's another path outwards. I'm here at the workshop, and now I'm in mechanical Narnia. Good God. And he climbed, so we will too. Wow. Okay, so we got to at least kind of start understanding like the budget that went into this. So we have giant gnomish pad that's down here. It's really big, so it helps to create this initial space to look like it's like the entire floor. And then we're like climbing up these fences. We're surrounded by these weapon racks from Mechagon, and they're like all over the place to help create these platforms. Lights and all sorts of stuff is around here. Study them, test them. They hold energy, stable, powerful, and to be shaped. And now use them to power my designs. We got some crew out here. Nice. So that's what the party is for. Bit of this, bit of that. Maybe a sassy crew. We got some junk down there as well. Oh, dude, he's blowing up. Oh, no. And then we're climbing a bit more of this rocky area. Excavation is still ongoing. Carefully, after we uncovered fossils carrying the same energy as crystals, we slowed our work. Such power does not forgive impatience. I love the I love how this is so in character. We've got dragon fossil right there on the side. Yeah, and lots of doodads that help to shape such a busy space. And then coming down here, by the way, are like these dyed trellises, rugged trellises. Okay, if you manage to reach the top of the excavation, you'll find a small rest area, refreshments, and a place to catch your breath. I don't think I can. This is like a lot to soak in, dude. Oh man, this is such creative use of all these Mechagon things, and we're only getting started. You know, fence. That's being used as the climb, which is so in character. The arcade machine is a chaotic masterpiece built from spare parts, unstable logic, and questionable ideas. Oh, arcade machine, that's darling. This has like a whole slot machine kind of feel to it, actually. Has to play because the efficiency matters. So what do we have here? A lot of little things that are put together. You know, most of this died because, you know, you have this kind of purple setup. So it almost looks like a slot machine because of like the huge lever that's right over here. All right. So anyway, has two ways to play because efficiency matters, but perhaps you've sensed that I'm already working on another project. Perhaps, as mentioned earlier, we slowed the excavation after we discovered the fossils. Before that, we relied heavily on dynamite for efficient progress. Okay. One charge was stronger. The explosion launched a chair straight into the ceiling. I can show it to you, but you do so at your own risk. But I gotta gawk over this arcade cabinet. Stay close to you. Okay, fine. I'll go with you. All right, so we kind of climb up this spot here. Oh, and we do a clicky thing to teleport up. Oh, snap. Whoa. Okay. Jesus. So he utilized breaking through the space. That's hugely inventive. Okay, right there beside the cogwheel, have discovered a rift, a tear in reality leading to an engineering pocket dimension, a place shaped not by nature but by design. Within it, the rules of the world bend and all reality unfolds as a single vast blueprint, but the energy here, it feels off. I don't believe we have the Curator's permission to be in here, but the inventions cannot be stopped. This is cool. This is so cool. I was busy. I was distracted by the arcade machine, but I was like, wait. Yeah, this is a very good touch. They employed the outer boundary. When bugs work. When the bugs work. Okay, so this will take me outside. Got it. Oh, I think I. Oh, well, maybe this is intended because when you break the rules, you eventually get shot back to the entrance as like kind of an error check. But here, it kind of worked out because I just kind of like walk through and all that. Okay, what do you have to say here? That's pretty wild. But I still need to look at that arcade machine. I said we're not done. We're not done. Okay, no. Let's finish the tour actually. So I'll go ahead and explore here first. Then we'll go back and appreciate stuff. So this is where the airship truly lives. We still have budget. I'm amazed that there's still even budget left. So we go through and we kind of return to this kind of like rugged setting. But I like this touch here. This sort of 3D painting. I love the attempt here. Like, to me, it works. It's like a holographic painting of sorts. All right, so right through here, you know, so we're sticking to the rugged theme, which totally works out. Small, efficient, prepared for. So here's the kitchen. Cool. Yeah, lots of stuff dressed up. Tons and tons of detail. And of course, lots of character. We serve everything here. We have plenty, as you can see. Yeah, we can see here. Let me peek back here a bit. All the fixings are set up. All cuisines from Orgrimmar to Suramar. And enough ingredients to set any of that up. Hell, food's ready to go. So good to go that it's just laid up on a high shelf. Oh, and like a bunch of the crew is here too. Feastin'. Nice. Oh, I really like the details that are in here. The tables are never empty. They're built for a feast worthy of the Horde. Okay, so something like this. Haven't seen this yet. You know, they even use like the Tesla coils things as, as pillar dressings right over here. That's so cool. That's neat. You know, they rotated them to be like a little bit distinct from each other to create like different sorts of consoles. That's awesome. You know, simple things, man. Sometimes the simple things like really get me too. I love the character that's being added. This totally like adds to the whole narrative of, man, they really should like allow like some sort of like NPC action or presence over here. That'd be so cool. So here, I feel like I need to do a second tour because I'm kind of like being taken along for a ride here. Premier battles are planned or remembered, weapons maintained, campaigns prepared. The next raid always begins here. Yep. Yeah, I know that. Like, how do they still fit this much budget in here? I'm amazed. Also, it's his chair too, so he's also the captain. Besides trophies from my travels, each taken from an enemy who stood against me, each earned through battle. Right on. Oh, and there's a band too. Nice. We have a whole drum set and everything set up. Treasures all strewn about and everything. Very neat. Oh, there's like so much. There's so much here. It's dressed so well too. Quiet corner for reflection and remembering why we fight. Isn't that quiet? You know, there's all the hustle and bustle like right over there. But then I guess, you know, here's kind of a quieter spot to sort of get away from the noise, dampen it up a little bit. Wow. No, I love that crowded look too. I mean, the fact that we're seeing like some activity here, that helps so much. All right. I think around here was just like just the other end. You know, it's just the direction that we wanted to go through. And did we see everything? Did we see everything? Just want to double check. No, this was great. This is fantastic. All right. If everyone, if we are done, I'll bring the crew over. You know, yeah, there's 5 of you. I at least want you guys to like come over and you know, right here is good. Drink. Yeah, come over and like take a bow real quick. We at least got to appreciate what you guys have done to help put this together. Yay! So thank you guys for taking us on this tour, bringing this place to life. This is awesome. Yay! All right. So I need to do like kind of a second round, or at least go through and stop at places where I wanted to hang out for a little bit. I loved the fourth wall breaking. That was so sick. That was such a like sudden like whoa kind of surprise. All right, so we're going up this room of madness over here. Up and up and up and up and up. And then we get to one of the, you know, there are a number of, there's a number of them. And I'll talk about the budget in just a second, but here I want to at least take a few moments to talk about this cabinet. because I wanted to take a little bit more time on what's going on here. So, window right here to create the glow, and then we have table back there. Now that I can see that, crate, shelf, and yeah, that's it. I'm not exactly sure what this shape, what these studs here are actually. And then there's the fence post. Yeah, to put that together. Yeah, that's crazy because it is really such a simple shape that's put together. Yeah, table, shelf, crate. One, two, three, four, and then window. So talking about budget real quick. Um, what I noticed is that for the most part, the budget is comprised of larger pieces. So pieces that just take up a lot of space. At most, things will take up a budget of 5 or so, which, that adds up a lot. And the budget is filled out. It's a level 5 house. It totally filled up the budget space. But then just take a look at, for example, this entire shape right here. This is one piece. This is this is the not Nomergon. This is the Mechagon weapon platform or weapon station or something like that. So it's just a bunch of these that end up skinning the whole area. So it helps to actually save on a lot of budget because they're so big, and and they end up filling up a lot of spaces. So instead of like individual stairs and whatnot, you have like these large trellises that help to create and again fill out space. Big rocks. We have some random debris here and there, but a lot of these things are in fact single pieces. So it doesn't take up as much budget as you think. It just kind of gives that impression of like, oh my God. But the fact of the matter is that they're very big. Big piece here, big piece here. It's not like it's, 30 pieces that are kind of like brought together to make this one thing. But you do have a couple of things that are a bit compressed. For example, like this bed is a little compressed. It's comprised of a number of parts. That arcade cabinet, kind of the same thing. But then you can kind of see like how things are sort of spread apart. They're not. I'd say this is a slightly more complicated piece, but not by much really. So it's a lot of savings you can get out of, again, large pieces. And then we come to here where I would say like a lot of budget like went in. Like here, I just noticed the canoe, which is a really, really inventive use of creating this whole space. I think this is really, really creative, really smart, because it encompasses that entire, quiet nook area, as if it's another room. You can see here, trellis, some shelves to help round it out. And then we enter not exactly a space, but it has that sense of being closed off. Very smart. It's just presented like really well. And again, huge, to help save on budget. Yeah, so this is a really clever use of available parts and decor. And then elsewhere you have like smaller details, leaves here, cup there, smaller things to help round out some more detailed spaces wherever possible. But by and large, this is again, it's a good practice of using large pieces to help shape the space. Oh, there's someone right there too. Using large pieces to help shape the space, and then filling out like the smaller details to bring the rest of it to life. Very cool. this is this is such a cool place. Um, the Not an issue, but I think one of the challenges that I run into, because like this is a team that put it together and they wanted to take me on a more guided tour. That's something that I know I have to like kind of like, I think I need to be prepared for that. So I don't think that there was a thing here. Okay, I have a complete RP tour plan for the house with multiple secrets. I'll try to be there. Um, yeah, I think I'm totally cool with going on a guided tour. I just need to be warned about it. I think I should have read this better. But yeah, if I'm just warned about like these guided tours, then I'll know to like not see squirrels and not just be urged to like run around. In some cases, like I'm being taken from like one spot to another, and then it's like, okay, I'm encouraged to like explore this place before moving on. But yeah, I think I just need to be prepared for that. That's all. Whew. Girlfriend said that she might try WoW now. She's a Sims player. She said that it looks like there are many tricks that she uses would work in WoW. It's a lot. Yeah. Something to keep in mind is that, The Sims is a fantastic game with a strong emphasis on decorating and things like that. What's capable in WoW housing is great too, but also, your girlfriend want to keep in mind that that housing is just part of WoW, and that it's not just a standalone sort of game. And so, like, hey, you want these cool things, you're gonna have to like go out and put in the efforts to obtain them. So there's a different sort of fulfillment. For example, with getting something like this together and doing all the farming in like Mechagon to get all these pieces together, getting all the getting everything together to like get all this food and all that. So it's a journey. It's definitely a journey. All right. Nice place. Nice place. All right. Uh let's get going. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's 9:55. Okay, so I'm gonna open up the list in just a bit. So I should wait. Hey, nice. Just in time, too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's just hope this works correctly. Yay. All right, so where's the link to the thing? House is amazing. That I was like, what the yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. All right. Boop, 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 boop. I told her she could just play in my house. I dropped a bed and chair in the main room, put trophies on my walls, and I was done, lol. I'll be guiding mine loosely, but I encourage squirrel chasing for improv purposes. Nice. I've done so many class hall quests in the last week. Yeah, like I mean, in this last week, there's like all sorts of like Legion stuff that I still haven't done that the remix would help a lot, but I can't do it. I don't have time for it, man. I got profession like right now, profession stuff is like the priority because I feel like I have kind of the system handled here for like the housing stuff. I do need to go through and find so like the next around Azeroth highlight is gonna be battle stations. So I'm going around the videos and I'm trying to save up all of the different PC setups that I found from all my visits, and then I'll see what I can put together. I ran out of wall budget. Apparently, you can only have 10 standard walls. Wait, really? You can only have 10 walls? Uh, I didn't know that. I thought you could put as many walls as you want. That's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of distressing. Boo. Yeah, I just click, click, click. But yeah, I guess I just haven't noticed. Yeah, weird. All right. My funeral home you told was definitely, yeah, that was definitely like and like I missed things. I was like, oh no, I felt bad. All right, so let me make sure this thing opened up. It looks like it's open. The form is open once again. So there it is, just in case. I'm gonna post it on socials real quick too. Do-do. La 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 la. Okay, so I think I need to update the Discord thing too. Yep. Let me edit that. Somewhere there's an edit post button. Where is it? There you go. Edit post. How should I frame this? You know, sponsor limited. Um, the more open each week at every Tuesday. There we go. That works. Okay, good enough. Oh, and then what else is happening? Because it's 10 o'clock. There's like news things happening too, right? Let's see. We got nothing. Okay, there's nothing. Never mind. You got a new mount. It looks awesome. Ooh, oh, the fire horse came out. Nice. Nice. Did you see the PC gamer housing that came in the last hour? No, I did not. If you want to link that, that'd be cool. The Discord link on that form doesn't work for me. Let me see again. It seems to have worked. Yeah. Yeah, it's not giving me a bad thing. I know, do I have a mount already? Because I was just Sage Serpent. Nope, that's not it. Flame Saber. Nope. I mean, this might be on. I mean, it's on EU, but I don't know if it would like show up. Let's see. Blizzard has big plans for WoW's player housing. You want to do it next? Yada 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 yada. Exclusive vendors as well as someone coming. Okay, so let me find the good stuff. New things coming along actually soon. Okay, so 12.0 pre-patch is going to bring endeavors. Nice. Ian says we'll also be able to earn more experience right away, perks with neighborhood, and a bunch of the core items, including pushing. Okay, so maybe we can get to like level 6 and all that soon. Cool. Neighborhood level systems will debut with a patch, he says, without adding specifics. Guild halls may go. Wait, what? Guild halls? Guild halls. Guild halls. Huh. Guild hall? Okay. Well, okay, so what else we got? Co-decorating of houses on the roadmap, so if you want help with your plot, it's on the way. Couples who play WoW rejoice co-ownership is something that we're looking at. Oh, okay, so like giving people like permissions and all that. Other things too, either on 12 or launch is going to include new decor dropping from first set of raids with a guaranteed number of items from each boss that had decor. The count will scale with the raid size. It'll be personal. Will include bad luck protection. You know that? Okay. So how will that work? So I'm thinking like, if there's like 20 people, X number will drop. And then if there's bad luck protection, I guess if you don't get it, you get an increased chance later on, but it's still personal. That's what I'm kind of guessing. New renown levels, extra housing XP earned before those that go live will be applied to the new levels. He expects the housing journey to add 5 to 10 levels per major patch, so per season. Damn. I wonder when it's going to like cap off though. So exterior rooms, which allow daylight and exterior scenes in northern houses, not often blood of exteriors. Generally sized medium home exteriors, more visible plot boundaries, interactive technologists, allowing players to hold a glass, a book, or play a game with their thing. And then what else? I want weapons, dude. Weapons. No talk about weapons and armor. Okay, so Blizzard's over on power. Okay, is that just a summary? No. Let's kind of peruse through. Other items on the way. Limits to exterior decor will rise. Current prohibition on exterior lighting will drop. Cool. Mounts and pets you've collected will be allowed to wander your home. Yay! Hunter, pets, and player all characters are harder for technical reasons. Nice. I want to have my Brutosaur just like boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. What? Right? New decor items will allow you to mimic other cultures and biomes. New flare animation for some decor items. Where you can click on something happens. Cute. Then more stuff. Basement levels. Communal spaces and event supports. Feature neighborhood areas. Okay, either by expanding. Okay, actually, this is a big point. Either expanding existing neighborhoods or creating new ones. That'd be cool. Carrier focus is on cost and structure. For now, leaders are happy with the decision to make housing as individual purchases, but that's something that they're watching closely. Is deliberate. Cool. Not a thing on weapon and armor stuff. Sigh. That's kind of what I was looking for. That's cool and everything. But I'm also like, oh, come on, man. Maybe I'll do a proper react to the article in like a bit. I want to, yeah. But right now, we got other stuff to look at. Okay. We've arrived at Fadril's place. Over at Founders, we're greeted with a very nice purple setup. You know, everything's just kind of like laid out right in front of us. We have this yard for like pets and mounts and whatnot. Oh, we have a nice, cool profession area that's been set up as well. Blizzard, just dropping hints as to what people would love to see in the very, very near future, even if that future might be a little bit far away. Nice setup though. It's a good spread. Oh, we have a flight point setup too. Nice. Flight point setup too for like, you know, to launch into adventure, or, you know, after you come back from long adventure, you kind of land, boing, and then you immediately are like, okay, cool, eat. Woo, gotta get that immediate sustenance before you hop back onto the flight point and then back off to adventure once again. You know, so the constant adventurer vibe. We have cool puppy place. Yay, 2 dogs. Or creatures of sorts. Nice little altar under this gazebo. Very cool. Wagon. which tells us, hey, they do a little bit of traveling into town, bringing in all their wares, and let's go on inside. It's not an airship, but it doesn't have to be like super dolled up or be anything crazy either. All right. So as soon as we go in, it opens up kind of hard with this pretty grand, not staircase, but just ramps. I don't mind that one bit. It's like, you know what? Those grand staircases, like that's cool and everything, but let's just get people upstairs, right? Let's just get people going. But right down here, we have what feels like, that's kind of like a lobby way with a huge open space right here. But you still have a place to eat, and there is a kitchenette sort of set up for folks that want to come in. Kind of like a self-serve almost, if you want to think of it like that. Hey, guys, come on in. You want to eat? Go ahead. Here's all the ingredients. Set up your own stuff. All right. But well dressed and very well lit, especially using all of the Silver Moon architecture right here on the side. Let's go off into this side room first and start exploring. So immediately go into not exactly it's not like an infill, because you have a punching bag, you have some practice equipment there, so it's kind of like this this one person like apartment or loft or whatnot, and very plainly set up. And by plain, I just mean, it doesn't have like any of those, it doesn't have those personal touches, but it's something that's ready to like be moved into or was recently moved into. But they are paladins. That's at least what I'm going to get out of it. Now, as we go from that room into this next one, on the adjacent side, we have this sort of like closeted area, more like a storage area too. Not very well visited, because you got some spider webs, a little bit of clutter on the side here, but more or less just kind of like this storage area. We go in, and all of a sudden, paladin. Fierce paladin vibes. So yeah, it's much more than just the side apartment there. We got a little bit of appreciation there as well, which is great. Or you're thinking Scarlet Crusade? Perhaps. I mean, hey, the light's the light. They don't discriminate, apparently. And then back here, we have a second profession kind of area. So we have one outside, right? The blacksmith area outside. But we have another one inside, specific maybe for paladins or the Scarlet Crusade, perhaps. Now, I'm not seeing any banners or branding that suggests the affiliation of this paladin, apart from the silver hand stuff that was right inside, which was not here, but like, yeah, right through here. Yeah, so like just a minimal branding for him. But those who are truly faithful in the light, they're not into all the extravagance. Maybe. All right, so let's go through into this middle room now. And now, okay, we're presented with this nice library area. So like that entrance area, it's more like this kind of, it does have that sort of public lobby sort of feel, but it's still, by and large, this kind of personal house. It's a very personal space. So you got your place to sit and to enjoy a snack, a little bit of tea. You get away from like some of the noise in the outside. So this appears to be like someone else's bedroom. In this case, a Coltiran kind of vibe bedroom. We have the Gilneas trellis, but that doesn't scream the same kind of culture, not nearly as much as the Coltiran sorts of decor. And we have it like dressed on both sides. Back here, though, we have a secret. If this is a Coltiran house, I'm expecting like tentacle stuff right through. Okay, we got something else entirely. We have everything. So we have like this kind of grand world appreciation post. Here we go with like fell stuff. We have Shadowland stuff, elemental stuff, Naru light stuff, book stuff. You can't forget about the books. Yeah, you have void portal-y stuff, and then naturey things. Oh, I like how this is set up. Nothing crazy, nothing complicated. Moonwell, seedling, moonstones, greens, and wall. As the background. Nice and simple. But also, it's just pleasant to look at. Like, oh, Shadowlan's never heard of it. I appreciate the patterning that happens here with the Legion stuff as well. It'd be cool to like really fill this out with like all sorts of like, paraphernalia from each expansion. That's kind of what I'm getting out of it. Yeah, and then right here at the center of it, you have the Dark Heart, which could have been like kind of shoved in there too. But yeah, it'd be cool to have like, yeah, it'd be neat to have. It kind of inspires a different idea. If you could do like this whole kind of like expansion appreciation post. So like how many quadrants do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not enough. So you don't have enough of it, but it'd be cool to have like this entire like collage of like, it's like, let's say the house is just this room and the entire budget is like this whole appreciation of different expansions, and it goes from wall to ceiling, just like this huge, like kind of a mural for like each one. That'd be cool. And this is like the start of it. So if nothing else, this kind of inspires that idea. It'd be neat. It'd be backbreaking because you'd be like looking up and doing all that sort of stuff. That'd be wild. How many classes are in the game? Too many. There's like 13. Actually, correction, 1. Paladin, baby. I mean, is there anyone else? All right, let's go off to this third room. And now things have gone green. So, I'll check out the spread here. So here we're in like another octagonal room, but very well lit. That's the intent here. Got some big old windows right there that are coming off and just reflecting everything like right back at you. Very, very bright. So, and all the friends are here. Reptar and Mr. Snuffles and Jack and Jill, they're all hanging out here. And they don't need a bed. They just lie on the pillow and they just make it work. I mean, there is like something, but not really. Now here on the other end, we have like this very much this Demon Hunter appreciation spot. Check it out. Patterned out and everything. Because they got like 2 of everything. Warglaves, banners, altars, all the good stuff. So yeah, I think we have an idea of what their favorite class is. No one's perfect, but I'll just kidding. They're fine. They're fine. Imagine if Demon Hunters could use shields. Then, maybe my tone will like totally change. I like what they did there though. Very cool. And we're not done yet. We still got to go upstairs. So we're going to go up the ramp or stairs. But I'm going to, ramp. Oh, we're going up. Oh, it's a twofer. We have another stairwell to climb up. So here, they just use this as like just a little nook for like some arcane appreciation. So gotta click that guy. Yeah. So not like a new wing or anything. Instead, we go up again to this higher level, and now we got like this mage. This is all mage, baby. The character in this like totally changed. So we have like this whole celebration of numerous classes that this person enjoys playing. As for what the favorite is, I don't know. But we have like this cool thing that's being set up at each turn. So certain rooms have been dedicated to like, hey, cool, I love this class. Boom, I love this race. Cool. No, it's cute. Like here, what we see, and what we've seen throughout most of this place, like you can kind of tell, hey, this place uses a lot of basic placement, or hey, this uses a lot of advanced placement. Here this uses a lot of basic placement, and kind of like the tells are things might be a little bit more spaced apart. Things aren't really being like fused together. Obviously, you don't have entire shapes and other things that are like being put together. But this is like a great start because it's all filled out. At least most places are filled out. Understandably, it's kind of hard to like buy all the things that you want to get. The gold really adds up. Um, and also, here we don't have like stairs, but we do have something to get started. And it communicates exactly what we want to do. It just doesn't have that whole, obviously aesthetic look of stairs, but we don't need that. It just works. I do like what they did here though, because because what they could have done too is just use the pre-made rooms. They could have used pre-made stairwells, but instead they put in the effort to put this together, and I appreciate that. Yeah, nice. What's doing the effect in the doorway? I think you might have been going back, and I didn't point that out. Sorry. Here, so up here is the Torghast portal. So this is the Torghast portal that's producing this effect. So they just kind of like took it, made it a little bit bigger, fused it down to the ground, and and it's being successfully obscured from view. Yeah. They have ramps so Kagar can visit in his wheelchair. Good point. Good point. All right. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place. Should I make this a working stream all of a sudden? That'd be weird. But I kind of want to react to like this news here. What's that article thing again? I have time for it. I can do it. I can do this. Can I do it quickly though? Yeah, working stream. Boom, 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 boom. I hope this will only take about 30 minutes of my life. Might as well. I mean, it's housing stuff, right? So of course. This is why I remind folks, hey, be careful about like wanting to show up for the tours, because sometimes they might be interrupted for like all sorts of reasons. This might be one of them. Well, we interrupt the tours that I've been doing today to talk about like this a PC Gamer article that was put out just a little bit ago that brings up some updates and some interesting things to talk about. So, hey, it's Soul. Please like the video, subscribe for more stuff. I'm not going to be doing the full read. I'm just going to be looking at the bullet points. So we actually looked at this article a little bit before, but I'm going to focus on like some of the important bits, and thankfully they've been bullet pointed. And we're going to take a look at what is coming really soon with the pre-patch and what is coming down the road. And I guess most importantly, what is not coming down the road, at least not so far, because they haven't mentioned it. So with the pre-patch and with Midnight, again, we're going to go through these bullet points. New decor is going to drop from Midnight's first set of raids with a guaranteed number of items from each boss that has decor. The count will scale with raid size. It's going to be personal loot and will include bad luck protection. So here's kind of my interpretation of that. It just feels like, again, it's going to be, a guaranteed number of pieces that drop. So let's say with 20 people, let's pretend 5 pieces of decor drop. I don't know what the actual number is going to be, but let's go with like 5. Those 5, they're going to be doled out to random folks. It's going to be personal loot, which probably means that you can't trade it to others. Now, they did say that it includes bad luck protection as well. And I'm kind of wondering what that means. So, like on a personal level, I suppose, I guess if you don't get it today, then you're more likely to get it next time. But how does that translate with a guaranteed number of items from each boss that drop this decor? Like, I'm not quite sure what the logic is going to be, because there's going to be a reasonable chance that people will want multiples of like the same thing, depending on what it is. Um, so I'm a little bit curious, like how that's going to work out. But I mean, in the long run, we'll be able to like solve this stuff eventually and be able to get on our own. But of course, there's going to be the audience who are like, oh my god, I really want like 30 of these, so how am I going to do that? And they'll take multiple alts, they'll do that sort of thing. And of course, how does this bad luck protection, how does that translate into the warband as well? Like, can I utilize my alt army to get more of these things, or is this bad luck protection actually going to kind of like turn against us? I don't know. There's going to be new renown levels. Extra housing XP is earned. That's earned before going live will be applied to the new levels. He expects the housing journey to add 5 to 10 levels per major patch. Now, I think it's important to kind of like hold ourselves back from getting too excited over like, oh my god, 5 to 10 levels per patch. That's going to be insane. We don't entirely know what these levels will entail each and every time. I mean, what we've seen data mined so far is, hey, we're going to get more budget, we're going to get more pieces, we're going to get more features. Does it have to be consistent like that? No, not really. There may be a chance we may run into a world where we hit a level, but our budget doesn't go up, or we don't get like a brand new snazzy feature or something like that. But then it kind of begs instead, okay, what's the point of these levels? Maybe we'll get something else instead, or maybe the budget increase that we'll get will be like a little bit lower than expected. It could be something like that, but we don't quite know. I do like, of course, that the housing XP that we've earned beyond level 5 right now, for those of us who've capped out, that it is going to apply to these new levels. So for some people, as soon as it's possible, they might shoot to level 6 or 9 or whatever the current cap is, because they've been accruing like so much new stuff, which would be awesome. We've heard about exterior rooms launching with midnight. The daylight and nighttime exteriors, those are going to be coming out, and they'll be finally made available. Night Elf and Blood Elf stuff, that has been previewed already. They look fantastic, especially the Blood Elf like spires. They're like freaking massive. I'd love to see like the big floating spires when that time comes. We saw a little bit of the medium home exteriors, so it's going to be cool, to help kind of fill out space. But at the same time, it already takes up the limited plot size that we have. But at least we'll be able to see more visible plot sizes. And then this thing about interactive objects, so things that we could actually like, that will create new animations for players, which would be fantastic, because there's been very little of that, new emotes. And that's something that I've been arguing for a long time, especially when it comes to housing, because at least at the moment, housing is great to look at, but it's hard to like actually, live in these places. Like here I am at someone's place. It's like, okay, I want to like actually get up here and I want to cook stuff, or, I want to, sit down, grab a mug and like, do cool things with it. And I can't right now. So for them to start adding some of this in, that's something I appreciate. I'm going to have to edit that out, huh? Damn, too long of a pause. So now I can pause for a bit. Okay. Now, those are the things that are like pretty much down the road with the midnight launch or the pre-patch. There's other bullet points here. The limits to exterior decor will rise, and the current prohibition on exterior lighting will drop. So it tells me that at least into midnight's immediate launch, that the restrictions are still going to be in place, which will be really disappointing. It's something that I talked about for a little while now, where, okay, there's only so much time left until midnight launches, and people will have certain expectations, especially with outdoor decor. They're like, hey, I want to put all this stuff and lights and all this crazy things, but it looks like it might not be ready just yet. which is kind of a shame, but it is planned to be fixed. Mounts and pets you've collected will be allowed to wander your home. Hunter pets and player alt characters are harder for technical reasons. Mounts and pets, great, absolutely great. I really want to see a Brutosaur like just kind of barreling through my living room space or my cafe. But it'll be really awesome to have pets outside. I want to have 30 of them, 50 of them, all of them, just kind of wandering around, sort of doing their own thing. It's gonna be very cool. So it looks like they figured out like the logic or what have you. Because I mean, think about it like this. Like it would be awesome if we could have like alt characters that randomly interact with stuff, right? But you also got to think too, we have a lot of random pieces of decor that are put out all over the house that serve different purposes. Like, hey, you know what? These chairs or whatnot, that's not really a chair. It's actually a part of something else. So it'd be weird to have like an NPC character suddenly sit on those kinds of chairs. I've suggested in the past, like, hey, it'd be cool if we can go into like the customize mode when you're doing your edits, and you can customize a chair or something like that, and have a checkbox that says, yes, your NPC can interact with this or might suddenly appear with this, might appear on this piece of decor. Like, that'd be very cool, but that's all far and away. New decor items also allow you to mimic other cultures and biomes inside and outside your house, including snow, which is very cool. So they're going to add something that's going to help replace the very ubiquitous carpet that people have been using for all sorts of decor. And then flavor animations for some decor items where you click and something happens. We kind of seen, I mean, that kind of alludes to the earlier bullet point with talking about, hey, we want something that initiates some sort of player emote, but in this case, it's just something that would click and like do something cool, like shooting off fireworks or this cauldron sort of thing. Down the road, there's these bullet points. So, I think I saw something about guild halls. So, let's see. One small addition might be permission for guild ranks that will allow guild leaders to determine whether characters can build a house in the guild neighborhood. That'd be kind of interesting. So, like, I guess non-guild people. We saw some data mine strings that allude to that, but not quite. So, other things that are in discussion, at least, basement levels. People have been asking for that like crazy. More communal spaces, so places for like RP. And then future neighborhood areas. This is a big talking point too. A lot of folks, they want to be able to build wherever they like, which would be great. They also want different biomes as well. And something that I've been campaigning for is to take like the existing neighborhood maps and to carve out new spaces. So right now there's like 55 or so plots. If they can increase that to like 70, because now there's this like underground cave that has been blasted out, or up on high where there's snow. Now now there can be like other places where you can build. That'll be pretty damn awesome. They want to focus on costs, which is cool. And that's mostly it. Now, the things that they haven't talked about that sort of disappoint me, at least right now, they didn't talk about weapons. They didn't talk about armor. And I really, 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 I've been talking about this forever. I really want to be able to take the things that I've gotten in game, such as the weapons that I've earned, the things that I fought for, the toys that I've collected, and what have you, and present them out. It's one thing, and I feel bad for using this person's house as kind of an example. It's one thing to take all these new things that we have been crafting and earning and getting achievements for. It's like, hey, cool, I can put this stuff out. These are like staple things, and it's very important to have these that help to bring life and flavor to these houses. But it would feel like it's another thing altogether. So imagine this. Here's an actual true story. Once upon a time, during Wrath of the Lich King, it took me about 20-something tries to get this weapon called the Red Sword of Courage. It comes from Utgard Pinnacle. I forgot the boss's name, but I smashed that dude day in, day out for like about a month until I finally got it, and that felt great. Now, keep in mind, I remember the name of that sword. I at least remember the name of the dungeon, but I have that memory of that thing. And I would love to take that red sword of courage and hang that thing up and be like, that was one of the first epic things that I farmed for. That's a memory for me. That's important. Uh, and I feel like that would be a huge value, be a kind of a game changer for folks if they can take the things that they have earned in the past and now they can put up this new appreciation for them up on their wall. And we saw that in like the teaser and everything, and so folks have obviously been waiting for that. And unfortunately, it seems like we might still be waiting unless they just drop a sudden surprise or something like that. So I'd love to learn more, but of course, what we have too is awesome, and what's coming shortly is going to be even more awesome. And on top of that, there's all of Midnight that's coming with all the different decor and new things that are going to be coming in. I was talking earlier about how we've seen very creative builders put things together, and now we've seen like very popular like window setups and chair setups or battle stations and what have you. But with a new generation of decor coming in, along with other legacy decor that'll be happening, that will be arriving on with Midnight and with other patches, we're gonna see like new trends, new things that are really exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. So anyway, rant over. That's all I gotta say. Let me know what you guys think of these updates and what's coming down the line. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Yeah, like I said, working stream. So. For those of you who are kind of new to this, sometimes when I do reacts like these, I'll put them out like right away. And I'm not kidding about when I say right away, as in like I'm going to do the edits and the cuts and all that stuff and the upload right now. So have fun with that. There was one period where I screwed up. Okay, so here's the thing, I think. Oh my god, I'm recording at $1:20. Shit. My bad. Oh, I can't stop. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm recording at 120 frames this entire oh crap. I'm gonna totally kill my hard drive space. Hold on. No, I'll be fine. Ooh, whoops. All right. Damn, I screwed up. You will. Well under the 30-minute mark. Well, I still got to do the cuts and all that stuff. Or not the cuts. I still got to do the upload and everything. Boop, 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 boop. But those who have seen me do like some other reacts and like trading post stuff, yeah, I'm fairly fast. I'm fairly fast. Honestly, after the more old stuff to celebrate our previous earnings, only the Onyxia head was like the only thing. Where's my Xanalar statue for hitting Exalted Vanilla, or Thunder Fury wall mount, or my armor act, or my kind of achievement trophy, and so on and so forth. I mean, what have we seen? There's a Legion stuff. There's a lot of that. There is the meta achievements. I mean, those are already like very lofty, and then there's everything in between that you get from that. With the knowing that pets and mounts are going to be a thing, there's going to be that pets and mounts. That is very cool, honestly. But I want weapons, you know. I want to put up a wall of shields. That's a big deal for me. So, oop, that is not what I like. Let's try this again. Yeah, so I would like to have that. Blizzard. I bet there'll be a neighborhood introduced per continent. Could be. Yeah, it could be. Okay, that seems really loud. Ooh, yeah, why is... Oh, I did it twice, didn't I? My bad. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Okay, here's where I paused, I think. Okay. I was looking for more vanilla stuff, more this is where I got my start kind of stuff. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. That will be great. Weapons, man, weapons. That's where I got my heart on. That's where my gripe is. It's the closest thing to a gripe. All right, I gotta wait for that to finish loading. Meanwhile, I gotta get some sort of thumbnail going. You know, I'm gonna use this person's house. Thanks, buddy. They will be. They will be the thumbnail. We're not done with you yet. Y'all can't hear this, right? I don't think you can. Good. Oh, I was actually talking for longer than I thought. 13 minutes. Yeah, a bit longer than I thought for, you know, I did get ranty. I did do my usual thing. But that is all good. All right, so that's ready to go. All right, so thumbnail. I think I will just use well, once this thing's done encoding, then I will grab a screenshot of whose person's house is this again? Fadril's place. So thanks, Fadril. I wonder if it's going to be a housing only roadmap or if it's the usual one. I mean, I have a feeling it's going to be like the usual, more of the usual one. Yeah. How do you get just enough functionality in these homes so that it doesn't become Garrison 2.0? I mean, I think the like this would be the criteria. This would be the mandate that I would suggest. If you need to go back to your house for something because it's related to your progression, then you cross the line. Make sense? So, for example, if you have profession tables in the house, I don't think that's a big deal because you can always go to the city as well. So, in that sense, you don't have to go back to your house for that. So, I think that's safe. I also, well, I guess the two lines. One, you shouldn't have to go back to your house for the purpose of progression. The other is the house should not replace the city. There we go. So by focusing on those two things, I can very lazily make my argument. Right? Because I think that covers just about everything. I'd like to think that covers just about everything. Almost done. I think I can almost load WoW back up again. Garrisons killed social activity on surface. I mean, it was a twofold thing, Dan's net. Like it was partially, hey, the garrison was really powerful, and it separated players, but also in Warlords, in the context of Warlords, there was just nothing to do outside. You know, the outdoor game was weak, really, really weak. You know, professional decor can be used to craft things. Aside from cooking, no, not that I've seen. I wouldn't mind having professional tables in my home because I can never find the right one. Maybe not work orders. I mean, I would like when it comes to crafting orders, that becomes a bit more complicated. But I know that, but I've been pretty clear on like where I stand on that. Like, I definitely prefer, um, if you want to do personal and guild orders, sure, that's fine. But if you want to do patron orders, no, um, can't do it. And no trade chat. And you know, and since there's no trade chat in neighborhoods, then that kind of like, you know, that already seals the deal. If you want to do, if you want to go out there and bark on trade, then you got to go to the city. To me, that makes sense. Okay, so now I can load WoW back up. I didn't pay for WoW during Warlords. If I did the table quest on a few characters, I would have made enough gold to buy a WoW token. Oh man, that set me up. For some of us, that like set us up for life. You know, we've been paying WoW for years and years and years. You know, still riding both the garrison and the order hall spigots of gold. I'm gonna go outside to do this. Actually, yeah, right here. Do you think token prices will go up after the expansion launches? And also, what do you think we should be stockpiling so we should make gold when the expansion goes live? I would suggest stocking up on. I would suggest giving yourself like a healthy dose of lumber, because when new recipes come out, if or when new recipes come out, I don't know when that's going to be really. Then that'll give you the opportunity to, you know, jump on that and start selling stuff right away. Bye, Bran. Sort of. Kind of, sort of. Let's see, where's my browser stuff? Okay, so a bit darker of a shot than I'd like, but I can live with this. I can mostly live with this. Oh. Oh, come on. A little bit messy there. This is kind of like the it feels kind of not cookie cutter. It feels sort of uninspired these days, but I've been doing this kind of same setup of a thumbnail for quite some time now, where I just take like a certain object, I'll brighten it up against the rest of the background, and like that's kind of, I mean, oh, shoot, I think I might have been able to use the tool to yeah, let me see if that works better actually. Remove background. Let's see if this, let's see how well it works. No, I don't think I like that. I think it's missing the bush. Yeah. Oh, actually, there's a lot of extra crap that I didn't get out. Oh well, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Um, actually, it's not that fine. Here, let me. Okay, that's kind of good enough for now. Okay, so let me take that. Actually, no. Do I need to do anything more with that? Yeah, I'll use it. Okay, so because I think when I put in the glow, it's gonna look all jank. Oh no, actually that worked out. Yeah, that's fine. Just fine. Actually, no. I think it looks fine like that. And then I'm going to do a little bit more. Kind of dull this out a little bit. Okay, so what title did I have in mind? Something huge updates. Massive updates. People love massive. What's coming soon? What's not? Okay, now I don't like that there. So shift this over a little bit. Boop. And thumbnail. Thick boy updates. Dang, okay. So let's get this upload going. Kind of forgot about starting it. Took a bit more time to set up that thumbnail than I thought. It's kind of my bad. All right, the link. Oh god, this is a terrible article link. What the hell? Dude, this is like the this article link is like terrible. I don't want to link all that. That's like URL gore. It's literally like it's literally the title that is incorporated into its URL. That's what? That's so whack, dude. Jesus. Like, there it is. What the fuck? Oh, man. Okay. All right. What's ahead and what's missing? Use a tiny link. Those don't last forever though, so that's not gonna work. But oh well. Is there a share link on the screen? Nope. Don't see a share screen. Yeah, it's pretty whack. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Don't see a thing. Oh well. Sucks for them. See, at least with like with the WoW articles, there's a number and you can just kind of like you can just remove everything but the number, and then you'll get a nice short URL. Same thing with Wowhead articles. There's like just a number you can limit it to, or you can shorten the URL yourself, because the rest of it is just like extra. So I'm like, hey man. All right. Let's see a quick sanity check. Make sure we good. Excellent. All right. See, YouTube does a short URL link. Like, there it is. If you guys don't mind, if you want to click it and like it and watch the whole thing and then click on another video after that, that would help the algorithm. Supposedly true story. And now we can finally get back to work. The real stuff. All right. Thank you guys for dealing with me. We can now resume tours. All right, so we're going to Brox's place over at 28. 28. Yeah, if I was sharing on social media, that's like different. Well, social media, they do their own shenanigans at shortening links that are like super long, and then they just compress it into a thing so you can at least post it on their sites or whatever. Anyway, let's make sure we are recording. Is that right, Melvin? Oh my god, wow. This over here is Brox's place. We're over on Founders. Wait. Okay, this totally fooled me. We're actually at Founders, yes, but it has this totally rugged vibe to it. So let's take a look at what's going on with this with the watchtower. They made a full-on orcish watchtower. Dude, let's do the climb. Oh, Barons vibes. You could almost hear the music. So we're climbing and climbing like all these different tables and what have you. And then right up top here, above this next spot, we have the top. And there's like no choice but to leave that structure there, which makes it awkward. But then here we go. You know, nothing crazy. It's just an orcish watchtower, but that works out so great. Freaking dope. The Hoarder invading. There we go, dude. Now here's some faction pride right here. That's cool. That's a nice touch, dude. And massive. You know, it's both massive and yet it's like it's something that we're kind of used to. So the construction of it is pretty simple. You just have beams and pillars and then a bunch of what's it called? Gazebos. I'm sorry, a gazebo that's right up top. So yeah, that's neat. Really nice. And then here we have the orcish hut. So they just put a big old hat on top of the Alliance house. They added another gazebo on the side, put some barricades. Oh, I like this too. This is cool. I've not seen a style like this yet. I mean, the clipping's crazy and all that, and you know, some people they avoid doing that. Here, it's fully embraced. And what they did is they dressed it up and dyed it to some different colors, all natural earthy colors to make this path. That's so good. I like this a lot. I'd love to see more of this style happening. And then here you can you know, it has a natural look to it because you have some stuff that's growing right through it. You know, they added some of that stuff in. Nice touch. Very, very nice touch. They brought a slice of the Barrens and brought it over to Founder's Point. Mwahahaha. Let's head on in. All right. So as soon as we go in here, now we went into like this whole orcish vibe outside, and we are definitely seeing it on the inside. So first, we're presented with all these different like seals, whether they're actual seals or they're just kind of sort of made up. So I believe, is this a bed that's kind of like flipped upside down, and, you know, with weird stuff that's done to it? Maybe. I'm not into actually. This is like the backside, I think, of the pool. Maybe. Yeah. Curious object there. But then here we have this kind of goblin seal sigil kind of thing that was put together. It's kind of neat. You just have like a sconce, rockets, part of the fountain, one of the little doohickeys that are sticking out, and then boom, you have your seal. That's cool. And animated. You have some additions that are put onto this. I believe, is this the warrior thing? It's a little hard to tell, but but you have this that's put on top of it to create something a little different. The Forsaken one kind of speaks for itself, as does the Tauren stuff, and you got your classic orc branding or horde branding, and right in the mid, the war chief's chair. Oh, I like this. I like what they did here. You know, they have like a basically a large table slash platform that's used as an Uber war table of sorts. You know, so it looks like they added like a couple of things here. A couple of objects have been added to create like a little bit more. But that's neat. I like this. This has a great presentation. Along with, not basic chair, but I believe it's just, you know, nothing too extra that's been put on top of it. Yeah, there is. There's this. I Is that a dragon skull? No, it is partially a dragon skull, but then you can see the filigrees over here. But I thought that it was. I thought you saw the whole mouth, or is it like so big that it just kind of like peeks through here? Oh no, this is the bottom of it. Yeah, so it's actually up there, and then these are just used to make it look as if it's like a closed mouth. Oh, that's sick. That's really smart. Damn. Bit of rug in the back to help obscure like a little bit more. Yeah, that's really well done. All right. So nothing else on the sides here, at least. The budget might be saved for other things. But you also notice here you have like multiple gazebos that are set up here. They're just kind of clipped all the way through to create this sort of vibe, you know. So you can have, yeah, I guess they just wanted like different flavors of pillars and whatnot, and that works out. That works out just fine. All right. So off to our left, we open this garage and we get this. It's like this kind of like this kind of orc generator of sorts. They took the ball and like the other shaman piece, they just kind of jammed that thing inside to create, you know, the additional animation here. You know, here we can see the one part of the shaman banner, but not the other one. I think it's like behind one of these pillars actually. Yeah, because it should be like on a different end. like here or here. I don't recall the orientation, uh but they hit it somehow. And so now it's just like this guy's showing, and yeah, that works out. All right, so here's like the idea of like an orc power plant, which is cool. But then back here we have some nice stuff outside. Hell, it's being used as like a stove. That's metal, dude. So he just has like one big old thing of steak that's laid out. You know, the tiniest bit of vegetable to display. Impressive. So wait, is that just one piece of thing that's kind of like that's kind of turned off to the side and then jammed in? I believe so, because I don't recall like a slab like this. Yeah, because there's the bone, because it should be like, you know, going all the way across. That's neat. And they put in the a fork of sorts. I like this. This works out really well. It's pretty badass too. It's like, okay, this is supposed to be like this sort of like shaman sort of altar. Nope. What do I have here? Dinner. And we have all these other fixins set up too. Like, check it out. They made cake. This isn't cheese, it's cake, or it's cheesecake, whatever you want to say. So they dolled this up a little bit. They just put some rocks on top, put some rocks, put some apples from other objects, kind of like partially fuse that through to create a different sort of surface. So we got cake. And now I'm hungry. You know, in the back, we have a nice open window to highlight everything. The light's coming in great. Love it. Furnace on the side, drinks, a little bit of clutter here and there. Lobster is going right on the other burner as well. There's another fork. Got it. Very nice. Very, very nice. So this is from the that's from the main area. So now we're gonna go through here and see what's behind. Oh, okay, dude, this is a very dolled up bathroom. Very expensive too, because these are like little platforms that are used. You know, some people use boxes. I don't know what the budget difference is. I don't recall, but this is really nice. What a clean looking bathroom. You know, lots of little details here. So check it out. So here we have once again, now we have the nature side of the shaman totem. I'm sorry, the shaman banner that's here, and then the other side is once again obscured. They added some texture here too, adding in more rocks to give like a little bit more depth of what's going on. You know, altar, table, fountain right up top to give a bit more shape to it. It's just this very nice piece that was thrown together with all sorts of different pieces. And then here's like the cool Tyrian, or you know, kind of the old god, you know, the big vase that acts as a fountain kind of thing. Yeah, lots of little things that go in there to make this like complete piece. And then here's how the heated bathtub works. That's cool. Very creative. Just took a bathtub, put it on top of the earthen bed, call it a day. Yeah. You can see the clipping, whatever. I can get over it. Otherwise, you know, it just works as a complete shape. Small window, right? And then finally, oh, gross, dude. They like left a. I don't want to sit on it, man. Man. Oh, and I'm sinking in, dude. Gross. Okay, so we got the tank. We got a bench as a lever. Um, and you got the bucket right inside. I want to just grab the bucket and just toss that thing out. And look at that, dude. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, the mat was moved. What the hell? Dude. Yeah, okay, let's let's get out of here, man. It's a really well-made bathroom though. I gotta at least give him that. That's just like, ugh, gross. Okay, so as we go into this hall, I noticed right away we have these platforms that are just kind of fused in. And this works out as, you know, just a sort of side, you know, side table there, you know, side counter, or I forgot or like kind of molding that you have at the bottom. I mean, it already comes with its own, but I guess they just wanted like some sort of contrast, and that works. These things are just kind of like shot all the way down. Um, so it's not like super crazy, so it's not like super tall looking. And then now, I check this out, like the way the lighting comes in, very inviting. So, boop. And here we have, I mean, what sounds like the music room. So this is a vibe spot, right? Oh, check it out. Oh, these windows look great. Dude, this window looks fantastic. Check that out, dude. Like this angle, like, oh man. The clothes help to set the vibe. Open windows, the light shining through. Yeah, just the way the reflections of the greens come out and come back at the viewer here. Really good. Really, really good. So like here we can, yeah, even from other angles, like it still preserves like the entire vibe. You can see I come out of it a little bit as I pan up and I see like everything laid out, but it's still really convincing. Yeah. We'll look at this other window real quick. So this one's a bit more obscured, right? But it still does a pretty good job of bringing everything in. Like this one, you can definitely see, okay, like there's lots of overgrowth and whatnot. Here, not so much. It's been cleaned up a bit. Now, as for the window itself, what are we seeing here? So we're seeing multiple objects being used. It's a little hard to tell, actually. So we have not a doorway, but different beams that are used. Like there's the window. I just love the contrast here. Ah, that's so good. So good. Here you have like a table structure that's used too. There's a lot that's going in here. There's seriously a lot of pieces in this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think they took the door. Yeah, at first I thought that you couldn't rotate the doorways, but I guess you can do with the walls or something. Yeah, I remember having trouble doing that. Yeah, this can't be anything but the doorways that's been kind of reshaped. You can see what's being done here. Yeah, really nice. It's kind of weird, right? Because like first thing I see is like whoa, and I'm like ignoring everything else. Let's take a look at everything else though. So this is supposed to be kind of a music room. So you have like the big old music note here, and Jack and Jill are just like totally vibing, falling asleep to it. But yeah, this is very much a relaxing kind of room. You sit, enjoy some of the tunes. Oh wait, okay, I got to take a good look at this. Here's the player. Holy moly! So crate, carpet, table. Oh, that's pretty good. This is a weapon rack that's being used as to make this L shape. And then here is what I believe is a telescope of sorts. That's a telescope. Here is a pillow to top that off. And that's how you complete the shape. Very, very creative. Yeah, I dig that. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of this because that yeah, easy to frame. And you sleep here, right? Oh, wow. Okay, so they did a couple things here. So, especially with the shields. So they took like just some tables, put them together, and then they jam another object here, which could be like the top of a fence post or something like that, to create that effect. And then they lined up like other weapon racks and phased them through to create this whole laid out effect. Very cool. Very cool. Just the punching bag. They didn't even show off the whole thing. They just wanted to have like the one, and you're doing boom, 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 boom. Ah, boom, 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 boom. Right? What a cool room, dude. What a cool room. I feel like the window just kind of like stole the thunder, but it just helps to highlight everything else too. So good. All right. So we're moving into like some more gritty stuff, right? You know, uh lots of little details, lots of little bits of, you know, not too much clutter, but we do see some of it here. Like you can see, like, you know, they added like some fell candle like thing to show off the whole idea of, oh my bad, got a leak, which is a very very nice detail. So you got some leaky fell canisters and like some junk laid out. Right on the side here, some target practice. They probably like drank too much, accidentally. Actually, is there an axe around here? No. I was hoping to see an axe that happened to be embedded into one of the barrels. That would have like been hella funny. And forging things, crafty stuff is happening here. Yeah. So apart from the barrel, you know, that's the kind of limit of the creative use of things here, but still, really, really amazing work so far. We ain't done yet. There's a lot of rooms that I haven't gone through yet. Yeah, just walking through that door. Oh, looks so good. So good. All right, so I think we can backtrack now, right? Yeah, because that's the bathroom that was over there. So now we can go back to the garage. Oh, it's the boss. Hey, it's the boss of the house. Nice. Nice place, I gotta say. Excellent transmog, by the way. Mmm, sexy. But now let's go through the other side here and see what else we got. We have, okay, I don't know what's ahead there, but okay, over here we have what looks like where all the loot is. Yeah, loot rooms. Maybe I should do that as another feature, loot rooms. Although I don't think I've seen too many of those that I can create a whole feature around it. But here, check it out. Here is where clutter is king. This is where you know, the designer stretches their imagination and create the most messy but cool spot that they can with all the random things they picked up. Like here's like this, here's like the book section, right? And what's cool is that they tried their best, you know, in character wise, they tried their best to kind of organize stuff as best as they can. Like here's just a bunch of books, plop, you know, bunch of those are laid around here, bunch of flags, swords, chests, gold, and what have you. So you start to see the organization totally fall off. Big old canoe just happens to be here, skulls and weapon racks and other big trophies. You got a dead body right over there, another dragon head. Oh, and then you can see it progressively get worse. Like it's like, okay, now I gotta like kind of like, oh my bad, tripped on the ancient seedling here, you know, tripped over more loot and what have you. At least they did their best to contain the explosives, right? So they're at least doing that. Can't really say the same for all that fell stuff that's leaking out outside. Um, and then we kind of round out with a whole bunch of paintings that are like kind of lined up and just kind of thrown together. Cool. So even like the loot room, even doing something like this, lots of little details, a lot of thought wanting to putting everything together. Really nice. Yeah, and this kind of tells me. So here's like the Great Vault and all that. You know, some of these Koreshi things. It's like, okay, here's like the latest things that I've gotten from this season. Yay! And then finally, okay, what is this big thing in the middle? Oh, dude, it's a Mog. Dude, it's a garage. Holy cow! That's so good. That's so freaking good. Oh man. Oh yeah, I totally gotta have like a screenshot of this thing. God, first I thought I was like, oh, it's a big Mogu face. No, the nose ring that totally did it. Okay, so we gotta climb this guy, and wow. Okay, what am I climbing actually? Hold on, I'm climbing a bunch of wall shelves. It looks like. Okay, wall shelves climbing up here. So here we got some Pandora. Okay, it's a bar. It's a dedicated. So my mind is like I'm kind of torn in all these different directions. So this is a Pandoran bar, a Pandoran style bar with all the fixins, and lots of, again, a lot of little details, spilt stuff, clutter, things that are upturned and everything. Here's like, so someone upturned the freaking takeout, dude. How dare you? Um, and it kind of overlooks this big old garage head. That's so neat, dude. That's so freaking neat. Wow. I'm quite amazed by this. As for the swirly eyes, I'm trying to hmm guys, what is the swirly eyes from? I'm not entirely sure. Blood orbs. Okay, cool. Oh, the sandling. Okay. I think I get that. Yeah, yeah. So things got a little bit messy up here. The detail in this place is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Like the freaking garage's head. That is so creative, dude. So let me try to understand what's going on here. I'm not entirely sure where these tusks come from. It's a large structure, obviously, but I just don't recall which one. Um, but it's so good. That's so good, man. Man, wow, what a place, man. What a place. From the incredible windows to the setup. Yeah, this is like such a fun place to have in Founders Point. Yeah, thanks for having us visit, man. This was epic. Yes. Yeah, Raven's got it right. This was an epic place. I think the test from another. Oh, is that what it's from? Cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. So let's head on out and explore more of the universe. The invasion fleet is en route. Nice. Oh, that that's got some good horde vibes. Let me say thanks to people because folks have been subscribing and I haven't been acknowledging them, and that makes me the worst. So a big thanks to the Rowan. Big thanks to Arcadius, to Thalia, to Oni. Thanks to Mikhail, to Slippin' Hen, and to Hawk Gaming. Much, much, much appreciated. I know, when I'm doing visits and whatnot, I'll lose track, and I'm like the worst for that. But much, much, much appreciated. Thank you guys. All right. Where are we off to next, homies? All right, this over here is Ozzy's place over at Razorwind. On the way in the back, we have like kind of like a stagey kind of RP area. And this spot, as for their spot, it's lightly dressed, no yard, nothing around it. They just want to fill up the space around it to make the clipping not seem so bad. So it's cool that the Orgrimmar houses, they do have like these bases to work with. So, it's a really, really good start. It prevents like the clipping, like what you see in the human housing. But at least on this side, they add a little bit more flavor. Right. Let's head on in. What professions do I like most for midnight? Also, have you found any weapons for housing? I want to make a weapons room. No, I haven't found weapons. And I kind of stay in character. Like, I'm always going to be a blacksmith and engineer on my main character. That's kind of like part of their character identity. As for what my alt army is going to do, I believe, it's going to be mostly, concentration crafting, cooldown crafting. And I'm going to probably put a big focus on alchemy, probably, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But that's kind of the initial idea that I have right now. I still need to go through the profession guides, and that kind of helps to inform or to otherwise influence my decision making. So we'll have to see. All right, so once we're inside Ozzy's place, like up ahead, there's this kind of curiosity up ahead with like, okay, what's going on with the weather effects over there? It's almost like it's another place. But as we come in through this entrance here on the right, we see this kind of like an office area, kind of like the big desk. Maybe it's a reception desk of some sort. But first, we're going to go to the left as always and enter a very small and cozy dining space with this very nice presentation of purple outside kind of vibes. So here, let's take a closer look. We have what feels like the glass. Yeah, so we have the glass table from jewel crafting that's back there. And I can't see the illuminations, but I can't help but think that there's like some purple going on. Although I see the blue light above. It just happens to create this sort of like purpley glow. And maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me, and it's actually just some of the purple that's influencing it. But I like this whole window to the outside because it's kind of rounded out. We have what seems to be like maybe a night elf, not an elf, like a blood of trellis that might be dressing up the top of it, but it could be something else entirely. Um, yeah, to look actually no, I do see the curved elven tables that are making the bulk of this rounded space here. This might be an upside down bench actually. It just kind of flips upside down with the framing to act as like the top of this window. Really nice though. Really nice in this otherwise, pretty tight dining room space. So like there's like a bit of a pantry out there, you know, fix up some food. They just got a fireplace to fit the job there. Lay it down, eat up. Nice and simple. But it's also very detailed. Things are like filled out, not exactly clutter, but just some storage that's been set aside for this otherwise, again, really tight room. All right, so right here we have the actual pantry area, a little bit minimal. Some other stuff in the back, just stuff to store. Oh, you think it's a curtain that's doing this? I don't quite, I recall that I should be seeing a texture, but I don't not quite seeing it there. Oh, I just noticed the cutting board and like the lit up sink there too. All right, so now let's go into this little conferencey kind of room. Yeah, it is kind of like a reception desk where it's like, okay, but it's not because it's more like a cozy. Yeah, it's definitely more like a cozy spot. So it fooled me. Going around a corner, just have a place to relax. Boop. Relax, do your thing. Sparsely lit, although we do have like this overhead here for dogs. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so we have a space for those creatures or whatever they are. And okay, let me appreciate a little bit more. So at the bottom, we got water set up, a place for them to actually like sit and sleep if they wanted to. Yeah, they can even close it off if they wanted to as well. And they have like their place to climb, and there's like their upper perch. I should at least give them that much. Right over here, we have this filled out library, all full of real stuff. So like a lot of little details and expenses that went into completing this whole spot, including the Borealis lights up top, the spinning books and everything. Nice little place to work. That's also kind of like separated from the otherwise relaxy area that's in the same room. So you don't want to be that far. As we progress through a little bit more, we have giant books. I mean, look at the size of it. Like, here's me. Here's like the books and everything. And on this nightstand, we have this nice little dedication to Zaltath, as if she had passed or something like that. We have an altar with food. That's what it usually means. And then right through here, we have, oh wow. this kind of not exactly an aquarium, but maybe. So I don't see fish, but there are like a bunch of floating objects. And of course, we have the spinning books um, to help convince us of the illusion here. So it's more like just kind of like this floaty suspended sort of thing. But I also want to say it's a fish tank too. I just don't see any fish around here, not yet. But yeah, we'll take a look at that as a little bit more as we climb. But first, let's go over here where we have just this kind of like makeshift warming area, plus books, plus great vaults, place to vibe, and sit as we stare at the sort of aquarium, the anti-gravity aquarium, the stasis chamber. If we kind of like scooch around here a little bit, we have spaces for more setting, a place to rest, most importantly. Folks love putting the beds right under here too. I noticed that being like a very, very regular thing people set out. A tree that is being very impressed by this by that tiny planter. But let's do the climb, and while there's nothing in the corners here, we're just kind of directed to see more of what's going on in this chamber here. Yeah, you see like all sorts of objects just happen to be suspended in here, as if it's like a trash can. You're just throwing random stuff in there. So again, here's another place to sit and just kind of like stare at the weirdness. I almost wonder if these are meant to be shaped like fish. So are these like fish? I'm sure it's not, but it sort of has that look to it. All right, and then out of order, we have there's more to come someday. Yeah, so the budget that they have listed here, it is pretty low. So it looks like this does happen to be it. Very cool though. I really dig this. I was really impressed by the color and vibe of this window. It's very neat. You know, when the time comes, like they can, when they feel like it, you know, dye these objects into like other colors. So, you know, if they wanted to create a very contrasting sort of thing, they can. Or if they wanted to make something that blends into it as well, then they can do that too. It's gonna look hella good. Like imagine like this kind of like deep plum purple or something like that. Or if they wanted to like have a bit more like something that's more white or even black, like that'd be sick. That would be really, really sick. You know, and it's important to point out that kind of potential too. Like it can really like transform the space into something else. Because I really liked this. I was very, very impressed. All right. All right, so thanks for showing me your place. Let's head over to Arvogos. Arvogos. That's the name. 46. Starting to warm up, finally. I'm gonna get cold in less than 5 minutes. Watch. Okay, let me see if people had signed up. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16 people have signed up so far. Cool. Now, I'm going to be curious if it actually goes up to 30 or if I get fucked and it keeps going. And I'll be, because remember, next week is the pre-patch, which means half the day is going to be like me not on. Or not me not, is Realm's going to be down. So that's going to be something that I just thought of, to be perfectly honest. You're dumb. Yeah, so I'm gonna I don't know if I'm going to be doing very many visits. I'll try to squeeze in what I can on Tuesday when realms come up. I'll just kind of do what I can. Or I'll do like, I'll definitely do the EU folk because they won't be, they won't have an issue. And and there are 4 people on the EU that signed up so far, which is great. It's fantastic. Love it. But yeah, I'll be, I might be slightly limited. Oh, well. Can I try to use the Wildhead tool? Oh, no way. To me, that's like a fundamental, like, no. I'm very I know it's there, and it's not like it's Wildhead's fault, and they're not bad for it. It's just not something that I believe in. Maybe it's irrational of me. I only want to look at this in game. It just doesn't feel right otherwise. Like imagine when I went to what's the name? Imagine if I went to Zloud's place. The place with like all the crazy engineering stuff, and I wasn't given a tour. You know, and you had to go through like a little jumping puzzle to like climb up to like break the fourth wall and see what else was revealed up top. Like you couldn't really get that same sense if I was just able to no clip through everything and not even be able to like, yeah, it just wouldn't be the same. So I mean, it's also the reason why, well, okay, you guys can see it whenever I do the visits. Like, you can actually see the owner of the house. And if you wanted to, you can just go to that person's place because you can see their full address and everything. But I, I'm not very fond of that. So, yeah, that's just me. And now, and now there's a helicopter above. So we've arrived at Arvagos's place over in Founders, and oh, I like this already. It's so dressed up, well up front. Check that out. Nice big greens, and there's like a doo-doo house right there on the side. Big greens to kind of set this up, give a lot of obscure, to obscure like a lot of the clipping. I was talking about that earlier, where the houses for the human houses, I'm sorry, they kind of clip like right through. So for some people, that's kind of like unimmersive, and they want to fill out that space with like something else. And greens are a great way to do it. But here on the side, they have a little porch set up with fixins and foods, nice and shady. Especially with the rain coming down right now, but we could still enjoy some outdoor snackies and meats while checking out the animals and people watching on the outside. It's like, hey, here I am admiring my delicious food while look at that place. Look at Greg's place over on the other side. Freaking Greg. Just because they have a raised house, they think they're so great with their trellis and all that stuff and their greens on the side. Whatever. I have the big blue banner sort of overhang, and I got like the cool stove. So take that, Greg, you punk bitch. Sorry, that was getting personal there. Hey, look over here, blood elf stuff. So we have this cool blood elf gazebo here, which again, enjoy snacks, hang out, and it's fully like kitted out. Place to smoke, sit, relax, and there he is again, Greg's house. Hey Greg, check out what I got over here, baby. Woo! So, a little bit of friendly rivalry happening over there with our awesome place and Greg's right over there. Let's head inside, shall we? Yay! Positive stream, positive stream. Yeah. So as soon as we go in, the camera angle, it directs me down at the carpet choice, or at least the choice of dye. So maybe we'll see this theme throughout the area. We got the heavy red, but then in this case we have black, or the blackish as the secondary color. I'm not familiar with all the dye colors. There's like a bajillion blacks and all that, right? But we do have like this very distinct and intentional theme that we could probably come to expect throughout most of the place. But check it out, like things open up, and also we already have this cool little bit of construction here with this raised area, semi-curved staircase going at a slight angle. We go into this upper area to enjoy stuff, smokes, drinks, bookses, right? And of course the company, right? Very nice. It's a very good use of what we typically have as, a pretty tall space, just kind of as a reminder, you can remind yourselves too, but it's like, we're pretty small, and the roofs are fairly high with respect to camera angle. Of course, we want to have space to like move around and everything. This is not a FPS, but also it does give an opportunity to create even more space. So like if they wanted to, there could be like stuff behind here, kind of like in an area under the stairs with which to enjoy fell stuff. I don't know, but it's a cool opportunity that is easy to overlook. And whenever I see it done, it's always like almost instantly impressive. So now down here, because we have this elevated spot, it helps to close things off and make for a more cozy rest of the room, because here we have another place to sit, enjoy the fire, again, enjoy some snacks while, we have other folks chatting up below. A more proper sit-down place to have snacks and discuss the fate of Gilneas as usual. Nice. Yeah. Cool room. I like that setup. Now over here in this hallway space, actually barely a hallway, it's actually a small room that's being carved out into something else, like a reading space. At first I was like, what, secret bathroom? No. Kind of a sort of secret lab. And it feels like this, this torch here is kind of at the center of it, because man, it's bright. It's totally brightening up the rest of the space. But some research is happening. But what kind of research? I don't know. There's like this curious red and black stuff that's coming out, which might just be dye, actually. Is that the story, actually? That's actually just like the colors that are being used to help decorate the place? Is this actually a secret place to color, or I'm sorry, add dye to the different decor? Could be. Could be. A little bit of dedication to the Dark Lady and all that, which is great, as always. And on the other end of this mini hallway is L bathroom. So, we got our sink with the fixins, basic beam to suspend the vanity over there, and on the other end, the toilet. I think this is like a fairly good, like, kind of a normal setup that people have. And now in this case, they added the tank, which I appreciate because we know that's a fireplace. So it's a heated toilet. Hey, I think that's cool. I appreciate that. You have those mornings, right? It's like 5 a.m. You got to go for some reason. And like you sit and it's hella cold. It's the worst. Heated toilet though. Oh, the lap of luxury. All right. Now, as we go into this next room, okay, things open up pretty good. We have a single decker. It looks like a single decker staircase room. But here, I love the contrasting colors here. It's like this tight little kitchen area. But it's super filled. Lots of market stuff. Snacks and dim sum is ready to go. Drinks are going. Right? Oh, no. Dirty dishes. That's just like the pile of dirty dishes. You rinse off. It's clean. Cool. Good to go. Oh, and then right here, what do we have? Is this like a, oh, it's a little walk-in fridge. That's adorable. Well done. So they have their little walk-in fridge to preserve everything. And simple stuff. You know, they just threw up shelves, put stuff on top, close it up. Nice and easy. Now it's well lit too. So I'm not. Okay, okay. Actually, we have a window right up there. That's what's lighting up the space. Cool. Very cool. And then here we have like a mini bar area for like other snacks and condiments and what have you. Proper seating area. Again, we got the black and reds. And then let's start climbing. So climbing up, we see some stuff every corner. Someone was asking in the previous visit, "Hey, was that a Buster sword?" Like, here it is, if someone's wondering. And I think there's probably an effect that they use somewhere else to create the electric effect, but like that's part of it. Ooh, wow, this thing grew out all of a sudden. Oh, check out the vines. They're like totally encroach on there on everything. So we're kind of starting here with a fountain, right? And then it just kind of like blew up and started growing and infecting the place. So it's totally like trying to take over that corner, and it's coming out. I like what it's doing. That's cool because you can definitely see like how it's progressing. It's the threat of druids. No, I'm just kidding. It's not a threat. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of time. But we reach at the top. We reach at the top, and it looks all, dolled up. We're going to be presented with like something potentially crazy back there, but we'll see. First, though, we enter this kind of modest bedroom, or actually no, bathroom. It's a full washroom with a bed. Wow. Okay, this is an interesting combination of stuff. Okay, so it's like, okay, cool. I'm going to bed, snore, wake up, bring, wake up. Cool. You get a quick drink of whatever it is, wash up, bathe, and then stand here, right? Naked. Just let yourself like heat dry right in front of the fire. Do a little bit of the spinny to shake some of the water off, and then you're ready to go. Start the day of cleaning up this mess, maybe. Or not. But what's through here then? Oh, this is sad. I was telling y'all, like the colors that we were seeing, we're going to see it throughout the house, and this is no exception. Every wall is filled with something or other. We have curtains for the most part that are filling up the spots, but otherwise they just look okay. Black carpet, on with red on top. That's it. So let's survey the rest of what's going on here. And for all we know, there might be like some sort of like secret room or whatnot behind all of this. But I kind of, yeah, well, we'll see. Yeah, so here's like the boss's bed right over there. So got some battleground power-ups. Oh, see, I told you there's another room. Oh my. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, there's stuff happening here. My wife says order lunch. I'm thinking about it. So check it out. We got the pole, and what does this come from? Oh no, this is just a this is like a hangy light thing. Good use of words. A little chandelier thing that's just being used as the pole. We have these little ball things to set them down there. Here's the thing. Here's where the business happens, and then you look up at the mirror. Now that's wow. So for some, the guy will just like lay back, or the girl, whatever. They'll lay back while the other person does the work, and they're just like staring and just like, yep, they're just enjoying it. Yep. Vibes, man. Vibes. No, that's not safe for work. Like it's not like a sudden penis or anything like that. But but there's definitely a mood. Definitely a mood being set by here. Yeah. You know what? You know what's missing here? No candles. Not one candle. You would think, right? You would think that it would help to like set the mood. No, no, no time for candles. We got these things right here. It's all good. Yeah. They never said there was a secret room on the sheet. I think we caught him. We found you. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. Although they didn't state it. So anyway, when that stuff is done, then you got to come here. You throw them into the pool to like shake it all off, right? Please wash it all off. Here's a more basic loo, and we have this. Oh, this is a very dressed up. This is a very different take on a faucet. I mean, that's what I'm taking it as. It's not. I'm seeing not as a mug, but as a as a thing for water to come out. That's different. I think there's potential there. It's pretty cool. Appreciate that. Candles means hot dripping wax. Oh, I did I? Hold on, gotta go back there. Damn. Ooh, that's something else. So it's like, okay, you gotta help me out. Am I face down when I'm doing this? You know? Or am I facing up? Right? So if I'm facing up, then that means I'm like this, and then I'm laying back, and then okay. Now I think I get it. Damn, that's brutal. You know how sometimes the way I describe some of these places, I'd be like, we see like these creations that are a product of people's appreciation for their classes or their favorite things in the game, but also it's a window into the player themselves. And have we seen too much? We've seen what they've allowed us to see. That's for sure. Oh, did I go through here? I think I did. This is outside, right? Yeah, so now we're back outside. Okay, so it's just a small opening that takes us here to Voosh right here. And I think we've seen what we need to see. Cool. This is a nice place, though. I really like this contrast because whenever I see this, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. They're putting a lot of thought into this one. That's kind of like the immediate impression that I get. Okay. Okay, D's totally telling me to be a brat. Okay. So let me set the mood. So while we're here, let's discuss, chat. What's for lunch? It's 10 minutes before lunch. I would have soup, but no. I'm gonna have something else. To be Diddy certified? No, come on now. We could joke about that, right? It's a joke, but something like this, it's definitely not my thing, but yeah. But yeah. Need a chair facing the bread and the free. Now, I actually, here it is. Here's the cup chair. Right? So here's the dude watching. So anyway, lunch. Anyway, lunch. Ooh, buy one get one free. Oh, I love that. Hmm. Okay, so I actually had this the other day, and it wasn't that bad. I mean, it's never mind the prices, but so here's like what I might get. Sausage, bacon, ham, scrambled eggs, American cheese on grilled sourdough bread with maple sliced spice bread. Breakfast is ready whenever you are. Now the thing is, it's a 2-for-1. So I'll get 2 of these motherfuckers. Which means that's dinner. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I mean, the price is like pretty good, so. See, that's the other secret to like DoorDash and all them places. If you can just, find like the 2 for 1 sorts of things. I know that some people would say, and I would think so too, like, oh, maybe it's 2 for 1 for a reason. Maybe they suck. That might be true. But boy, 50% off is is pretty good. As long as I don't get sick, I'm okay. This room builds up an appetite. Oh, for sure. All right, so we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. We're doing it. And all right, orders in. It's gonna take a while. Okay. So that was that place. We still have quite a few places to go. Uh, there are a lot of little things that have been like slowing me down today. Not including putting out a video, which I appreciate you guys being patient about. All right, so that was Arvagos's place. Okay, so now we're going to Vordy's house. For the Lord. Real quick. I still I'm behind on the swag stuff. I still haven't finished the mug. I still haven't finished the shirt, but I'm already thinking of another shirt, and it's just really simple. So I plan on just having a shirt, 2 shirts actually, and they're very simple. It's just text that's just emblazoned across the chest. The first shirt, it's going to probably be a black shirt or a very dark shirt, but probably black. And all it says in red text is for decor with an exclamation point. That's it. For decor. And the other shirt is going to be probably a bright blue shirt, probably with yellow text. And it's going to have one phrase again. Top line says, well, it basically says, for the appearance, with an exclamation point. 2 lines. For the, and then the bottom says appearance. That's it. Now, the other thing that I thought was to have a very basic shape. So I was thinking, with the For the Horde thing, I would have there would be like kind of like the sort of outline of a house. It would look like a brush stroke, but it would look like it would be the shape of a house, the box and like the little roof above it. And then for the appearance one, it might be a shirt shape sort of thing. But that's kind of the idea. So I'm gonna use a Warcraft font. Yeah, I'm gonna use Frizz. Because yeah, that seems right. Now I'm not quite sure if it's gonna be all caps or not. So there's always that too. I thought of For the Appliance, but that didn't quite work for me. I was like, it rhymes better, but I think For the Appearance works for me better. I mean, that's what I thought of. Although I'm pretty sure someone thought of For Decor like a long time ago too, but oh well. Anyway. So this is Vordy's place over at Founders. It's funny because we teleported in like with this orientation, and then I gotta like reveal things like just like this. So here we go. And we have this very cool like instant screenshot of like, ooh, this is a nice place. So we have Wacken up front. They were doing some work, they do some work, they go to town here and there. It's closed off, but it's also like very well dressed all around. And don't worry, we'll go around. I'm just kind of like coming at it from the outside first. And we have like a nice dressing. It's almost like, there's still Christmas lights going. Maybe it's for Christmas, maybe just because they're being festive. That's cool. Doo-doo house is right over there and connected to the outside. So that way, whoever's here, they're like, they'll just like dump everything out there. So all the overgrowth that's here, it's thanks to this. Yeah. So while they're keeping their house clean, well, it's not exactly environmentally unfriendly. And they are kind of a ways away from everyone else, so maybe it's just not so bad. But yeah, there's a little story behind like that doo-doo house over there. So as we get closer, we have this gazebo that's used as a kind of a extension or attachment. Over here, yeah, a lot of festive stuff with the rainbow stuff, lights, colored lights, and everything. And then we have a porch on the side that we'll take a closer look at. Or we go through this trellis here as the entrance, and then we have this nice little spread with room for more snacks. All right, a nice little tight spot here. All right. So let's head on in. See what else is going on. All right. So we go in and we have, they filled up this whole transition room with like intermediate workspace, which is quite interesting. There's no end to whatever is going on ahead of Gilneas. And check this out. Oh, I know this one. I know this door. This came from a YouTube video. I believe this is something that Building Mouse had set up, who does very, very fantastic build setups. I think they were one of the first to do like the whole window setup. And here is this very realistic looking door. Many, many pieces are going into this. Lots of beams that are being clipped through, so here we have like the regular like kind of doorway, but then it's also dressed up a little bit more with pillars here to line things up some more to create this grander, better framed entrance. And it's also there to kind of obscure whatever else is going on behind it too, because this had to come out just a little bit, but whatever details, but yeah, from here on the side, we can do a profile and see the light shining in. See, this is great because I've seen the video and now someone else put it together, so now I can kind of like do my own little look at it as well, and of course help you guys along with the breakdown. So you can even see like you have the separation. So you have each door that's individually set up. The lines here appear to be, I'm not sure exactly. I'm not entirely sure what the poles are. They might be farm tools, but I can't say for sure. I mean, the cool thing is that is that in this case, it's not even using anything else to like, yeah, so it is the pitchfork. Yeah, it's not even, you can see behind the door. That's like the big selling point, because that lets you have a little bit more adaptability. It's like, okay, what is behind the door? Instead of it just being like a door frame that's being shaped or a picture frame that's doing like kind of the same thing. So it's a lot of budget that ends up going into here, but oh man, it looks really good once it's set up. So here are like partial wall panels that are being used for the flats here. Very nice. Oh, and then of course you have the fence posts that are being used. You can use like all sorts of things for it too, but really good. Really, really good. And then outside you have the ethereal prism that's there to make the kind of weather effect. Just imagine soon we're going to have like other opportunities to use other things for that, and in the end it's super subtle. I was like, at first I walked in, I was like, oh, check this out, yeah, whatever, and then I pan out and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So it looks as if it's just part of the house. Yeah. We haven't seen anything yet, but this budget is filled. It is 100 pretty much 100%. So let's walk in and see what else is going on. So we got an upstairs area that we're being led to there. But first, let's start off right over here into this storage area. Well, that's plain. No, I'm just kidding. Storage area right there. And then outside, oh boy, okay, just this. Okay, let me just do the kind of pan over here. So we have, what looks like a, eating area plus kitchen right back there. The bar right up front. Cozy area right over here. Another window set up outside. Pan over a little bit more. Got a pool table, gaming space. Dude, this is incredibly detailed. The crafting on this. And we have an upstairs area. This happens to be, actually, no, this is I believe, no, this is a vaulted generic roof, right? To create a little bit more space out here. Yeah, so that's what's happening. But yeah, otherwise, this is just a normal room size from the looks of it. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, so let's take a look. So, starting with the color, we have this general green theme, so it could be a cool Tyrion theme, maybe not. It works really well when it's kind of contrasted with some of the Pandaren elements, which is just like that, and a couple of the lights here, but still looks really good. All right, let's go back to the eating area. Good spread. We have this table that is kind of complemented a bit with this shelf here, I think. Yeah. So you have a little bit that's added to it, it looks like. And then we kind of go back here into the proper kitchen. So here we have little bits of setup. Mugs are hanging, little details, limited clutter, takeout right up top. Stove is pretty clean. We just, they just went ahead and left most everything intact. They added some piping for the gas, or if you wanted it to be gas, some burners up top, and that works. Nothing crazy needed. I'm guessing that the budget was taken up elsewhere. So here we have, curiously, they set up a whole line to like hang additional stuff. I'm not entirely sure what the structure is here. It's just something. I mean, they can take any old long, cheaper object and just kind of clip in only the corner to create this line. So any number of things can work for that. Otherwise, this kitchen pantry area, nice and filled out. Yeah, nice and filled out and dyed to match. Not the things that I'm hovering over happen to be the candles, because these are pots, and so what I'm hovering over, you can see there on the tooltip, it's the wooden chamber stick. So not entirely sure what it is, but it's okay. Like I said, any number of objects could do for that. So this is what I'm talking about when I point out there are places where you clearly see that, oh, they're just using decor mode. In this case, we're seeing things that are like totally phased. It's very advanced. Things are totally phased in, reshaped to be something else entirely. So even this bar area, you have lots and lots of objects that are being used and fused together. So like, for example, like you have like the you have this bar countertop, and these shelves, and finally this other shelf that's being like put together and reshaped and clipped in such a way to create this convincing single piece. But it's not, but it flows really well together. The clipping is very minimal. It's something that's easy to overlook and be like, who cares, whatever. And up top, it's all very well dressed up with additional lighting and candles and other things to help set that mood. And of course, the dye helps to create, again, this like single piece and bring it all together. Like even these stools are dyed in a certain way. These are just here's like the stool, but then you have like the baskets to give it a bit more elegant of a shape as opposed to like just a stool, As for the seat check, looking good. Yay. Now, this nook area, this looks like just a small room that's been carved. Actually, no, it's multiple things. So here's like a closet, and I think they just have another closet sort of thing set up here. So that way they had the room to decorate the outside. So here we have like just like the door, a doorway that's been reshaped, and then trellis, nets, and then outside stuff to round out the spot. No need for anything else that's crazy. They just used a couple of beams, it looks like here, to obscure whatever's going on. Sometimes we've seen other things. Here it's just like more basic stuff because for the most part we're back here. So we don't need a whole lot of convincing to prevent us from like being like, oh well, I'm kind of taken out of this. No, but otherwise, more of the same greens and candles to again create that sort of vibey spot. Matching stuff and tight spaces. It's kind of the secret. It's easy. I think it's easy for us to at first think, okay, we need to space all these things really far apart. But if you look at your own place, chances are things are like pretty up and close together. It just seems kind of odd because we're not quite used to that in WoW. But here it makes so much sense. Like back here you have like this kind of reading area where people are just kind of chilling, doing their own thing, while you have other guests and whatnot talking, doing their own thing, enjoying some snacks and all that. Really nice, dude. And now we have this gaming area. So we have more of these probably pitchforks that are phased through to create like the pool cues. More of those are just kind of chilling around. Jack and Jill are keeping an eye on things. They made their own sconce. So check it. Like they created their own soft little sconce by just taking a standing table, just jam that dude into the wall, put a candle on it. Boom. Their own lights. And then you have other things to help illuminate the space too. It's just like this, it's like this random bit of clutter, if you want to call it that, because you got a candle there, candles, different kinds of rugged candles there, suspended on the shelf, a little bit of greens. And we've seen this a few times before where you only see half of the Brawlers Guild punching bag, so because they just want to have one. Why it's here, who cares? And otherwise, we're just chilling and playing pool. I've seen this variation too, where you have like this very inexpensive alternative, where all you need to do is take this kind of earthen table, because it has like this little dip, and then you face the carpet right through to create this effect. Nice and easy. So it's like one piece, pool table. But then there's other things too. You have like the holes that are dyed that are like filled in and phased through as well, and like the little fence post as balls. That could be any number of things, creating like chips or money or whatnot. Very cool. Lots of details, but I could also see where they went and took like somewhat cheaper options to achieve like the effect, because it works just fine. All right. So now we have this very, very cozy bedroom. I keep saying cozy because I just can't help but express it like that. It's like super, super tight in here. So we have this kind of like this kind of dresser for like makeup and dolling yourself up, whatever you like. You have this fantastic bed being set up. So here, let's take a look. So we have any number of things can make this sort of rope. But we have like rope to suspend these curtains instead of just them appearing or having beams or whatnot. Like they created suspensions for these. Trellis in the back, another rug, like trellis, rug on the back. To fill out the space, because you notice that that's all it is. It's not, there's nothing else really behind it. Portraits, very cute. Some resized lights to help fill out this top spot. We have the bed that's being dressed up a little bit more, with the beams on the side. I believe that's different. Actually, it might not be. But it does seem to be like resized and just kind of pushed down to create this a bed that kind of sits a little bit lower. And then here on the side, that I don't know, is there a secret behind here? No, no secret behind here. This is just a normal bookshelf, but filled out with all sorts of extras, reading material that's been left behind, a bathtub to chill in, and a screen to kind of close things off. You know, if there happens to be like guests nearby, because hey, there's no doors and all that, people can probably hear the stuff going on. That's crazy. It's like you come out here, you're naked, they're like, oh crap, I forgot a towel. So you got to go over here, grab yourself a towel. But then they carved out a little space for that too. Here, let me see what's behind here. Yeah, okay, nothing behind here. So they purposefully like took this extra space here. Hell, we need to go up those stairs. They took the extra space here and threw in a little kind of a closet space. Cool. Really, really neat. I'd love to be able to just click on here and then be able to access transmog options. Right? Sick. Got a little vanity setup. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm sure there's like all these little details that I overlooked, and I feel like a monster for doing it, but there's just so much that's gone into this place. Amazing, dude. Now, we still need to go up these stairs because there's still like this upper area too. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, it's another gaming spot. So here we got like Hearthstone going or tabletop stuff. Very neat. Oh, and look at all this, man. Toys is how I'm looking at this place. So here's like the raised area. I'm trying to zoom in as far as I can. This is as far as I'm getting. But yeah, such a cool little spot. That's set up too. Oh man. So good. So good. Oh, and a little dark heart, just like hanging out there. Just as another spot. And then we look down at like the coolness below. What a cool place. What a cool place. And again, it's such a great use of what is otherwise a small space. Like this place is filled. You know, there's only a few more bits of room for other small decor, but like this is it, room wise. And you can kind of tell there's like so many little details that happen to be put in here. And also so many things that end up eating away at the budget. You know, the door took up a lot, as an example. There are a couple other things that are like multiple things thrown together to reshape and make other things. You know, there are a lot of times where, you know, hey, I want to achieve like something like this, and that's going to take up a little bit more budget, but that's what's going to pull it off for you. Neat. Really, really good. All right. Where's the food? So it looks like they are on the way. So we will take a risk and we'll go off to Malvaros's place next. Oh, nope. I am probably going to be here for a while, huh? It's okay. So 30. Yeah, there is no end to the creativity from folks. Their ability to take a thing, like I'll see like a box and I'll see a box, and someone else will be like, "No, I see a flower bed, I see a helmet, I see a grand citadel." You know, there's yeah, like I said, no end to the creativity from folks. Holy cow! So, for example, all right, so this is Malvaros's place over in Founders, and dude, check this out. Are these are treasure chests, I think, right? So remember, we're in Founders. This is a human house that we're supposed to be seeing, but it's not. Wow. Okay, I'm. This is crazy. So there's the roof. So he found it somewhere, and then in the back, I believe those are like Gilnean walls that are kind of like closing up the spot. But otherwise, wow, dude. So I'm seeing what again looks like elven treasure chests that are creating this sort of vibe here, along with windows, I'm sorry, mirrors and fence posts to create this kind of gated this kind of gated spot. I don't have inky black on. It's just nighttime. But the house is also that dark. It is totally like blacked out. Yeah, they purposefully dyed all these things like pretty dark. You can see here, like there's the normal wood. But wow, this is crazy. I mean, what? It feels sort of cartoony because, especially with dyed furniture, especially with elven furniture, you have these really thick lines, right? I know it's hard to see, kind of sucks, but um, you have these really thick lines, and so it has a sort of cartoonish look to it, but also it creates this really clean look as well. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I can't even see what's through the door. So let's go ahead and see what is inside. All right. So we've definitely entered a Venthyr looking place. Oh wow, even the door back here was kind of reshaped and restructured to be this sort of Venthyr door and vibe. So we can totally expect certain colors here. But yeah, we're greeted with this grand entrance with stairs that are comprised of what I believe are pillars. That's a really good idea to help create the shape. Um, because you have multiple landings here, and then so now you see the diagonals there. But then in this lower area, pillars will do the job. We'll do the climb, trust, and then here again. So check it out. What we saw from the outside is at least making a good honest attempt to match the inside, because here we have the fences again, and we're just seeing like the other end of it. It's a cool shape. It's not uniform, but it's just cool, right? Rule of cool. That's a big deal. Okay, so entrance, and we'll head off to the west into, okay, things open up all of a sudden, because now we have, and this seems intentional, despite there being like some extra space here. It's kind of like a ballroom, dance room of sorts, because we have the head of a table, right? Head of the table, extended table, and check out how they did the clipping here. They just clipped it well enough to create like this sort of center space. Like, oh, the person in the center is so damn special. They get their own spot. And you can also tell here because the other chairs are slightly smaller than the others. Or they're actually just oriented a little bit differently. Never mind. Maybe it's the distance. Yeah, it looks like it's just the distance. But yeah, you can see like right here, like each of these windows replicated over and over again with some really cool effect. Very simple too. Or at least it seems simple. Yeah. The like you can kind of tell like, okay, you don't see any windows here, but that might be the intent, because this is trying to show like, hey, this is like on the outside, this just leads like further into the house, so it wouldn't make sense to have it outside, if that's what they're trying to do. Because here's like the front window, and then here's like other windows to help give that same sense. Here is technically the back, shouldn't be any windows there. So I think there's a lot of thought that went into the overall layout of the space too. Yeah, you can see how like, instead of just making the super wide stairs, there's like these gaps here. Is there an under the stairs thing? No, they decided to close that off. And here there's only like the one wing, unless we can click and go somewhere else. Oh, coffins, that's totally safe. Very safe place we happen to be in, right? All right. So I think we can make the climb now, right? We can make the climb. So we climb up into a fireplace. I'll pan out a little bit So now we have like more stairs leading either way. We're using the diagonal, but still using these pillars here to help round out the spot. And we can go either to our left or right. And even on the other end here, we pan back and we see like some additional details up top. I love the use of this whole window thing. It's really good. Never mind that it's uneven. They just did their best to create the illusion because we have it going in this orientation here and the other orientation on the other end. And then we have the tops that's dolled up as well. And it looks like too, they took these walls to close up the space even more, make it even tighter, and it makes the whole red above feel even more prominent, like this very accentuating line to line up the top of the area. That's cool. Like I like how the colors look in here. All right, so now we're on this wing of the place, and then we got the other side over there through the door. This one suspiciously has no door, but we're led around through this kind of study area. The mood's being set with these lanterns, and we continue like this whole dark vibe, and it works so good. Just convenient coffin as a countertop, and as a hanging shelf. This is really safe. I feel very warm and cozy in here. Right through here is nothing but the loo. All right. So we're sitting in a bed of wine. The seat check seems decent. All right. But boy, it seems sus. Just the chair. I mean, we might be hitting budget, right? So it's like very minimal. They just wanted to have it in there. Just have it in there. But we do have all sorts of other details as well. So go further in and explore this wing. Oh, wow. This place is really like spacing out to be even more. Actually, I think I want to go through here first. So we have like this, all these little doodads that are being said. Jack and Jill, the whole Diablo basketball team. Is that what I want to call them? The basketball team. They showed up too. And right through here is, this more grand sort of bathroom. So it's more, this definitely feels like a more grand bath. You got your vanity, place to clean up, warm up after coming out. There's your towel. Here's where you do your thing. I like this too. How this shelf is being used to dress up this fireplace. Like they took the fireplace and they just threw a whole bunch of stuff on top of it. Threw the marbling on top of it or platform or what have you. And then up front, they have the full shelf. It's like there's the other side of the shelf. You can kind of sort of see it. The other end there. It works out. I like the shape. I'm kind of puzzled by the contrast, by not the contrast, but by the mismatched colors that are going on right over here. Kind of unfortunate, but oh well. Still very cool, man. You saying it's a paladin bathroom? Like a blood knight sort of thing? I'm still, the Venthyr vibes are very strong. So it's hard to shake that. Now we're crossing over, and curiously enough, there's this pillar that just happens to be here. Maybe it's there to kind of like separate like this back bar area, so that way there's a place to actually like be able to go instead of creating an opening or having to just vault over. But we do have this bar with a space, a little bit of a opportunity to cook and serve food. And in here, they also used, a lot of use of these pillars. So in this case, they used it to kind of like fill out these corners with a little bit of this raised spot to create side counters. That works. Here's Mr. Snuffles, and we got more of the basketball team. And as well as not exactly a conference area or banquet place, but just more like a place to, grab the stuff from the bar if you want to be able to eat here, do your thing, randomly throw an axe over there in case you're feeling frustrated. Very intimidating place. If you want to have a conference here, you're like, oh, so you disagree with this land trade, and then you just randomly throw your axe. Oh, I just threw it out of practice. Just keeping myself sharp. Let's progress this way now into what feels like the bedroom, the double bedroom. So we got the regular bed, which is a lot actually. So bed, bench, pillows, phase through. And I'm not quite sure what this framing is behind it, but there's a lot of things that went into. Actually, no. Here's the actual bed. Yeah. So this is the bed. Here's the frame of the bed, and then they just added some more to it. Yeah, like the backwards bench is there. It's been kind of flipped up, but then there's another bench there. There's so many things that went into like just this piece. Wow. But it's so clean. Yeah, this works out really, really cleanly. And then we have the other bed, right? Rug roll, pillow, nice and simple, nothing too crazy. Very pleasant. So here again, we have another one of these like recreated fireplaces. So like, we'll chill here on this on this couch plus extension here, as if it's like a sectional of sorts. And yeah, it's very, very thick fireplace. Could have been done in a number of ways, but no, they wanted to like skin it, put all sorts of stuff in it. So a lot of recreations of like the same sorts of structures. You have that, you have the window here as well to create this kind of feel. This is really nice, man. Damn. Yeah, it's like a lot of custom stuff. And it's cool that it's repeated over and over and over again to make it feel like it's a regular thing. You know how you see like, oh, here's that really nice window set, and you only see it once, or you see it once, but then you see like cheaper window setups. Here, they created their own little system, and they're able to recreate it, which looks like it's on a budget too. So I mean that helps a lot to create a very convincing place. And over here, over the Diablo altar. So here, like they took multiple things. So, oh, dude, I like how this looks. So you have, okay, there's a random guillotine. Cool, appreciate that. Yeah, the grill set up there with grilled windows, and this time it's like a pattern. So you have it going both ends, but it clips really well too. Yeah, now this is a thing to borrow. I think like I like the design of this. Super clean. It has a certain gothic vibe to it, but hey, if that's what you want, like this works out really, really good. But yeah, looks like the Diablo chest is just kind of phased through the chest table, and then they have like other venter stuff to help complete the space. Also behind it too. Yeah, nice. Really nice. So, and yeah, multiple curtains to help round out that spot. Makes for a really creepy place. All right, so, oh, there was this other room too. Shoot, wait, hold on. So I came in through here, right? Yeah, I came in through here. Yeah, I just didn't explore this other. Holy cow, dude, there's a lot. Here's the other chest table, fully filled out. And here again, here again, we see cool piano, but with much more basic stuff going on. You just have a shelf, book, thing to stand it on, and then a bar and a set of books, and like that's it. So from a distance you're good. From a distance you're good, but it's just something to kind of set the tone for the rest of the room, which is like right here, and not to be like, okay, here's like the centerpiece, here's where everything is. Instead, we're just kind of directed to like the whole space. It's like, okay, check this out. We have like this whole massive chessboard going. And then out here, we actually have the setup of what's going on outside. unlike other places we've seen. So there is like some other spaces, there's some space carved out behind these to create this outdoor vibe. Here we have the whole sectional thing going on again. And once again, custom fireplace, this time dressed a little bit differently. You know, pillars and other frames there to round things out, or doorways. Nice. This is really good. You know, and in this case, it's like it's not just like thrown together, but then it's just like, okay, let me find like the best orientation with kind of minimal clipping. So you kind of see a little bit here with the tentacles. Um, but then I also like the touch of adding the fences to add like some additional like kind of a grading or separation. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Some people they'll a black trellis or any trellis will do as well. But I like but this is different. I like the different approach. I think that worked out really, really good. And I think I still have another wing to check out too, don't I? Yeah, that was the bathroom. So that was just this one spot. Because what's going on behind that door, right? Actually, this is the closest to a normal fireplace. It has been dolled up a lot though, but you still have most of the basic framing that's still there, because you have all the grates and whatnot and the blocks that are put behind there too. Sheesh, like they would not be satisfied with a normal, with normal fireplace. Oh, and here it rounds out to just a bedroom. All right, so you got your vanity right over there. Nice touch with the cobwebs, and here, hmm, I'm not. I think these are like street lamps. This might be two street lamps, kind of like in different directions, that help to create like this one fence post, which is kind of odd because it only has the one fence post, and not something else. But oh well, that works. I think having using a pillar might be too thick, otherwise, right? But I think it would have been fine too if these did just kind of suspend out and you didn't have this pole here. If it was just something that was hanging instead. It seems sort of out of place, but Reptar's going to get mad at me. So I shouldn't be talking smack. I really like what this whole bed setup though. Because again, what we have here, we have like the bed frame, right? But then you use benches to you use benches, you clip them through, and you can see the clip there, whatever. But it helps to extend it out and make it just a bit more grand, thanks to like the curves on the side. That's really cool. And then here you have, of course, they have the curtains and everything to help dress it up a little bit more. And when you ain't sleeping, you're just kind of vibing, you're chilling. But this is where the normal people sleep, not the boss of the house. They have, they got a much more grand setup. And here, you could also tell, like, this is like this somewhat carved out space. Like, this is like a, maybe a closet space or whatnot. But they created all these little things here to just achieve this kind of, custom fireplace. They love the custom fireplace. Yeah, so the area where you saw the eating and all that, that was like a work in progress custom ballroom. They said in the notes. Because you didn't see food or anything crazy like that, and it was kind of an empty space in between it, but it looks really good. Yeah, this whole place is nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, thanks again for showing us your place. This is a great build. That fireplace actually no. So like here's the fireplace, right? But then you have fence post, you have beam platform, Anixia. So I'd say it's the least customized out of all of them. But it's still there. They still pulled it off, right? There's an Ilaria shrine upstairs. Oh, did I miss that? Was that to the left or right? I don't think I pointed out the portraits. I think I know I know I walked by some portraits, but I think I just didn't point anything out. So there's that stuff, that stuff, that stuff. It's kind of crazy, like how fast you end up going through houses when you're at full run speed. So there's like the Zolotath stuff, high Zolotath. Yeah, the thing is really on theme. You know how sometimes you have like this whole contrasting, like, oh, surprise, fell stuff. Not in this case. And I totally missed where the left side, but on, oh, okay. So it was outside. Okay. Which means I'm going this way and somewhere out here. There we are. There's our girl. Hey there. I usually like to at least say hello. Right. Okay. So we have more visits to go. We are not done, but I am going to go to lunch because the food's here. So, Legion soundtrack, you're going to save me again. Hell yeah. All right. So, I'm starving. I'll see you guys in like 15, 20. Because the food's already ready. Yay. And, where's the thing? There's the thing. Where's the music? Music. And cool. See you guys in a bit. Ooh. All right. Oh, man. Nice. Nice. All right, I'm ready, baby. Woo! I'm full. All right. So I had half of my order, at least. So Mason, all right. All right. Thanks for waiting, folks. Hope everyone's had a good lunch or, doing whatever it is they do. I need a bit, as usual. You come back from a fast lunch because you're pounding the food and all that. You got to give yourself a moment to digest, a bit of a moment to breathe, relax. One of the worst things for me, and I'll get cranky, after dinner or something, a lot of the times Dia would be like, hey, you want to go for a walk? Or especially when I was staying up at my in-laws' place for a while. After dinner, it's like, okay, let's all go for a walk. I hate doing that, man. It's like, I'm sure it's helpful, and I'm sure it does a good job with assisting digestion and all that stuff, but I'm like, I'm full. I don't want to, I don't want to walk around. I just want to sit and veg on the couch and have more coffee or have dessert. And then still not walk around. Because, I just ate and everything. I'm trying to relax. Hello. All right. So we have 5 more visits to do. And then I will probably call it a day. And then we'll save the remaining tours for the other 2 days. So, and that'll work out, I think. Because I think it's like 30 folks over in the US. And you know what? Let me count. Sorry. Just in case. I don't remember. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 27, 30 something. That's fine. That'll work. Whose house is next? We're going to Smeeson's place next. So the remaining folks on the list are the folks who are here. So Smeeson, Glyph, Zip, Avicii, and Helly. that'll conclude the EU tour, and then we start off from the top and we go all the way down. So that's the plan. I mean, we'll see how fast I get through these, because I think you're third here on the lists. So if time is an issue, then we can do yours today, because I know that you give me a tour and there's RP stuff going on. So let me know. My doctor and nutritionist both said I should be walking or exercising after every meal. Who does that? I know, that's crazy. You do that before the workout, or you do that before the meal. You work up an appetite and then you do stuff. That's like what you do. It's bad though, because sometimes if I know I had too much, I'll totally pass out, and that'll screw me up for the rest of the night and be like, yo, I napped for 2 hours, and now that's going to totally mess up my sleep schedule. Oh no. So oh, what the hell? Okay. All right, this is Smeeson's place. Okay, it's not a place. This is Smeeson's creation. I don't even know where the house is. Holy crap. This has anima golem screaming at me. Holy cow. Okay, we need to get some altitude here. Holy moly, dude. Check this out. Wow. This thing is girthy, man. We got big feet. We got platforms for joints here, right? It almost looks like these are they're kind of like turrets, but then I don't think they're meant to be turrets. But then they have something here that is kind of shaped like it, right? The house is in the middle, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, I missed the land. I did not stick the landing. Come on, buddy. There we go. Yeah, so there's the house right in the middle. The house is being used as like the torso. Oh, that's crazy, dude. That's so good. I knew I was going to see a mechs at some point. Today is the day. Wow. So here is the actual entrance to the house, right in the backside. So here's the backside of the thing. So that's cool. It's like this whole it's like this whole backpack sort of setup going, and like you got rocket packs too because you've got like hold on, check. So you have these I'm not quite sure. No, these are forges. Yeah, those are forges that are being used at the top of this, and the barrels are under it. Oh, I'm sorry, the barrels are skinning it. So that's how you have the smoke coming out, and that's a big old poop chute right over there. Sorry, you can't unsee that anymore. Big old poop chute that we have right back there. But yeah, let's see if we can make our way inside. Okay, I need to be able to see. All right. That's crazy, dude. That's so good. What a detailed backside that they have set out. Cause like, you look at it, you have again like mostly big pieces that come in the form of the oh that come in the form of all the Mechagon stuff, right? Those are the main things, and they help to round out all the shapes, most of the shapes. Doesn't look like there's and then you have some clutter that's put on the side here, that helps to dress it up a little bit more. In other words, you're just trying to skin the house a little bit, right? Did I visit yours? Yeah, yours was the last one I visited before lunch. So we just left. Amazing place. I love the use of the windows, by the way. But yeah, let's head on inside. All right. So as soon as we teleport in, basically, as soon as we teleport in, we have this like little tiny workshop workstation sort of thing that was laid down. Kind of interesting. I wonder what they mean to do here. If anything, it's meant to be kind of like a viewing screen or a control panel, because you have like the checkerboard being here and the jewel crafting table. I'm sorry, the jewel crafting setup being used as like a console, beep 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 beep, that sort of thing. A big red button, right? Here's the view screen with all the cool stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a big red button. So as we pan over, oh dude, there's more. Ugh. Oh, there's the boss of the house. Hi. Along with their butler, they have their own little Bob. So Bob's ready to like serve snackies and wine. Appreciate it. Well, let's look at the other creations here. So check it out. Oh man. So all sorts of Mechagon stuff is being used here. You have, you have the feet set up. I forget what the reclamator or whatever, but then you also have these tables that are used to close up the joints, right? You have those. Treasure chests are being used as like the shoulders and biceps. You have this goofy face. That face looks so goofy. I love it. But it's cool because it has a cute little hat on and everything. That's just the undermine little spinny doohickey, but it works so good as like the top of a head. It's great. And then we have another one. Okay, it's kind of sort of the same vibe, but different style. It's like, one of them's the 1-0, one of them's the 2-0 or something like that. Here, this one's got a cigar, which is just hilarious. And he looks sassy. He like it's thanks to the cigar that he's got that grumpy look, and they're making good use of the fact that the window is kind of shaped a little differently, so that way they can stuff the cigar in there. Like, yeah, that kind of energy. And even the eyes are like kind of, or the headlights, they're positioned in such a way to, give a little bit of emotion there. And he's got a cool hat, right? Now, keep in mind, like, it's a very thin robot, right? Looking at it from a different direction, it's kind of like, oh, okay, what's going on here? But I love what's going together. And he has, check it out, he's got Nazoth as like its little different dark heart kind of thing. How cute. Does this one have a special heart? No. It's simply got like a whole chest generator sort of thing. Okay, so here's like the workshop with not shots. These are, batteries and stuff, but little bits of clutter set aside. Work is constantly being done. And more over there. And then, so here, we definitely have a work in progress. This kind of it's just waiting to come together, but from the looks of it, it was made conscious first, and it's like, oh my god, or maybe it was damaged in the battle, right? Yeah, it could be that too. And then like here's like a little robot who's like dragging around the trash. Oh, that's excellent. This one's cute. This one's very, very cute. Piles of gears, barrel, fence posts, more barrels and fence posts to kind of round things out. A little cushion and an eyeball on top. Actually, that's not a cushion. That's a cooking pot. Okay, that's cute because you have the little animated head right there. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Oh, I didn't notice that the gear was part of the torso as well. That's so cool. That's so cool. Very, very creative use of parts so far. And we're only just starting. So we're going to go through this door first. And what do we have here? We've got another robot. Oh, no. It's like this floating thing. Oh, that's cool. Very creative. It's a chef bot that carries around stuff and brings you food. Brilliant. Here we got it's funny, we have a robot chef looking guy complete with chef's hat, right? But then we have a very complete oven set up too. Very nice. What's cooking? Anixia and meats. Heck yeah. Goulash is going, all the burners are on high. Very nice. We even got piping to help lead all the smoke and whatever stuff out. Because somehow you got to keep clean. So is this like the boss's bedroom, kind of, sort of? No, not really. More like a kind of relaxing place. There's only so much room to relax. I love this comically made piano. Yeah, it's just so thrown together and messy and like, quote, not good, but it's awesome. It's awesome too. We got a little thing for the cats. Oh no, Reptarin and Mr. Snuffles, they're being used as playthings. No, cat, you monster. Have a TV, sweet. I got and even got some. Oh, where's my camera? Okay, electrical stuff is being provided. Very nice. Another robot. So this one seems to be drunk and shoot things. We have a foosball table. Oh, dude, nice. Okay, okay, I haven't seen this yet. Very good. Very good use of the basketball. Now it's the foosball team. Never mind the basketball team. It's the foosball team. Sweet. That's so good and so simple too. Beams, rugs, um, pitchforks, rug rolls, and there you go. Yeah, nice. And then there's like the ball somewhere there too. Yeah, there's the ball. That's so cute. That's so cute. We have a battle station. Heck yeah, dude. What are we playing? Fruit. We're playing the fruit game. So we got basic keyboard, desk mat. Hey, nice to have. Little looks like a part of a cushion for a mouse. A little bit to drink. Flat screen as always. And it seems like the tower is probably built into the desk. That's the story I'm going to tell myself. Because otherwise, where else is that electricity looking thing coming from? Yeah. it's somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. Very nice though. And what else we have in this room? Because we're still in this room. So here, okay, now we have the actual bedroom. Oh, this is cute. So, here, this place has been like kind of closed off. The room is lowered. So that way, this is all we get. We have just this normal gnomish bed and the stars above. So they have the stars going across this entire space. Nice. We have the two ladies to flank us as we go to bed. Yeah, so what's funny too is things are just kind of like very unkept. Stuff is just kind of tossed around. As if the robots were doing all the cleaning and they just didn't do that great of a job. But still, you have like all these carved out spots. Like here, it looks like this part might be an opening to another room. Actually, I can't really tell. So like here's the actual. I didn't even go through here yet, did I? Shoot. Yeah. So here's the actual entrance to the room, and it looks like, yeah, that might be an opening to another room. But then of course they needed to put out some space because out there it's like a train set. Hey. So they made a whole outside, complete with moon and more stars. That's a lot of those banners, those tailoring banners. They made quite a few of those to set this up. And actually, I like the way that this is set up because it's a little hard to see the bottom there, but at least from this shot, you have like this really cool horizon setup. Like the gazebo there, we can kind of fool ourselves into thinking it's a actually larger and far and further away object. Sometimes I'll see like different takes on it that don't feel quite as convincing. This one is. This one does a pretty good job. Yeah, it is really good. Now we go to this room. Oh wait, we're not done yet because there was like gym stuff here too. Jeez. Yeah, this room is very, very filled out. All sorts of like little things that are set out from the robots to the foosball table. This is so good. Oh man. Okay, so now we're in the bathroom, complete with shady looking lights right up there. Oh, we have a waterfall style shower. So at least they do their best to stay clean, right? I mean, they get all sorts of funk and grease and what have you on them, and it's all really dolled up. You have technology running up there to make all the effects work. It's being suspended with this fence piping, and here we have. Oh, I like that. There's an arrow to just make sure that we're doing what we're doing. And okay, I've seen this a number of times. One little piece of corn that's down there. That's really something. Oh, it's a very okay. It's a very small potty too. Yeah, I just noticed. I mean, come on, this is like some goblin stuff we're talking about here, so shouldn't be all that surprising. By the way, thanks to Asticade for bringing folks over. Hey, it's all we were just looking at the potty over here and taking a look at this amazing place. It's an amazing place full of technology. We're about to go back into the initial room because we took a look at everything here, from the TV to the gym to the weird looking piano to the robot, everything that's around. So it's a no. Oh, that's right, a gnome. That's right. That's what we saw earlier. All right, so here we are back in the gallery workshop. So now we're going to pan this way and see what else is here. What other creations have creations are set up? Okay, so what's going on with this one? This one is like it's like this sort of traffic directing robot. Okay. Huge wheels on the side. Um treasure chest. Yeah, that's a treasure chest that's rounding out the bottom there. Uh what else? Arrows, not sirens, spotlights and everything. Ah, this is really good. Very tight looking too. Dude, oh, it's a tank. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is so dope. We got this ghetto looking tank. Hell yeah, it's just missing some treads. It's just covered in wheels, baby. This is adorable. We have a tank. So what do we have here? So I'm not entirely sure what this rounded shape is. I mean, it could be a number of things, but yeah. I'm not entirely sure. But just gears all over to like to skin everything. That's cute. That's very cute. It's a bent pipe. This right here, this rounded shape. That doesn't look like oh, a pipe that's okay. You know, I get what you're talking about. It's this. It's the tip of this pipe. Merp, merp, you know, yeah, I get what you mean. Very good. Very smart. And here we have the incinerator, right? Diablo, you better do some work, man. You got a lot of burning to do because there's more where that came from. So here we have what's like kind of like, ooh, this is like some future generation robot because it's using like ethereal sort of tech. We got the piping, we got everything purple that's on here, and the little Drenith's heart that's being used too. Yeah, very convincing. That's hella cool, dude. All right, so what's through here? Or this might be a work in progress sort of thing. So we have like a hovering, again, like a hovering, like, hey, serve you food and all that stuff. And then, oh, no, we do have something behind here. Oh, we straight up got an A-bomb. Damn, we got nukes. One nuke to round things out. Kind of crazy because we're in a moving robot and this thing's on wheels. And if this thing like gets jostled around enough, like that's it, dude. You're gonna blow up this entire place. This is hilarious. Oh, cool. Little trapdoor looking thing behind there too. Oh, there's the boss doing some work. All right, so now we're going into this room here. Now what do we got? So we got, oh, dude, check out this drone. Oh, these are sick, dude. Okay, this totally has like Fallout, Borderlands vibes and all that. Dude, I want to fight something like this, man. That's so neat. That's so neat, dude. If only there was, I mean, someday we'll have higher budgets and then we'll have like these things like running around or flying around outside the home. So here we have what looks like, it almost looks like, you know, in one way you could say it's a drone, but I'm kind of thinking it's like a little tiny drone. Like there it is. And then it's riding on top of a vehicle or something like that. That's sick. That's sick, dude. It has its own like little hover plane looking thing. Oh, that's funny. Oh, check it out. We got a walker too. Oh, there's no end to this, man. Nice. Nice. We got a full walker. Looks kind of functional. We have something that's just a gun. So less of a tank, more of just like you know, a wheeled gun. So you carry this sucker out, point it, crank the thing up. Bring it to the altitude you want. Slam that big red button. Hell yeah. So like blue is up, yellow is down, red is fire. That's it. That's all you get. Sick. Real sick, dude. And then right over here, what do we have here? We have, I'm not sure. Is this something that's eating a Mr. Snuffles? Oh no. Because like there's some roses and some food and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they're trying to say here. I don't understand common, so I'm not going to be able to tell there. Hmm. What are all the plate bases? The plate bases, these are they're kind of turned on its side a little bit, but these are weapon platforms from Mechagon. He's crying. Okay, so maybe an experiment going wrong or something like that. Oh, not Mr. Snuffles. And then what do we have here? Maybe like it looks like an experiment gone wrong, just kind of a failed creation. Here we have a camouflage. Here's like a stealth weapon. You can tell it's stealth because there's greens on top of it, so you definitely can't see it. Yeah. This is cool, dude. Seen a lot of techie places. The first one that I've seen with like full drones and everything being set up. This is wild. Yeah, this is rad. Oh, little branding right here too. Little insignia. Battle mechs ahead and all that. Very neat. Yeah, thanks for showing us your place, dude. I didn't get a look at the top though, so I'm gonna go back outside real quick. I didn't look at the top of the this whole mega structure. So here's the top of this guy, and so it's its brain. Its brain is just full of junk. Yeah, that's what's going on. So like here's okay. So there's a place to sit up top. All right, so if I can make it, I promise. Oh no, I can make it. We can do it. Ugh. Can I make it? No. Well, whatever. So the boss sits up top. It's throne of power. Hell yeah. And yeah, there's just so many random things here. So I think like what's up top? Is that tower looking thing? Is that like a fireplace of some sort to create that effect? And then you just have one object after another overlapping with each other. That's crazy. It actually helps that it's night right now because the lighting will help. It helps put this wash of blue over most everything, so that way it all still looks like one coherent piece. Super neat though. Oh, the boss made it up top. Of course they did. It's their house. Sick. I love the steam effects that they have coming out of the sides too. That looks neat. I mean, there's stuff that naturally comes up, but I think that might be food. That might be food that's creating that sort of effect up there too. Sick. All right. Let's get it going. It's a 31. Let's go. All right. Be there for my visit today. The place is great, but the narrative was bad and small. I would have needed like 30 people to make it cool. Lol, you'll see why. Okay. It's all right. Well, I will bump you up and I'll get to you today. Yeah. So I'll just once we're done with EU tours, I'll see yours and then I might wrap things up. Maybe. I'm trying to fight food coma. I mean, that's not it. There are things that I want to do today, but I'd borrow it. Not sure if many people can contend with the last one. Oh, never a worry, Trubs. Never a worry. You know, the places that people show me are just amazeballs. And even ones that aren't as complex, it still comes from, still comes from the player. So it's hard for me at least to not appreciate like what people show. Um, the worst tours, not even worst, but like some tours are just shorter than others because there's not a whole lot for me to commentate about. That would be the measure of that would be the closest thing to put a metric on whether of how I think of a place if I don't have a lot to say about it. And sometimes I won't, um, but that doesn't mean that a house is like bad in any sense of the word. All right. This over here is Glyph's place over at Founders, and we have what's this very like cool front being set up. Like it's this whole line. We can create this. We can create this whole presentation like right here, like boom. Which is so sort of fitting, maybe because of the weather, maybe not. But here we have this giant forge set up. That's like the first thing that I'm noticing. So they took this forge fireplace and they sized this thing up like a mother. Add like the additional kiln right here on the side to create like this, very strong theme, at least over here. As for the rest of the house, we'll have to see. They have a porch set up. Oh, and there's the boss of the house. Okay, it's so dark out here. It was almost hard to notice. He looks like just a floating head right now. Anyway, so we have this porch set up along with the potty right over there. And what's great about it, okay, not so great, but what's great about it is that the door is like right there, and then it gets blocked right here, which is, which tells the person, yeah, sorry, yeah, no bathroom here. And you're kind of screwed. But hey, enjoy some snacks, have plenty of drinks, buddy. We're going to have a good time. All right, so here on the side, we have Puppy Place. Always great. Puppy gets lots of stuff to drink and even fruit, including bananas. Huge windmill up on the side. Oh, that's pretty nice. They sunk the flight point down a little bit to make it this sort of like closed nesting area. So like a kind of a different take on a chicken coop. If they wanted to build something a little different. I think that's neat. They just took the wagon and they just sunk that sucker down. And this gazebo is fully decked out. It's quite livable. Seats, have stuff, make stuff, have more stuff, look for danger. Rest/sleep. Everything you could ask for. All in one tiny cubby. Only $2,500 a month. Heck yeah. First month, last month, and everything. Let's head in. All right. So we head in, and right away at the entrance, it's been dolled up. And pretty simple, too. Doorway, table, or earthen table, trellis to close things off. And like that's it. Nothing too fancy because you can see like the walls and everything. So no major there's not like a huge lighting effect there, but hey, good enough. It's there to kind of like get us by as we enter. And we do enter this grand, very dolled up dragon right up there. Yeah, it's being illuminated further with those with the lights. But we walk into like this elevated stairwell. And okay, that is a pile of something over there. We'll get to that. But panning around, we start off in this fairly relaxed spot, and we have the four corners like dolled up. Each one has its own set of, I guess coziness or just kind of a easygoing spot. We're clearly locked into this cool Tyrion sort of theme. And over here, it's more like just places to like hang stuff around. Oh, very cute how they skinned the pillar with that box. Nice and simple. Did you get that elsewhere? No, the pillars around here actually. Yeah, so this one pillar that actually is being used to help suspend this upper. Oh, check it out. Also, they have beams set up as well. So very convincing. They wanted to sell the fantasy of having this upper level. And it helps to fill out space too. Yeah, we also have like this shelf with a couple of fixins. All right, so let's head off to this spot and check out the lighting. Oh, I love it when lights come in like this. I'm a big sucker for that. So, the whole first family is right here. We sit and we enjoy the vibes from outside. Ah, it's paladin-y stuff. That's why the light's coming in. Or partially. Oh, dude, okay, they're not kidding. They're like, okay, we want light coming in. Summon the lights. Summon the lights. And then they just drop big old spotlights right there on the side. Oh, a little flamingo too. That's cute. So while it doesn't work at every angle, it works great at this angle. That's the point, right? So noms to enjoy, light to keep us a little baked, and gaming. So we got the foosball team. I'm gonna kind of like switch between foosball team and basketball team. I kind of like the foosball team right now. So they're going at it. They're going at war. We're in mid game, and we're otherwise just having fun in this room. Very chill, very relaxed. There's just for a fireplace, just for warmth. All good. Then we're invited over for the dinners. Okay, so check it out. So here we're also in a stairwell room, but this time, it's been super, super dressed up. They filled up all the space with just curtains, to set the mood. Couple of lights as well, but we also have the upper elevation too. So we'll be doing some exploring upstairs. And right behind here, loot, baby. Woo! So interesting. It's like here we are. Here's the boss at the table. And then most of the time, dinner is going to be spent like, so did I tell you about that time when I got this and this treasure from Utgard Pinnacle? Dude, it took 28 kills. And they're like, we know. And you're like, yep, it's right back there. So this just goes to show, we have the junk room, which is cool. All right. The, hey, this is my stuff kind of thing. I'd really like to be able to hang up my own weapons, though. Boy, oh boy. Back to this, though, we do have like some cool vibes. Rugs are set up to really set them, to really set the vibe, close things up. Even though we're in this really, really wide open space, it still feels pretty intimate down here. I mean, never mind, like you gotta see people behind the giant pieces of meat. It's all good. Oh, and here we go with the skinned pillars again. Cool. All right, let's go through here. See what's going on. Boop. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's the entrance. Now we're coming through here. Now we're presented with this cool elevated spot. It's dark outside. They have dark windows set up. Well, okay, maybe not dark, but we have the mirror windows set up this time. So different style. Auto reader is available for me, and we could just chill. Love the extra detail that's been put in here. I mean, dude, like here I am. I'm chilling. I'm having a book. And when I'm thirsty, I grab a giant thing of liquor, right? Here, check it out. Just look how this thing is big as me. So here I am. I'm going to lay back because I got it with the couch this big and just slam this thing. Yeah, so this is the place to get jacked up. And that's why you have the auto reader, because eventually you're just like, what? And then the book will start reading for you. That's nice. I really do like the construction of this though. Like having like the half step, they could have done it other ways. It could have just been like a just one step. But here you have like this multi-level thing going. You have the little flower beds or the planters, whatever you want to call it, right here on the side. As you go up, it does a great job of kind of like closing up the space. Of course, there are fences there to literally close up the space, but it's nice. I like it. Very detailed. Now this kitchen area, I think the boss will definitely wanted to show me like their cooking chops. Now kitchen area is nice and dolled up too. We have a 4-burner stove. We have another hot plate right here on the side. Full sink, all of the fixings, and plenty to have. We have like this easy island pantry, as I'm gonna call it. Nice setup. See, there's the boss right there. He's about to just slam one of those bottles. But let's see what's on the other side here. Oh, so we have like another kind of pantry area. More foods. So doubly the stuff. That works. That works. All right. I think we're gonna end up seeing on like what's on the other end there with those giant bugs. But let's go through here first. And all of a sudden the vibe changes. Nothing too crazy, but the vibe does change. We have this door, and this beam sometimes means, hey, work in progress back here, but let's see what's actually going on here. We have secret lab. Not really secret. It's just kind of like boarded off a little bit. But we have a place that has some unsavory things. Not a lot of folks have been back here with the spiderwebs and all that. So now, yeah, this is curiously empty, but now, ooh, okay, we have a bit of a shift here. Now we have a different sort of laboratory. Experiments happening. Lasers being fired into other dimensions. Like who knows where that's actually going. Experimenting with forbidden power sources or espresso. Could be one way or another. Here's the book on how to make it. Some junk set aside. One little filigree. To night owls, this is like just a normal thing. To everyone else, this is like crazy, magical, sciencey stuff. Very mysterious. All right, let's backtrack a bit. And I think we're gonna go back to that room full of books. Or mountain of books, actually. And we still haven't gone upstairs yet. Actually, I think I know where they are now. Okay, so we go in here now, and just huge pile of books is set up. And that's kind of it. So these are so this is a stairwell room, and this room is we're doing the climb and everything, but oh, okay, so it's made it to be like a sort of platform for another desk. Yeah, so we kind of come up here, and then like here we are at the spot. Okay, I kind of like how this looks though. It has a certain theme to it. I'm trying to get like a good angle of where I'm like, okay, that's cool. That is cool. All right. But yeah, kind of inventive to just like just take a pile of it, bigger, bigger, bigger. And yet it had to go somewhere because otherwise there's no room for the books. All the bookshelves are totally filled. Bummer. Okay, so now we've gotten to now we've made it to this upper area. Now we get to see how it all comes together. So we have a little bit of a workspace. We can say hi to the giant dragon, along with the chandelier and lighting that was set up. Telescope to look out for new and amazing threats. And here things open up a bit. Got this curious fountain as the centerpiece, right by a rug. So Try to make sure to not splash things around and otherwise get the carpet wet when we don't want it to. And then here's the the upper level of the other room we were at. You know, looking down at everything else. You know, while they're talking their biz. Look at while the boss of the room is talking about the loot that he got again. And nice, it's nice how they close this up. You know, it doesn't create like it's not too busy of a space, but it kind of like directs you to look towards that window. All right, handing around to the rest of this room, we have hello Anixia. Anixia is feeling tortured because she can't get to the takeout that's right over there. Bummer. And then here we have, in this kind of like tiny room space, we do a bit of a rise, because we can see the platforms here into this small bedroom, a very open air bedroom. Mr. Snuffles and Reptar, they're kind of doing their thing. Some loot strewn about. So kind of like a young adventurer like makes their way here. This is their restful spot. A little bit of Zaltath fandom right on the side. And let's go to this other room. I think this might be the final room. Ah, and here we are. A very clean toilet. No smoke, no nothing. Oh, but that vibe check did not work out. I mean, to their credit, it does seem cool. It has like a nice, it's full of technology. Stuff goes in, gets sucked in through the piping, and then gets processed there. I have a giant roll of TP like right over there waiting for me if I needed to grab it. Jack and Jill are going to help me with washing with washing up. And we got this kind of tub. It's not exactly a soak-in tub because, you go in and it's like, okay, is it just like a magic shower of sorts? Absolutely. But then we also have the added detail of this being including a slanted roof. And you can see how the effect of it shows, like right here. Like right here is kind of a neat shot because you can see how the blue starts to reflect off of the white tile, kind of, sort of, because it's already white tile, so you're not going to get too much out of it, but you can see that glow kind of like make its way and spill over to like the floor a little bit. Still cool. You're gonna need to get the giant TV because you're not wet from the waist down. I mean, it needs to be giant because like that's far to reach for as well. It is pretty far away. All right. I think I've seen everything. Let's just do a quick jog. So like we have a bookshelf full of cool stuff. A nice place to like sit and relax while listening to like that loot story once again. Then we go this way to make our way down. The super special book office. Haha. I don't think there's anything behind it either, right? Like, because we have these beams or something that are set up, but it's like, it's obscured. So I can't get behind there. Yeah, that's a wall. I'm not going to be able to do that. So yeah, there's nothing back there I meant to see. Still, nice place though. Yeah, lots of these places have like good little bits of detail. And again, I'm a big sucker for that lighting. Every time. All right. Zip is next. $34. Oh, there you are. Hey. Thanks again. Nice place. You finished the remix. Nice, Melvin. It's been a while since we've talked. Hope you're doing all right, dude. All righty. This here is Zipper Lex's place over in Founders. And here I'm first directed at this very busy corner. Lots of greens have been piled up into like this one spot to create this very colorful, it's very bright looking arrangement. It's kind of spoiled by the fact that it's night over here at Founders. We're over on EU side, but it's kind of how that goes. Now over here, we have a nice welcoming spot with which to see all these arcane scrolls and books get wet, unfortunately. But it is a nice spot. It's a good view. Especially after you have a couple drinks and all that. Back here, there is a deck set up. Not for food, but for more experiment and planning and perhaps targeting of our enemies. Right here you got a well. It kind of leads back over to the mid here. And we just have like a couple of fixings on the side. A little bit of dressing. Some garnish. To keep the place looking festive looking. All the way around. And now, let's see what's inside. Sun warm. I don't know if I have that. I mean, I'm not going to have a lot of stuff here on EU realms. So, comes from, I don't even know who that is. No idea. All right, once we come in, we have a place to hang up our warglaives. Hey, kind of gives a hint as to who might be living here. But we also have, like, right here in the centerpiece, this Tauren motif. And we have some paladin stuff, along with some banners to represent, I think, either Caldroy or the Night Fae. We have some stuff for, warriors. We have a dedication to the Dark Lady plus Fel, right? Over here, we might have a secret. But, yeah, well, how should I do that? I'll go left. I'll go left. Let's see. So, over on this side, oh, wow. So things got dolled up real quick. Like I came in here, and I was like, all right, this looks cool. Things are, like, placed out. And then now, we'll see some considerable effort that going into the details here. So here we have like this, this half of the room or more than half of the room is carved out into this garden. Oh, wow. So we have a full garden with a river that kind of runs through. We got a bridge to cross us over into this very restful spot right under the tree, surrounded by greens, nature, the sounds of water, if that was kind of a thing. And like this very cool presentation of lights and sound. Nice. Yeah, I like the use of everything that's here. And again, it's raised, like, so you can see, like, you have these beams, and separated by the columns to avoid the clip, but you have these beams that help shape the space. And they otherwise are what guides this river. The rocks do the rest. Nice. And right here, you kind of have the thing on the other side too, which sort of gives the illusion of like this whole thing is sitting on top of water, almost. That's cool. It's like they built the place. It's like, oh, here's a lake. Let's go ahead and build a room around it, or build a house around it. That's pretty sick. And then right next to it, a bedroom. So you can listen to more of them sounds as you sleep. Now it's surrounded by this kind of contradiction. You have a lion's banner, you have Sylvanas banner right there. So kind of a celebration of this person's just overall career in this game, the things that they've done, what they've seen, and everything. I like the color scheme with the white and the sort of a bluish purplish color, very muted. Yeah, let's backtrack a bit back to the main room. We're gonna go through not the secret shelf. Well, let's at least peek at what's behind here. So we get, boop, ooh, kind of a workshop area. We'll go through the secret area first. Or at least we'll peek here too. All right, so here, something else entirely. You got fell stuff. treasures, loots, things that have been collected over time. Of course, we have the War Chief's chair, all dolled up with like some fell stuff. Of course, the usual fire things are set up and ready to go. It's like you sit and okay, here. I mean, the truth is, you sit and you gotta know where to go. You know, people are just there. Okay, that was supposed to close, but you just kind of wait for someone to show up. So you're kind of like the mid boss or the boss room. It's like, all right, come on. They show up, and then it's game time. So, you know, flanked by fell and fire and dragons and everything. Of course you're going to be ready. All right, so let's backtrack again. Let's see if I can close this successfully now. Yes. All right, now we go into the next room. Into this garage of sorts. Nothing too extensive, but it's definitely, you know, it's communicating everything I need to know. Mechanical shenanigans are happening here. You'd say this is kind of like a celebration to engineering in part of the player. Of course, I'm a fan. I'm always a sucker for that. But now, so we're going up a player. So we're going up their staircase. And they did their best to kind of like add a little bit of flavor here. You know, they have they have the platforms, you know, instead of stairs that go up, but they also addressed it with beams. So that way it doesn't feel, it feels like there's a bit of a smoother transition or a bit of a smooth climb. So like you can see here, like you have the stairs, and what they could have done, and they decided not to, but what they could have done too is practice the same thing, take the beams and have that line up either on the outside or just on the inside here. But then I know that's kind of hard to pull off too, because then you would be stuck with this sort of weird diagonal looking thing and it might not work out. So a lot of challenges and a lot of decision making goes into what seems like, hey, they woulda, coulda, shoulda done this, but there might be more to it. Now, right up top here, all of a sudden we have like this rugged look. You know, downstairs was engineering, and upstairs here we have this upper area that's kind of reserved for this rugged decor. You know, you have tribal celebrations, the axes, and the more wooden furniture. But that definitely helps to fill out the space right up top here. Otherwise, this might be like just a couple of banners and might just be empty. Up here, though, we have this cool bar area, bar/restaurant area. We'll start here first. So the bar has been kind of like dressed up, right? It's been dyed a little bit. We have this little separator that doesn't quite go all the way down or doesn't extend all the way out, but maybe that's just there to be there. That's good enough too. Full pantry and places to cook and stuff to cook with. The shelf that just sits right on top of here, that works out just fine. You know, it's holding all the extra stuff and making sure that dust doesn't get into it. Can't complain about that. Bit of a curious choice on using this kind of floor though, because you know, we made the climb with wood, rugged stuff. We have stones on the walls, but then but they went ahead with the Silvermoon floor on the bottom here. Just a choice. Now I kind of like the look of this. You know, it's nothing too crazy, but they created the sort of light trellis of sorts. You know, we have a bit of a windowsill for greens to grow on, or you know, just to place things. But we also have like these 5 windows that are surrounded by these beams here to help give us a shape that just scream light at half of this room. You can sort of see like so here's where the light ends. Yeah, right on this side. Everything else that you see here is being illuminated by those 5 lights. And I'm sure that these candelabras, that these also play in a factor, but it gives that sort of illusion as well. So they're both like contributing to that. Fun. Now through here, what do we got? Oh wow, we have this again. We have like this whole elevated spot. Okay, yeah. I'll say it's an elevated spot. because you have this kind of climb up and then it comes back down again to this rock garden over the water. Oh, kind of crazy too, because like you can, if you want, you can walk across and get to this other spot here to chill. You got magma in the in the well. Now that I'm not too sure about. That's kind of crazy. Maybe there's like heat up the pond or whatever, but I think that would be extremely unhealthy if there happens to be anything living inside. But yeah, interesting that all of a sudden there is a big old ball of fire inside there. And that's why Sam's out here, not in the water, because he's like, no, I'm not having that. Kind of a curious touch too, what they did here. So, these are all beams, and I'm sure this is where the clipping happens. But I think they were like, ooh, that doesn't look great. So they just hid the whole thing by using these quarter circles. But in a way, this is also kind of a bench. So I think that's a candle. Yeah, that's a candle being lit. So if we wanted to, we can kind of sit here too. Sit, relax, do our thing, while everyone's like in here doing something else. So in this case, a gaming table. I was gonna say, oh, they're eating. No, they're gaming over at this spot. So chips are out, bets are being made. Anyone winning? Nope, no one's got loot on their table. It's just drinks. And then here, in kind of this small raised area, yeah, this different sort of discussion spot. Yeah, so like a raised pit. Now I don't know if we want to call it that, but we have this raised area for conversations, relaxing, talking about the light, or you grab the hammer, you just swing it at them. Sure. But it's closed out to create this like separate spot. Oh, I just noticed the canoe up there that helps to dress up and set up these chandeliers as well. Because otherwise they'd be sitting really high. By bringing this canoe down, and even though it's floating, you can create a bit more convincing setup with these chandeliers. Yeah. Oh, is that what you're trying to point out, Anne? Because I think that was it. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. Really inventive things you can do with this shape because the canoe is freaking big. You can do a lot with this thing. All right. Yeah, I like this. I like how we're led into this setup too. Oop. All right. So we went to this room, went to that room. We climbed up here. I think we saw everything. Okay, there's one secret room. I don't know if I think it was yeah, it was this, right? Yeah, it was the worship spot. Okay, cool. Yay. All right, nice place. Nice place. Going to Avicii's place next. This is at number 3. Let me see this list again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll see what my mood does. Because we have this place, one more EU tour, and then Sandian's place, and then we'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear after that. All right. This over here is Avicii. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This over here is Avicii's place over at Founders. We've seen very few horde places today, but this is their place, and it's all emptied out. Nothing special. It doesn't appear that anything has been used to doll up the house. So that's okay. Let's head on in. And okay, I know I remember I saw something because I know that I saw, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a spot because I vetted the place just earlier and I saw something here. So I'm like, okay, this is the place, but we're going to see what's going on in just a moment. Yeah, I mean, kind of a work in progress room, but let's see what they actually have set up. So, oh, what? Huh. It's, it's a, it's a whole minified town. Okay. Okay. So, here's the real lot, right? So look out. So out here we have this like kind of starting tent. There's where the boss sleeps maybe, and then we have like this little baby park, complete with giant door, right? And then here we have like this. Yeah, this is Gondor or whatever. That's cool, dude. So here we go. Here's the presentation, like right here. Spotlight is there to like help bring a little illumination to the spots. I got the whole monument right there in the center. And let's go inside of sorts. So doors open, and there we go. We have this nice little motif to bring us in. We're gonna go to the left as always. So this is definitely one of the more interesting visits that I've done. But check it. Like they did their best to create like small details here to illuminate this sense of minification of sorts. So windows, and they said something about the note said something about doors. So in the doors are portraits, of course. Cute. So we got the fences going too, like little catapults and all that, ready to defend Gondor from the onslaught of the orcs and all that. So over here we have where all the troops are eating, right? They're all eating a giant, one giant lobster and a whole lot of wine. I mean, look at the size of the wine compared to the rest of the table and everything else. It's pretty much a pool, as far as we're concerned. All right. So, yeah, I guess we'll climb up. We'll continue to climb up here. So, I don't know if this is going to be like, this is not going to try and be an actual representation of like all the architecture of Minas Tirith, right? But this is cool. This is just neat. Lots of mini things. But then you also have like what seems to be a successful like climb. So I don't know how to get up here, but you know, they did make stairs. They made mini stairs to lead us higher. You know, so there's like a little spot to like hang and rest or otherwise defend. And then we go up a little bit more and we see more of that. So there's Eretor right up there. I'm not sure if we're going to see like this Lord of the Rings reference or anything, but it's just cool. This is neat. So yeah, climb up, and then here's like a little house with a tree. Yeah, so this has got to be the Lord of the Rings sort of thing. And then right up here, you know, you have at the very end, like like it's skinned with rock here on the side, right? And then right up top, you have a place to overlook the approaching armies and all that. Oh, you know what would be cool, dude? Okay, well, we'll talk about this later. Sorry, let me pan back here, and we'll make our way. Sorry, I can't even slow walk this. But yeah, they set up like little tiny tables and like food setups and everything. How adorable! Very very adorable. Here we climb down a little bit. There's another one. All right, so there's Feralni, but where's no Zalatath? I'm kind of waiting for her. Is there like a bad guy station? And that's where Zalatath is? Or either that or I missed a door somewhere. So like one door, two doors, three doors. I mean that door leads outside, so there isn't that. Um, I guess I missed it. So one thing that would be cool, open the door up. Oh, that just leads you outside. That is the Founder's Point door. Yeah. So you leave when you hit that one. All right. So what I think would have been cool is if I mean, I'm guessing that there was nope, never mind. Their budget's full. So this still managed to fill out their budget. Because I mean, there's lots of small things that are still put in here. I am a little surprised that this filled out 1,745 of the budget. Okay, that does seem like a lot. Are we sure there isn't like something else somewhere around here? So like, is there like, boop, illusion? Boop. Nope, no illusions here, it looks like. Because yeah, somehow, because they're claiming 1,745 out of 1,745. But I'm not quite seeing it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not sure where the rest went. I mean, there isn't like a suddenly secret door that's behind here, right? not that I know of. What notes did they leave? All openable doors. Smiley face. There's a door under the trellis. Oh, this one. Aha. Hey, there it is. There's Altath. Yay, we found it. Okay. I just want to double check one more time that there isn't like a suddenly like more stuff. Because then I would just feel bad, you know, if I missed parts of this person's place. Because what I would have liked to have seen, let me get back to let me get to what I wanted to say. It would have been cool if they set something up where you have like a whole like a mural in the back, and then they just have like a basic background that's sort of drawn out. It doesn't have to be that realistic looking, but it would have been cool to have something like that. Still though, this is a lot of work at getting all these like small things to work together. It's still pretty neat. Boop, boop. And yeah, I'll go ahead and click this and get out. Oh yeah. I mean, I could be wrong. I might not be understanding. So, still cool. All right, so we're going to Helly's place now. Over at 0. Will the pets be placed at the walls? Oh, that'd be cool. They're just like walking around, doing their thing. That would be sick. Okay. All right. Get my list back up. All right, this is Helly's over at Founder's Point. It's fenced off a bit. We're at a very familiar spot next to the water. Always cool. And very inviting already. I'm kind of directed towards this portrait because is that the boss of the house? It is the boss of the house, right on. So they're doing their thing, fishing, contemplating, planning their next move, waiting for midnight. It might almost be midnight depending where they're at. I like that. But it's a little bit late over there, so let's get right to it. I mean, this place is cool. Like this is like a very like, you know, because of the way the orientation of this extension is, you know, it just comes out to the dock and it makes it feel as if the dock is attached to the rest of the house, which is awesome. You know, just one of many reasons why this is like the favorite spot that I've seen from Alliance players. Well, yeah, those well in the corner, well in the corner. The rocks are here to set up the rest of this corner very nicely. Makes for a tight spot. And the extended gazebo, kind of a usual thing, but it always works so well. Like it fits just perfectly. Top of the place has a little bit of dressing up top, some greens to give it a bit more life. And let's see what sorts of coolness awaits us inside, yeah? Ooh, so this is a pretty different vibe. So we come in, oh, custom doors too. So I think these are like just shelves that are placed onto its side, and then they just do some doors on them or some handles on them. Cool. Easy vanity, place to set our stuff down. But yeah, we start off in this raised area. Like these are floors that are put in, and then here's the actual floor under. So it gives that vibe of, hey, we're walking into this kind of underground lakey sort of area. Nice. So this T-shaped room will bring us to any of these three wings here. Let's explore, see what's going on. So this kind of comes down now, and we first run into the bathroom. Okay, this we don't see very often, but it's always nice to see when it happens. They have a the hot tub. You lower yourself into the hot tub, as opposed to what we usually see. We usually see an instance where people climb in. Here, you just kind of like fall in instead, which is quite neat. Yeah, that works out really, really well. And then there's like a little faucet to like fill things up, and a little green stuff to poison you. I'm just kidding. Soap, probably. So, I mean, typically you'll go here first. You'll do your washing, then you head over there for a soak, and then over here we got the toilet. How are we looking? Looking great. TP right on the side. Huge chain. It's almost like you can, like when you're done, you grab the whole thing, just you yank yourself up, and that's how you get out. And it happens to flush as well. Very nice. Very simple too. Nothing too crazy or complicated. So in this case, curious about the whole rock setup because you see it here at the start, but then not in the bathroom at least. Let's see how well this extends. So we go through here, and again, the rock stuff ends. We go into this, otherwise a much more furnished eating and relaxing area. The moon's right there outside as well. Very nice. Oh, I love the pattern that they did here. So now we have this kind of cross pattern. Nice. I like this. Cross, diamond, well, whatever. But yeah, like there's the shot right there. Looks good. Actually, I think the shot's a little bit better if I bring the moon into it. So maybe like that. Oh, that looks good. Oh, there's an owl right there too. Hi. Hello, owl. Well, what it pretty much is, looks like just a doorway. Yeah, doorway that's opened up, colored in blue. A couple of things to dress the outside because we do have fencing outside and everything. This helps to match that vibe. And then we have the greens to help obscure, cover things up, and the moonlight's coming right in. Nice. What they make the moon out of? Oh, I'm going to guess a carpet. It just looks like a simple rounded object, so carpet is usually the first thing to consider. And then there is a kind of a moon wall looking thing that brings in the light beams. Yeah. Very nice. Oh, actually, let's see what else is around here. So we got foods and fixins, but I'm not sure if it's like dinner or whatnot, but it's the start of like snacking at the very least. Here we have some more fixins along with plans for Gilneas. And according to this, the budget is filled out. So we'll see what happened. We'll see where the budget went because, over here, it's pretty minimalist. There isn't a whole lot else that's put out here, aside from the window, the dressing right here, the two ladies on the side. All right, so through here, oh boy. Okay, now we got like different stuff going on here. Woo. Okay, so we'll start here. We have this very grand, this very cool horizon setup. So it's like it's nighttime over there. It's all good. Daytime over here, baby. So the market shelves, these are filled with different greens to dress up the space. Yeah, so there's only so much blue that we're seeing behind, but it's fairly convincing. There isn't like a whole lot of weirdness that we're seeing, and we can set the ceiling a little bit, but at least with this shot here, it's just very nice, very pleasant outside. And then here in this kitchen area, we have a number of custom things happening here. Some of it's pretty simple. Like the fridge is very simple. We just have like simple shapes that are put together to create that sort of feel without having to look too hard. We pan across a little bit, and now we have like this somewhat more complicated stove. We have larger shelf, smaller table that kind of clips through, and then the burner just kind of goes through as if like these are the grills. Pandarn wall in the back, beams, platform, and more beams to make for a vent. Yeah, so nothing too crazy on this shape, but I like, just the approach. It sells really well. You have this modern look that you see here. Very filled out shelving, multiple things going on, half pantry, but you also got all sorts of different containers set up. I love this here too. So we have another sun. So it's like, I don't know if that is supposed to be the sun or just lighting, but here's definitely the sun. But I like this shot. This shot looks great too. Convincing because you have the clothes outside as well. You have what I believe is called, oh, y'all taught me this the other day, a bath, I'm sorry, a farmhouse sink, I believe is what it's called. But yeah, looks really good. Simple too. Just a bunch of beams, platforms to set the shape. Window looks great. Same thing as the moon. We just have the yellow rug that's being flipped over to create that sense of vibe. Only thing that's kind of missing is like how you see like the sunbeams from up top. It'd be cool if they like shot in too. That'd be neat. But still, it's all right. And then I got more food and extras. And then here we have pantry and storage, including a mini walk-in fridge with cheese at the bottom. Poor cheese. It's open cheese at the bottom. I mean, maybe that's safe. Maybe that's safe in this spot. I don't know. All right. So, what does this room lead? Okay, now this room leads us to. Oh, okay, so now we're in this, in a staircase room, but it's their stairs. Okay, I think this leads to where we were before a bit. Let me double check. Yes, so this turns out to be like the third door. So we're coming through here, and I like what's happening here too, because we have all this outdoor stuff going on right outside. Curious choice here because we have window, and then we have raised window, and then raised window, which kind of an unusual style, but who might argue, right? It still looks good. Reptar's like, yeah, it better look good, punk. How dare you critique us? And then Mr. Snuffles is like, yeah, shut up. It's all shut up and walk. Or if anything, he's like, well, how does your cafe look right now, buddy? I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna move on. So outside, again, we have like this pretty convincing setup. Although we do have the sun again. So, I mean, hey, did they? I don't think they said in Warcraft that there's only one sun, but I guess they didn't say that there's two either. So, still, it's still cool looking, right? It's noontime somewhere. All right, so I'm noticing that there are, let's see, it looks like stairs, but you can kind of see that, they purposefully position these in such a way to kind of obscure the metal studs just a tiny bit. Yeah, because maybe they wanted to hide it. I'm not entirely too sure. I don't think they needed to. Like here, it looks like they did not. Because here you instead have actually a different style of stairs that they're using, which I kind of like more. These work really well. What it makes for an effective climb, and maybe that's all that matters. So we get to the top here, and now it's night again. So we're in like all sorts of time bubbles in this house. It's all funny. Oh, check this out. So I've seen this used a number of times. I think it's the first time I've seen it used as actually, well, yeah. I very seldom see this used as a little reading nook. So it's huge, as you can tell. You can see the pixelations at this point, but it's still like a cool effect, right? It's always a cool effect when you have the Bellameth architecture. You have the tree that grows into the wall a little bit, and then you can carve out a nice little space. Now here, a pretty simple bed setup, but outside, and I'm pretty sure this is like where all their budget's going. It's making one outdoor space after another, and with different sort of creative use. So in this case, they're using pillars. They're using pillars as a way to kind of close off these windows. So here's like one orientation with the top and bottom touching. And in this case, you have the left and right pillars touching. And then the other just kind of like help to round that out, bring it together. So it creates this, if you look at it in a certain way, it has a sort of weaved look to it. Like it's a piece of wood that's just kind of like wrapped around and knotted together or tied together to create this like different effect. And it's neat. I like it. Like it's functional enough, right? But then here on the side, you have this dark outside with a little bit of moon glow up there to create a sort of sense of vibe. Basic bed. Cool. And then right out here, we have this nice little bathroom. I like the way that these are dyed. A very subtle lavender kind of color. That's neat. And then here we have like a full-on shower curtain, which you very rarely see, and a walk-in shower, waterfall style. Heck yeah! Get your stuff, clean up, do your thing, come out, towel right there. Nice and simple. Same defecation station as before, I believe, which is good. All right. I think we can backtrack a bit. Actually, no, I lied. There's another spot here on the other, so I got to walk all the way around, actually. All right, so here, oh, check it out. We got a battle station. Nice. So otherwise not too filled out of a room, not even a bed. It's just kind of an office. But yeah, here's our battle station, complete with ginormous tower. Oh, check it out. It's got like the whole glass transparent case kind of thing to it. The white cases, they can get kind of expensive. But nice. Powered by Arcane. I get it. Oh, this is interesting. So what they managed here is, I think they just took some sort of okay, so they took a painting and it's backwards to create like this blank space. So it's as if one monitor's off. It's kind of convincing. So we sit. We got our dual screen set up. I love the case. Case looks great. We have this oh gosh, I forget where this is from, but little box that's used for a mouse pad. And we've seen this used as a keyboard numerous times. I think that's like, for the most part, it's kind of been like the default that people end up using because it just looks decent as a shape. Yeah. The Dark Heart Thicket box. There you go. Thank you, guys. Oh, and full desk mat. Got to point that out too. Ah. And now, what is behind door number 3? We have a bed. Ah, interesting. So we have, this is like kind of a roof area. And what they did here, they did a half. They did a half tilt of sorts. And yeah, so they half tilted both they did the wall too. I didn't think you can tilt wall. Okay, I guess you can tilt walls that way, duh. Yeah, so they tilted both this and the wall over, which is quite good. I mean, you see the clip there, unfortunately, but it's still really good. I mean, what they could have decided to do, they could have made the window slants as well. They could have used something to like close that off. You know, maybe that's a bit of a missed detail, but at least the shape of what's going on here, I kind of like what they intended here. That's neat. And then right through here, we have another bathroom. This is the first time I've seen, okay, maybe not the first time, but I very seldom see this many bathrooms. And okay, this is like the casual sitting, you know? It's like, okay, you raise the lid, go off to the side, you just kind of lean over, kind of like that. Hey, what's up? You know, you're doing that sort of thing. You're facing the wall, and that's okay, right? You're being kind of sassy about it. Rebel, right? So this is the young person's bathroom, I'm gonna guess. It's very easy to mess that up. It's very easy to uh, have the chair or stool like rotated in the wrong way because you might be making a sudden movement or something like that. And yeah, it's easy to do that. So I get what's going on there. Oh, check it out. We found a secret. Oh, snap. Secret stuff. So we got class related things. It's like, Dad, I thought you weren't an adventurer of Azeroth. You're like, I wasn't, son. Not anymore. But back in my day, oh, I did it all, baby. See all these things that I've killed? This is just a small sample of it. Ah, cute. Kind of found that one by accident. I really wasn't thinking about it this time. I really, I'm shocked, but I almost didn't notice. And it would have been hard to notice too, you know, because you have the different stairs. I came from a different orientation, right? So cool. Hidden hallway plus doorway. Nice touch. All right. I think that rounds out the EU folks right now. There were a few people who didn't answer the BattleNet invite thing. They might have answered since last night. So, well, you know, we'll get to them a little bit later, like tomorrow. For now, let's head over to US realms, shall we? I still want them to just have like a little arrow. I mean, we're doing housing stuff. Like, give me an unimmersive arrow that just tells me, okay, this is where the player points when you lay this thing down. I mean, it's not needed for everything, but for stools, it'd be really nice. Oh, thank you, Helly, if that was your place. I appreciate it. Oh, man. That felt good. Ah, and the coffee is done. Okay, we will visit a number of places today. An unknown number. Okay, that's some add-on. Cool. There we go. I'm like, where's the friend list at? Hey. All right, Sanjin, you're up. Mine super because simple comparison. Hey, yours might be done at least. I haven't worked on my house in about 3 weeks. Go to Benny's house? Who's Benny? Oh, I didn't miss anyone, right? I'll EU. Shit. Let me look real quick. Nope, says tour complete for everyone. Yeah. Oh no. We're here. We're at your place. Buddy. Wherever it is. Oh, it's in there. Okay. All right. I will get to you eventually, absolutely. All right. So this is Sanchian's place. And for those who've been watching this for a while, there's been this kind of ongoing series that we've been going through. Last we left off, we gave a mysterious MacGuffin artifact to someone in an effort to, I don't know, uncover some sort of like evil plot, probably. And this is part 4, which I believe might be the final part, if I'm remembering this correctly. Just remember, I'm not there for the tour. It's just a regular one for you. No RP this time. Oh, okay. No RP this time. Got it. The story sucked. Oh no. You know, I'm sure the story didn't suck. But let's head on inside. And I'm going to tell my own story. Oh, you're in trouble now. So the story begins. So we got blasted, right? We got blasted. And we're like, yo. No, just kidding. So let's head on in to Sandian's place, which may or may not be this RP filled spot, but let's see what's going on inside. So as soon as we go in, we're presented what feels like this kind of like abandoned spot. You know, there were people here. It's like a marketplace of sorts. You know, like, yo, you want to buy some of my wares? Sure. What do you got? We got lots of mountains, lots and lots of mountains, and we got the Skywalker family right here. I just called them the Skywalker family. Well, not going to take that one back. So around this market area, you know, things are kind of, suspiciously empty. For now, at least. Maybe it's early, right? But we're going to be going upstairs. Oh, that's crazy. So this is kind of like this sort of sewer area. Interesting. So there could be like the whole bustle of townsfolk that could be like doing their thing. We're climbing up. You notice like the fantastic construction, you know, setting up the beams and, all this framework and everything. Oh, this is cool. You have all these little places like set up as like, hey, here's my stand. I'm selling stuff. But in the meantime, I also live here too. You know, I'm going to go ahead and sleep there, do my thing. Got piping on the side that could lead to mysterious things. This is very sus right here. It's like, okay, it's a coffin lid, but there's also a arcane piping that leads who knows where. And who, who would want to sleep next to that? That's very intrusive towards the lighting. And I'm going to get lost. Okay, so the story is it's a sewer that's been taken over by bandits and all sort of bad people. I just don't have enough friends to fill out with people. Oh, no. Well, you know what? You know what I got? It's crazy. I got a crazy ass imagination, all right? If I had a good memory, I would give a name for each person here. And then I would make up a quick story about how they want to like all stab each other or something like that. Or they're all like market rivals. So it's kind of like the auction house and they're all just out to get each other and stuff. We can easily tell that kind of story. And the reason why it's cleared out is because one of them went too far, unleashed a chemical weapon, and everyone had to clear out. And some people were like, "Oh man, I want to go in and loot the place if I could, but I can't because it's way too toxic in there." What kind of stuff was thrown down? Poop? I mean, that could be it. It's all it takes, man. It's all it takes. This is very busy though. I love how scattered around this is. Because you have all these little spots here. And I think I'm at the other side of like one of these spots now. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's like one part market, one part little shanty of sorts. Because, people are eating and vibing and doing stuff. Some folks are just trying to live, They're trying to live. They're trying to get by. And what's on the other side here? So here we have what's kind of like, I'm going to say this is like the fortune teller's shop, It's like, yo, you're making some sort of prediction. It's like, oh, well, what's in my future? And then the person up here is like, well, why don't you go through the shroud and find out? And then I'm gonna see like foul stuff. See, we're getting there, but I'm gonna go there later. I want to see what else is going in this like sewer area first, because this place is cool. So this is the other side of the spot. I'm gonna climb up now. All right. I'm gonna climb higher. So now, ooh, damn, suddenly war chief. So this is where like the sewer king resides, right? Sewer king is like, I can hang here. You know why? Because there's fire going. And you know what that does? It helps to eliminate that smell of whatever someone threw down in the poop box. So they're fine. Yeah, they're chilling, they're living it up. They're able to get all to all the food. So they're fine. Everything's cool. This is neat, by the way. I like this. I mean, it's only like a couple rooms so far that I've seen. This stairwell room and then the stairwell room right next to it, but it's so filled out and so filled with potential life. I mean, I could see how this could be like a whole lot to like fill out if you want to like some sort of scripted thing or whatnot, but still hella cool, dude. So over here, now we have like a bit more of a proper like market row. Like, hey, I'm selling coffins, lots of coffins for cool Tyrants. We got them for some Forsaken. We got, okay, that's very depressing, those size coffins. Let's move on to the kitchen. Yay. So we got a little restaurant kind of thing going on too. So people in the restaurant business are also here trying to kill each other. All the food and fixing set up. And here we go. Like right next door, weapons, pillows, strangling and smothering and all that stuff. So, we got a weapon shop and everything. Stored weapons. I'm obviously being very fast and loose with the meaning of things around here. But still, I like the way it's set up. You got the cool overhang here, which makes for a great setting for a bar. Like boom. Very convincing. I know that most of Sandian's work it's not just about the presentation, which is already great, but also about the storytelling and taking us through. Oh, look at that. It's the dude who was playing on the pony. So where the hell is everybody? Just grabbing a drink. I'll see you later. Right on, dude. So not everyone's dead. They're just missing. I'm sure they just got cleared out because of the smell. That's the guess. And I'm sticking to it. Meanwhile, the war chief stays up top. They get to enjoy all there is to be had. And now we're gonna go to the back. For sure now. Promise. So past the PvP gate. Let's go. And we're now we're slowly making our way through this very windy setup. It's all walled off and everything. And then fell stuff. Nice. So we got the Book of Medivh chilling here, or the Book of Maldraxxus, along with a sacrificial altar. And that's how you get it. That's how you get the whole. No, actually, this is it. This is the stink bomb. There we go. So the sting. So this is the thing that's like causing all the fumes to come out. And everyone's like, "Oh hell no!" And so everyone's like clearing out. So like here's so here he is. He's probably investigating right now, trying to figure out, what's the source of that smell? What might be going on? And then all of a sudden, oh, dude, bro, what is this? And now he's asking, can I eat this? No, he says, I think Sanjin already came here for the crystal. Perhaps you're right. But what did that crystal do, man? It seems like it caused some sort of weird reaction and all that. She might contact you later about it, but thoughts, I'm not sure. Well, we'll just have to wait and find out, don't we? It was quite a mess, explosions and stuff. See, I was right. I was right. Haha. And then he falls asleep. See, we can make a story out of this still, man. Easy. No, thank you anyway, though. Thank you, Sanjin, for setting this up. I'm sure this would have been cool, dude. I'm sure this would have been neat. It would have been awesome too. It's like there would have been people like panicking and running around all crazy and shit. That would have been dope. That would have been hella cool. But I know how hard something like that is to put together. So, nah, I feel you. I tried to jump across. I totally failed. But yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, I definitely won't mind coming back here to see what else there is. We'll do some more. We ain't done yet. We're going to Lily Reese? Lily Reese? That's a tough one, actually. Love the underground manga. No, that worked out really well. Because it had like the whole like sewer stuff like right at the bottom. So that kind of like communicated to me. Sewer, I wasn't quite sure, but it did feel like some underground sort of spot. Littler ice. Littler rice. No, littler ice. I had to like not roll it so much. Gives you a proper time. No, it's all good. It's all good. All right. We're at Little Ice's place over at Founders. Oh, I like how I'm being welcomed in. You know, this little arc with the greens, multiple trellises to like let us in, and don't mind if I do. So off we go. We creep in a little bit to observe what we got. Lots of greens to just up the side. Cool little sentinel owl for the additional touch. Kind of a park area. So here we are, place to sit and vibe and enjoy. Boom, the sights. Nice and easy on the eyes. You know, and a little bit of extras to add a bit of flavor, even though you already got some stuff there. Oh, there's the boss of the house. I think they just like came home. Well, but it's cool that they have Like, oh, they have a little thing to like drink and eat stuff too. That's sick. That's cute. I appreciate that. Nice horse. And like they got a little bench set up for like just chilling. Nice. Right here, there's a bit of an overhang. Good use of that. Plus dragon. Hey. And they can set up some snacks, organize their latest kill, get that thing cleaned up and starting to like dry off or bleed out or whatever. And let's head on inside, shall we? Okay, so it's very dark here. So, okay. So we jumped in through a moon well, apparently, and into this kind of transition area with some 3D paintings. I've seen a number of these now, and it's always kind of cool whenever they set that up. So over there is house, over there is secret. So we'll take a look at house first. Kicking it off with giant treasure chest. All the loot's been dropped here. Like no time to sort things out. We just gotta like lay stuff down and then get right to work. And the same thing kind of goes for the rest of the spot too. You can see like a pile of rando right over there. But if anything, they are organizing themselves for like a bit of reading. It's a little chaotic. Got some books flying around a little bit, but that's all right. We have much to enjoy here. And we got a little office too, to do our reading and whatnot. Now I'm curious about this climb here. So right by the fireplace, we do this climb into the upper area for folks to hang out. Nice. So it's kind of funny, it's like some places, some areas, it's like, okay, you can carve out a spot and you will raise it a little bit. And like, okay, here, cool, here's your raised spot. Here, they just created a floating spot, right? They created a floating spot inside a circular room, an octagonal room, in fact, and carved out a space while still having all the space that they need for everything downstairs. So, hey, that works out. Yeah, it's a nice little bit of flavor that's been added here. Very cute. It's like for the adventurer and their friends to work on stuff. I like, so simple, but I like that. That's really neat. So as we move in, we see I want to point out this kind of contrast with the red and the green here on the side, but it wants to be green dominant too. So we have like this pretty full looking kitchen spot, but then what's here first? We have pantry. Pantry with all the good stuff to like grab, bring over here so we can begin the cooking. So we have a nice spread of stuff. We have, oh, this is interesting. So what they have here is a fridge, but we have a pillar here too. So it's I mean, I'm not going to say like, oh, okay, there's no room, but it's kind of incorporated into it. That's kind of neat. Right here on the side, we have a further spread of things. A little bit of a texture motif here on these back walls. But also we have like these big burners going on as well. Just got the, you have the bar shelves. I'm sorry, the bar counter just kind of flipped around so that the steel part is facing up. It turns into like this more universal service where you can, you can use the open fire or you can use the heated surface to warm stuff up. You can see right there, the dim sum right there is just doing fine. And an island for chopping stuff up. Very cute. Yeah, well, okay, they created this island by taking two pieces instead of like just like one of these shelves. They took two of these pieces, put a table right on top, boom, surface. Nice and easy. All right. Oh, another door. Ah, a second pantry. Interesting. Yeah. All right, so that's the dining area, but now we got secret stuff right over here on the side, plus a door. And then the bedroom. Nice open air bedroom. Nice and echoey. 2 beds, it looks like. So we have a huge fireplace right there. Panning over to the side, we go by the dresser, and there's the boss again. I'm not going to get on to that. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to start nothing, but I do want to see what's behind that curtain. All right. So I'm going to be rude. And I think we have like a little bit of a vanity over here, place to change and do stuff. Right on. All right. So we're going to go right through. I'm going to walk right by her and her magic wand into the next room. Into, oh, interesting. So check it out. So we have like this kind of observatory. So we got stars up here, which is very neat. Stars, galaxies, and what have you. Even like void galaxies. That's cool. And then up here you can see like you have this elevated library up here. I don't think we can get to it. I think it's intended for us to not really get up there, but that's cool. So what they did here, they took multiple beams and they just started drawing, you know. Let me put something on top of here. And then let me put something on top of here again. is what they basically did. That's cool. Helps to fill out what's, because otherwise this is a vaulted room. Or a vaulted ceiling, you know, so you have like this much space and it would be like really empty if it was just left like that. So they would either need to like get the rugs and like skin the entire side here as well, which may or may not work out. But in this case, like they just did this area here. Now maybe this is intended to be outside as well, you know, and this will eventually be a skybox room, which will be pretty neat. Until then, you know, we have this, and this is pretty cool too. Hey. Now, can I go through here? I doubt it, but let's try anyway. Boo, nope. And boo, nope. All right. Sorry, we're going through the bed again. Sorry. And let's go through here and see what's going on. Oh, we have this very fancy schmancy bathroom, it looks like. So here's the proper changing room and vanity. There we got a bit more to dress up. Or actually, this is all the bath stuff. And then you bring it in here. And we got like multiple fountains going. This is busy. Fountain. Nice. I like that because you have like these multiple, you have these multiple objects to help create this shape. I like this. This is actually quite creative. And then you have like these ovular tables, these elven tables that are back here with these sconces to help bring a bit of extra lighting. I like that. And we have a steam room too. Nice. You sit on the wooden beams, lean back on the don't lean back directly on the stone bench or the stone wall here. That's gonna like potentially hurt like crazy. But yeah, and then steam is coming right here all over the place. Very nice. And towels. Sick. Very good. Oh, and proper. They use the correct roof this time. I mean, the red would not feel very appropriate. The wood, perfect. And then right through here we have, standing shower. Very nice. You know, and while there is a bath mat, like the whole thing's the same surface. So we can go ahead and use the entire thing. And then here we just have a place to sit if we wanted to just like sit under the shower. Although I lost half my torso, it's all right. We don't need it. I could just make my character disappear. It's all good. Yeah, I like that it's raised. Like sometimes you'll see it lowered instead, so that way it doubles up as the drain. In this case, you know, functions a little bit differently. All right. Yeah, and then once you're done in the shower, then you hop into the bath, and then you just vibe and just relax. And what is through here? Now we have, okay, different sort of closet, complete with empty coffins. Okay, full coffin here, empty coffin. I'm sorry, closed coffin, empty coffin, Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Like, the house is very homely, but then sometimes we'll see like certain surprises that'll make you go, wait, what? So, and this happens to be a secret room too. So it's a secret bedroom of sorts. Over here, though, we got a full-on eating place. So stuff from the kitchen comes out over here. Folks are here to hang out, do their thing, and it looks like we have, okay, these are very suspicious shelves, seeing as though they're upside down. And I see a tinge of green behind us. I wonder what's behind here. Before that, though, I do like how they set up these tables as trims. So that's kind of neat. It fits, you know, shape-wise, it fits quite well. All right, let's see what's going on behind here, though. Oh yeah, we got something going. Oh no, Reptar. Oh boy. I don't know if Reptar is being sacrificed or imprisoned. Yeah. So is he trying to be contained? Can they contain the Reptar? I don't know. Mr. Snuffles got captured too. Oh no. Okay, so maybe it is Torch. Oh man. Now, now I don't feel. Oh no, Mr. Snuffles is burning. Oh, poor guy. Man, what did they ever do to you guys? Oh no. Aw. Sad. Well, there's definitely some experimenting going on over here. I think this answers the questions of what some of these coffins were doing, just kind of chilling there doing its thing. But yeah, there's a dark side to this place. I do remember this was a Draenei that we were looking at, so you never know with these Draenei people. There might be something else going on here. So this is like the third secret that we're seeing here. We'll see what else we got. Boop. Oh. Okay, so this, you know, this actually counts as like kind of a tone change here, because I didn't expect this. This is very pleasant. I'm looking for like dead reptars or something. It's very pleasant. We have a nice little nook set up. Yeah, the lighting makes it so despite the walls being there, you know, it does have the sense of like, you know, we're kind of outside. I love this garden. You know, the way this fallen garden works is great actually. I really like how things are pouring down from this spot. Yeah, I'm quite wowed by this actually. Very pretty. And off on the side, we have another window. There's the vase. Don't look suspicious. we're just taking a tour. All right, just taking a tour. But anyway, out here, another pleasant view outside, which is great. Yeah, she's a drain. Is she? No, it's a night elf. Oh, okay. I thought it was a drain. Oh, my bad. Still very suspicious. Sorry. And then we have garden stuff. Stuff in the trays, a little bit of clutter here and there. It's very pleasant. It's very pleasant. I'm going to slowly walk out of here now. I'm going to walk backwards. I'm going to close these spots. And now I'm going to go into a light jog. Just a light jog. All right. Oh, actually, we saw everything. Okay. This is a nice place. It just has, there are twists. There are sudden twists to this place. You know, when I started off here, I was like, okay, nothing going on. But then I didn't notice this coffin. I failed to see that. And I thought, you know, didn't really think anything of it. And then we saw the rest of the house, and well, you know, things change. Things shift, right? Still cool though. Thanks for showing me. All right, we're going to Aqua's place next, and I'll do probably one more after this. So folks know. Let me be kind of clear. I'm gonna see Aqua's place next, and then we're gonna end it with Samsonite. So that'll be the last place for the day. So for everyone else, not everyone else, um, count on the remaining tours to be split over Wednesday and Thursday. I'm gonna split it more or less in half or so. It's just gonna really kind of depend on like how fast a visit is, but I don't intend to like do every. I don't intend to like cram as much as I can into like one thing and then do nothing on Thursday. That's not really the intent, but we'll see. And I'll be right back. Giant hearthstone thing. Just bam, right in the face. Okay. All, no, it's all Aquarina. No, Aquiarania. That's a tough one. Aquaraeanea. That's gonna be a tough one. I'll do my best. Ooh, so purple. And so fell. Ain't nobody don't ask me. I trust so viciously. This over here is Aquarena's place. I hope I pronounced that right. That might have come off really, really poorly. And here we have like a very skin, not a very skin place, but we can tell what's going on from the outside. Very purple, very fell. It's not just purple and green, it's purple and fell. That's the name of the color. Let's see what's on this rise over here first, though. So we have like this cool little climb, partial treehouse sort of thing. A lot of potential here, and a bit of a setup. We'll sit up here, enjoy some of the nature, a little bit of appreciation, watch for cool things. I mean, check out the cool tree over there. That's a neat tree that's been set up over in Founders Point. But along the house too, so here's what's going on. So we got like some Legion related stuff that's chilling there on the side, but we also have regular greens surrounding the place, and we even have places to grow more stuff right on the side. Auto watering things are like doing its magic. Powered by the well that's right next to it. And here we have some further greens, and even this like table is there to kind of like help dress things up a bit. Random tropical tree. It's all good. And here we have a suspiciously white dyed colored couch out here. Kind of clashes against the rest of the deep purple that we're seeing around here. Still cool though. I like this though. So this is like a trellis turned up on its side, and then you have this doohickey here used as like kind of Legion branding. And then more purple trellises that lead us inside. So it's kind of neat. And then more purple trellises here as we go inside. Let's see how this goes. All right. So as soon as we go in, we're on fire. That's great. All right. So we're on fire, and then we get out. And okay, where are we? So I just want to triply make sure. Yep, this is the correct place. Okay. So here there's an arrow that's pointing me to a very suspicious place. Okay, so we might end up going in that direction. That's walled off. And then here we have this kind of reverse fountain going. Oh, that's cool. So check out this aquarium, dudes. So we have what looks like inverted windows that are acting as fishies. That's cute. Some greens there. This is cool. This is a neat effect. I mean, this whole thing is a upside down fountain and everything. It's being dressed up by a couple of these curved tables, which I think they're purposefully clipping like this to create this sort of jagged pattern. That's kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. That's very neat. Yeah, it gives the illusion of it being the thing that produces all the bubbles and everything, but that many bubbles, I don't think that's good for the fish. Not when there's too many. Anyway, so we're gonna walk through this fire here, and I think this is the only direction we can go in, right? Yeah. Okay, we have an upside down trellis over there. That's sort of suspicious, but all right, let's go inside and see what else there is to explore here. So we are sticking with that purple and green, or purple and fell color that I was talking about, but so far it's just that. More like a color than anything. So let's take a tour around this place. Yeah, very interesting. So here's kind of a cool effect happening. So they created mushrooms out of candles. These are actual candles that are flipped upside down and then painted or dyed. So now they look like little mushrooms, and since they're candlesticks, they have lights. So now they look like little lamps of sorts. That's kind of cute. Yeah. It's funny because like you have some greens growing out of there, and it looks as if it's supposed to be water, but then you can obviously see the rug going through that. So not exactly sure what the intent is, but it's still very cute. I just like the view of this overall. And the way that this is set up, it almost looks as if the color here is different. I believe this is the same like rug or whatnot, but it almost looks like a gradient of sorts. And, that's kind of neat. Okay, so we'll back around to the very dolled up Anixia. She's looking very, very pretty today. Hi, looking lovely. We have cool gaming table, or at least planning table for shenanigans, but no map of Gilneas around here. I almost feel like we should see that. We have a nice little presentation of, again, this whole purple and green sort of theme. It's just kind of created into this representation as a form of windows. And then off on the side, we have this kitchen plus pantry spot. So nice open space around here. Huge island with which to wash stuff, prepare food, store things. Looks like a dish rack of sorts, which works out great. Here on the side, again, pantry, cooking space. And here's like the burner. So check out the burners here. We have this entire table. This entire earthen table that seems to be set up. But maybe. I feel like there's like this sort of structure. It almost feels like a giant chair, but it probably isn't. Yeah, it just feels as if like this entire surface is like running over everything else. But oh well. Here we have an oven or a microwave. Could be both. Well, yeah, set up with what looks like a simple crate. That works out. The vent over here is just this table. That works out just fantastic. Curious that there's a little rocket on top. That's kind of neat. And then here the oven has its own little lower area for foods. So yeah, I think what's happening here is like you have like different beds that are facing a different way, perhaps. Because this is definitely a bed down here. Let's go ahead and close that guy for now. And I think this is a pantry spot. Yep, pantry spots. Extra foods and fixins. And what else we got around here? Yeah, so I guess places to sit too. If we're just going to eat here as well. So let's pan over to this spot. Boom. Ooh, check out the greenhouse here. Oh, this is great. So it looks like, this is a larger room. This is part of a larger room. But here, at least, we can see how, let's see, I'm trying to tell. Actually, no. It's like walled off on both sides, actually. Because we need to have room to have, like, things out here. But otherwise, right up above, this is considered the wall, too. It just brightens up the space tremendously. Like here, like here's, like, the shot. Very convincing. Super bright. Everything's being illuminated by the windows above and everywhere else. So right out here, you have kind of the open window vibe. And there's so much blue light, it doesn't really leave room for anything else. So no sense trying to peek other things in here. It's just like, it just kind of washes everything out to the point where you can kind of see here, it's almost foggy with the implementation. But that works out. That's weather can do that. Like it could just be like that outside. That's perfectly acceptable. So let's slide over here to this other part that was walled off. So this is also a kind of sort of greenhouse, but it's more like, it's not pretending to be the outside. It just happens to be like this growth that's happening in here. And it's helping to be illuminated by the lighting above. So you can kind of see here, like you have wagons and other things set up. So somewhere here, maybe there can or should be a separate entrance of sorts. So like a garage or a warehouse door that lets larger things inside. And that would work out. So I'm guessing that it would be like right behind here. That would work. So to backtrack a little bit, I think. Yeah, great space. Super bright. Super duper bright. Oh, I just noticed the fireplace is floating. Oh, wow. I wonder if that was intended. I mean, maybe there should be something there to elevate it, and it went missing or something like that. Whoops. All right, so now we enter this this next room, which looks to be a stairwell room that's been emptied out. And then we got quite a bit going on here. Okay, so let's take a look. So right over here, we have this cool bed setup. So there's Mr. Snuffles doing their thing. And an entire bed was just kind of like, not carved out, but using the tent is used to help close in the space and create this bed sort of shape. And then right up here, you have the raised elevation plus couch and then stuff outside. Reptar's chilling out there. Now, this is a very convincing outside. I like what's going on here. It definitely has, it has this almost cave kind of vibe to it because of how things happen to be like shiny and lit up. Because I think I could see rocks over there too. So it's hard to tell what our actual orientation is supposed to be. It just looks nice though. And then here we have the kind of suspicious fell fireplace. You got normal fireplace, and then you got fell stuff right there on the side as well. Now, I like the way this is dressed, though. You have we have what's either probably a small room, or I'm sorry, a tiny room, with which to like fill everything out, and then it's just a question of like how do you want to fill this this spot out, and in this case, some fenced off areas, but then one partially open window. Cool. And it's all behind that shroud. So let's see what's going on over here. Okay, we're gonna be climbing there. Okay, so maybe I want to go here first, actually. So just like kind of a nook for like books and study things. But here, it's kind of suspicious too. You have normal color, green color, purple color. Ooh, now here's where some of the green stuff is. Very Legion-y. I was almost expecting more, but that just could be a precursor. We can be surprised. or they're more into like purple stuff. Like I think, yeah, this is the one with the windows. Yep. Close that guy up. Now we're here. Ooh, check out the check out the wall designs here. Rug, 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 filigree. Has its kind of hypnotic look to it. A very interesting design. Cool. And then here on the side, we got the bathroom, complete with, oh, this is a interesting way of bathing. So we got this kind of waterfall shower, just right down here. Little basin that drains all the way out all of a sudden, but it's, oh, what about me? Here we have a full vanity with a dragon mirror. Yeah, all the good things that you need. And then, of course, we got El Toilet. I sit pretty good. And we also have some arcane plumbing going on. Oh, a rug roll instead of being... So, rug roll as TP, rug roll as the lever with which to flush. Yeah, it's all good. Interesting design here. It kind of reminds me of like a kid's place. By the way, thanks Terry Ann for the prime. Appreciate it. Then back here is where all the clothes are done. So I'm guessing this is like the washer dryer. Yep. So there it is. Throw the stuff in there. You're all good. Oh, look at that. You got a top load and a top load washer, front load dryer. That's my guess. Nice. Ironing board. Okay, I think this is the first ironing board that we've seen. Plus iron. That works. They even went through the trouble of making a convincing set of legs for it. Very good. Some people made surfboards out of this. First ironing board that I've seen. Sick. All right, so let's make the climb. Oh, okay, I like this. You have the whole Dranithus crystal just kind of jammed right in to the post. Random bed, a little odd. But yeah, I like that. I like the use of that. That's neat. Then finally, I'm directed that way, but hold on. Hold on. Oh, I like this. This is very budget. Having Dalaran outside. That's neat. All right, so right through here, now what do we have? Now we have, okay, we have this raised bathtub or hot tub. Sure. Enjoy yourselves. Cool. Oh, and then we have a real, then we got even more raised hot tub. Oh, man. So here's the hot tub, right? And here's the hot tub that wishes to be the hot tub. Like, this hot tub's like, bitch. And this other one's like, well, I'm going to get you someday. And this thing's like, nope, no, you ain't. You're never going to be as good as me. I mean, look at this. It's this whole, it's this whole structure. That's really cool, though. You have your climb through multiple levels. You got rocks that help to line the side. That's sick, dude. You got your full-on dip. Go in, do your thing. That's really nice. Anything on the side here? Yeah, nothing onto the side there. But what's back here? We got the bedroom. No, we got the club. Oh, check it out. So we got speakers right over there. We got so we got pole dance over here. Oh wait, okay, we got pole dancing. We got a rack right there on the side. We got okay, there's stuff happening here. We've seen so much. We've had this purple and green theme, and I was like, okay, there's some fell shenanigans going on over here. The green has been very limited. The purple, I think we get what the purple's all about now. So we got good lighting at least. We got our camera set up. Uh, the rack, I don't know about. But yeah, we got film. We've got another great. That's wonderful. Um, why do people just leave them around, dude? Like, like of all things, like a drawer or like a cabinet. Okay, there's two of them, and a candle. Like, just you can put them upright. That's cool. But to just leave them there on the bed, like, what if it's dirty and stuff, man? It's one thing to leave it dirty, and then it's another thing to leave it dirty on the bed. Are you that lazy? Oh god, they got a cage right under there too. Oh no, don't do that. Wait, wait. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Hold on. So here we go. Again, again with the mirror. Wow. You know, I remember when I started doing these as a joke, I wouldn't even say anything, right? I wouldn't even say anything, but I would get onto the bed. But sometimes I would get onto the bed and I would look up just for fun, and I wouldn't see anything, and I wouldn't say anything either. Now, what are people doing? Now they're becoming more brave. They're like, oh, I'm going to put a mirror up there, or I'm going to put Zolototh up there. I mean, that was my joke, to put one of the paintings up there. But no, they got mirrors going up on this thing. Wow. Are we going to tell? Oh, no. Well, I knew instantly. Camera. Come on. You got spotlights and everything. Of course, that's a camera. And then you have the audience who's watching, right? Who's watching in person. And then you have the people at home who are watching live. Oh, crazy, dude. Crazy. What a show. And what do we got here? Drugs. Probably. Probably. So here's where they kind of like get ready. They get into the mood, go into the tubs and whatnot, and then they get into the whole groove of things over there. All right. What a vibe. Get it? Interesting place. Interesting place. Not what I expected. It's not often what I expect it to be. I mean, they did say here greenhouse. That was their one note. Greenhouse. That's it. That's all they said. All right, one more place. By the way, thank you. Thank you for showing us your place. Always appreciate it. Sometimes I get weirded out, I admit, but I still appreciate it. Okay, I think I have allergies going or something. I hope not. That would annoy me a lot. Okay, so okay, we got one of the creepers. We caught one. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you and Arnold doing? That's Arnold right there. That's the squirrel. He's like, what? I'm not doing nothing. Okay, he's not even noticing me. He's just casing the place. He's like, oh, wait. What do you do? Thumbs up? Okay. Ooh. Sorry. Okay. Anyway. All right, this is Samsonite's place over at Founders. And, we're greeted with this large trellis. The whole yard is kind of cordoned off. Oh, and this is nice. This is something different. Okay, we have this raised area here, but this is the first time I've seen something like this. I believe this is the canoe that's being used instead as like a bed of soil with which to grow things. So here we go. The Tillis farm is back, baby. Start clicking and start running. So the rest of the yard is sort of closed off. We have another place for like chickens and what have you, other animals. Hopefully it's being protected by the boar. Yeah, surely the boar won't break through that fence. I mean, this fence is made of Titan steel, baby. House itself. Okay, well, actually, not the house yet. I want to look at the wagon looking thing here. So, oops. Windows is trying to do something here, and I don't want it to. There you go. All right. So right under here, it's kind of a profession spot that's being set up. Some plans being made, tables laid out, items ready to go. Which professions? Blacksmith and jewel crafting, engineering. That's what it's looking like so far. Gathering, if we wanted to go that route too. On the side, we just have some nice little dressings. Well, right over here, we got a place for puppy. Actually, back here. Okay, this kind of communicates to me that the kind of story they want to tell is there's more to this house than what is this house. So the house is like built into the mountain, the rock, and here's where your doo-doo, by the way. So let's head on in and see what's good. All right, so we have what so far looks like a very, very tight space. Lots of details that are put in right here. So we lay our stuff down. We take a look at how beautiful we look after a fine day's work. Or we look at this mirror before we leave to begin our day of fine day's work. Or both. We got a bathtub like right here. You know, because, hey, sometimes things get messy. You want to clean yourself off right away. Do your thing. So I feel like this person lives alone for sure. But it also looks nice. It's just pleasant looking because, you know, they have their own little kitchenette here. Chop, chop, chop. Clean, clean, clean. Feast. They eat right here. No big deal. Or they can eat right here if they happen to have a couple of guests. But clearly not too many. Somewhere here there's a bed. There's the bed. Okay. Yeah, even like we got the cross over there, a little bit of a workstation, a sit station. You know, kind of gives that vibe similar to the housing teaser. Yeah, so pretty nice. A bit of a workstation plus goblin lab to get the work done. Reptar and Mr. Snuffles doing their thing. Demon Hunter appreciation, so we have at least one indicator of what class they play as. And otherwise, just plays the vibe. You know, not so much in the name of, in the sense of like trophies, anything crazy like that. Just nice and cozy and homely. We're gonna, what are we gonna see back here, dude? It always starts out this way, and then all of a sudden, like madness. All right, so what do we got? We got, okay. It's dungeon time. I think that's a wrestling ring or something that's behind there. Oh, and I like that. They use the candles here for branding. Hell yeah, dude. The way this is lit is dope. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. Sick. So they went ahead and used string lights as like the ropes. Arcane glyphs to like line the area. Here we go in the squared circle, surrounded by the fans. Actually, not surrounded. We have one row for the fans. I love the branding here. I love the branding. So, if I'm reading this right, this is one of the people who makes up the Comeback Kids. They're another YouTube channel that covers WoW stuff. I don't know if this is their logo or not, but I just like the branding on here. It has this brushed sort of thing to it, and I think that works out fantastically. And it's bright as hell, and it's very fell, but it creates that vibe. Okay, so there's another set of stairs. So let me go back here again, and just like bang, yeah, it's just so bright, and it screams at you. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. So as for the construction of this, Rugs, platforms. Simple. Right? Rugs and platforms. For, 2x2. It lines up the rest. All we're missing are chairs. Folding chairs, that is. And then check it. They used block. So they created solid objects with these blocks to create this sort of vibe, which is easy way to go about it. You got seats up top, individual seats. I should add. Whoop. Yeah, so you have one side on one side on each side here. So that's where your crowd is. Who will you root for? No one. You never really root for anyone. You just hope for a good show. So that was no, that's not the entrance. This was where I came from. So I'm going to naturally go through here first. No, I'm not. Yeah, that was a lie. I'm going to go through here first. No, really great. I just love the writing there. Like, that is wildly impressive. And now we have a bowling alley. Oh, that's sick. That's so cool, dude. Okay, so what do they do here exactly? Because we see separate floors for like everything. I see. So here are like the lanes and everything because you need to have the cohesive floor. And then here we have, where the balls come out here and then the lanes and all that. And then here's the actual floor of the place. That's so good. That's sick. That's so sick. But then first we got this bar area because we got to get our stuff somewhere, right? So here we are. We're checking in. We're getting our shoes. Maybe that's like what this place represents here. And then we got like plenty on drive. Oh, dude, check it out. Oh no. Oh no, actually yes. It's pointed this way. Not towards the bartender, but towards us. Hell yeah, dude. So it's a self-serve. It's a self-serve tap. Hey, dude, let's go. That's intense, man. But there is a back area for staff to like put stuff together. They're cool with having people get their own beer, but not with cooking their own stuff. You know what I mean? That's sick. And then we got fell stuff coming out the top too, just in case you want to get slimed or something like that. Okay, so the floor, they just lined the whole thing up with carpet. The whole damn thing, over and over and over again. One place to sit in front of a fireplace. You have some nice branding up top here for each of the for each of the lanes, which is very cute. The machine that drives like all the pins, and then light up spots to help guide us. Now, as for what's through here, we have what would be the machinery to take care of all the stuff, work out. But no, what do we have instead? We have we got the main office, I think. Oh, because this thing's powered by a Naru. Heck yeah, dude. All right, so this is a Naru powered center. There's a couch for shenanigans. Simple shenanigans, nothing too crazy. And a workstation. Cool. Very nice. Very nice vibe that we have here, dude. Boing. Bowling alley. That's sick. That's pretty cool. The mood's pretty good too. It's a little bit dark for a bowling alley, but that's okay. That's totally okay. Once they have more budget, they'll like line up the rest of the spot here. Or will they, actually? Nope, they're filled out. Their budget is full. I mean, these rugs, they take up a lot. The branding took up a lot. It's very funny how suspiciously things can fill out really quick. I mean, we did have like a pretty nice place to start with. Then we just kind of come all the way through, and then things start to fill up mighty quick. If you haven't noticed. It's a lot of space to cover too. Because we have all these platforms are being set up, all the extra piping, it adds up very, very quick. Pretty neat though. Pretty neat. I like that. Very creative. Let's see. And I think with that, I think that is going to wrap things up for today. So we got to take a look at quite a few places. Quite a few got knocked out. All EU is pretty much done. We'll take a look and see if there was anyone else who we had missed from the invites. But today was so much fun. We had some really cool stuff. Very sexual things every now and then. But otherwise, tons of fun as always. So I'm actually going to practice my process today and see if I can start carving up today's videos and start staging them a little bit for. It's kind of like hunting, right? This sounds very gruesome and almost disrespectful because I'm talking about other people's work, but it's like I'm taking, I'm slowly going through and taking like each video. I'm sorry, each visit, and I'm like carving up like little parts of it. Like, okay, this is the part where I see this. This is where I see this. I'm just trying to take all the pieces and make all of them usable. Don't let a single part of it go to waste, so I can basically milk it. But that's a very crude way of saying it. Yeah, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be very fun to put together. So I'm gonna head out and rest. I'm feeling a little winded, but you guys have a great rest of the day. I will see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always,